Good evening, everyone. How is it going? Welcome in Exodum, Sparse, Miss Badger, Farah, and Gossek. It is so good to see everyone. What is up? How is everyone going today? We are back after a glorious day of rest, ready to dive back into some more Isles of Janthir. And we actually haven't cleaned out this inventory in a little smidge, so let's maybe just very cheekily take care of that. But in good news, the API is back up and running, so we can use Guild Wars 2 efficiency once more, which is something I have very desperately missed. Because we had no idea whatsoever how far away we were from actually finishing off all our various legendaries, and I did not even want to conceive of exactly how much we still had left, so that is very nice that we can finally do that. Desperately missed that. Yes, how's everyone else been enjoying the last few days of the expansion? How have things been going? What have we missed? Has anything spectacular happened during this time? That's only got some value there. We might even no, we'll keep that. That's good. That's good on one of our other characters, and we really need to. Oh, you finished Final Empire yesterday. Damn, what do you think of it? And then you still got Well of Ascension and Hero of Ages after it. How'd you enjoy the Sanderlanche at the end of it? Final Empire goes so damn hard. I love it so much. Let's go. We have literally drained all our fractal currency. Really enjoyed it. That's great to hear. Yeah, I absolutely loved it as well. Let's just grab some more of these. And we'll consume that. There you go. Many more fractal relics. That's better. Oh, you started playing the other day. You like the Fit Adventure? I do also enjoy it. I wish the timer was not as strict. We managed to get gold on it, but that cost us our sanity. Everything moves so fast, and it really, really did. And that's a bit of a big theme in a lot of Brandon Sanderson's books. Fortunately, I do find he keeps the interest and the pace up throughout the rest of the book. So then when you do get to the massive avalanche at the end, it's not too bad. But yeah, a lot goes down at the end. It'll just hit you in the face like a ton of bricks. But in a good way. If there is a good way for that to happen, he found it. Neblion, how are you going? Ooh, there is a skin in the wardrobe called the Pale Branch Spear Garden Mez. Let's take a look. Two-handed. Show a spear. Pale branch spear obtained from the Janthir Wilds expansion. Damn, yeah, that is a good one. To see where that is obtained from. Hang on, let's see. /wiki. Pale branch spear. Let's see if anything comes up with that. Doesn't appear to be anything yet on the wiki. That's unfortunate. Oh, you get that spear from the meta? Okay, good to know. So just a random drop for it. And Ato, what is up? How are you going? It's great to see you as well, my friend. Any viable builds with spears for Mesmer? Yeah, you can basically just take Power Virtuoso, swap out Gracehall for Spear, and you're good to go. 1 or 2 trait changes, and then everything is perfect. Very, very chill. We used a bit of that on one of our past streams, and yeah, it's great. But yes, we are planning to make our new EU guild today. We've started to zero in a bit on the name, which is good. Power Chronovert is neat. Hell yeah. Circling around to something Revenant themed, I would like to incorporate the name Charged Miss, even just like the name Charged Miss, and then the guild tag CM. It's simple, it's clean. I find it works quite well. So we ascended from having shower thoughts about it to having toilet thoughts about it, which are even better. Even more profound. Unknown track 3, let's do this one. Because yeah, Rev is our main class. It is the guides we are most sort of known for on YouTube. So many Revenant memes going on. It's what I've literally spent this entire expansion on. We'll go wake them from their slumber. Now was tossing up between something like Charge Miss and Misfits, or Charge Miss and Minions or something. Hey, welcome in, Zark. How are you going, my friend? Now, good. We also want to... We just need 4 more mastery points, and now that it has been a few days, let us see if the wiki is updated with a lot of collections. Viable spear build in every class. Just equip spear on your favorite build, then swap to spear. Yeah, that's kind of it, to be honest. You're not wrong. Oh, that's so much better there. Let us grab that. Oh, praise be. Cool, that one's done. And then we need map of known supplies. So this is right near the arena, so right there. Actually, we are not that far away from finishing off all our legendary gear. We almost have the gold we need across our accounts, especially now that the cost of mystic coins has gone down. We may even put in a bit of a buy order for a few thousand mystic coins, maybe later on down. No one jack the price between now and then. Please don't. Ectos are coming down massively as well, so that is also good. The festival is no longer here, so we are no longer getting like completely rolled. Informing the Mafia.
What pristine samples.
That is done.
Friends I have with a researcher from your bastion of knowledge.
Obtained after participating in hunting the rampaging warg. So now we got to go hunt a warg who lives out this way. Oh, they're notified. Thanks. I appreciate that. Ace Fen, what's up, mate? How are you going? Very, very good to see you. So we need to go hunt down the warg. Oh, we really just have to really participate in events here. Ecto down 20%, good thing you sold almost everything before. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's the highest I've seen Ectos in quite some time, and I'm very glad to see them come down a bit. It was good for like general profit of players, because all the Ectos that they were getting were all of a sudden now massively inflated. But it's good to have them back down to something a bit more normal. Cleared wings 1 to 3 in 1.5 hours. That's good. Honestly, that's right on time. Normally for like a lot of casual groups, I normally expect... Can we literally not jump there? There we go. We'll go around. That's it. For a lot of like standard raid clears, I'd expect like... Yeah, half an hour per wings. That's right on the money. Okay, let's go and start blasting.
Our target is quick. Tether it with your tourniquet, and when it's weak, attack. Don't leave this suffering. The village was gifted a few communication devices, so I'll be with you the whole way.
This one isn't too bad, although I don't quite know if we've actually been hit yet. It's a bit weird. Yes, we have, but it doesn't really matter because somehow Renegade is literally just out healing everything. I feel like I'm going to get absolutely slapped by something in a moment. A spear, a lack heal Scourge, and you on Condi heal Lacra. Nice! And how was that going? Let's just give ourselves some alacrity as well before we swap. Oh, we've got to do this now. So we've got to go hit it with the chain. Let's go create just a tag. Okay, we got it now. Also ignore cannons on Sabbather. Brilliant. That is the way, especially with Scourge, honestly. You kind of can. You have enough barrier, so then you're all good. Excellent. Welcome in, mate. Is this another Revenant? How many Revenants do you have, actually? And we can probably start blasting now. I'm just going to tag a bunch of these mobs too. As that question is yes, excellent. Two Spear Berserkers, Spear, Vert, 3 Condi Rens, and 2 Condi Quick Heralds. That is sounding like a busted composition, and I am here for it. So he's got to keep hitting it with chains. Can we hit it with spears as well? Oh, and a Boga's up as well. Gonna want to go hit that afterwards. So even if we don't get them all in time, this is main with the good old one. Excellent. I have to keep a note of that.
Almost there.
Doing about 8k DPS and Plague Doctor's gear. Not bad at all. Not bad, not bad. I'll find where the spear is. Not spear, the Aboga. So that is down to the south there. See if we can nab that in a bit, because that's also another event we need. Love Condi Rep. It's so good right now. Not for long, but still. Cool, that's done.
That was an impressive hunt.
Now I want to clear some Condis.
If we must kill, we should always do it with respect tucked close to our heart, and with grace to avoid suffering.
I think the Aboga's down here, according to what the mentor was saying. Yes. Perfect. Make sure we don't cancel some skills. It is relatively easy to cancel a few skills here, so just got to keep that in mind. And your DPS, it's still pumping, even in open world without all boons. Could even swap over to Herald, and then we literally have every boon. Cool, so we got that. That's a lot of stuff there. That's good. So we have to do the Varen. So let's see, where does that one live? Just going to go head up this way. obtain up to participate in Escort Arden Vale. I do mushrooms, spawns king after. Excellent. Okay, so I assume that's back there. I'll go do that. Good point. Because yeah, we do still need a few events here as well. And let's just swap over to Herald.
Oh, snuck up on me there. Take it you're a fellow mushroom enthusiast? Join me in foraging. Easier work with too. Just pick them, then taste test to see if they're any good.
Are they safe?
The mushrooms? Fairly mellow roll. Found a bitter one, you did. Could use some.
Let's go grab another one.
Rolls that one with some.
Edible mushroom. That's just an actual mushroom that we just harvested.
You alright? Need to stop getting into these situations.
Tried to handle Lumitalis again for the first time. Got to the final phase and wiped. Well, not bad. That's good progress. I imagine now, especially with how busted everything is for Spear, now's a really good time to do it.
It's beautiful.
Oh, cool. Do we actually leave 3 of those now? Oh, we actually do. Sweet. Just find the golden shroom here. It's rare. Okay.
Looks like a tough one. Tenderize it.
So we are going to need a bit more experience as well. That's good. We're getting very close to finishing off the Janthir Masteries, which is excellent. Excellent. Got another shroom over here.
Need to stop getting into these situations.
Cool. Just keep pulsing quickness. What is our ping sitting at on EU today? Why has our ping on EU been so exceptional lately? I am here for it.
Disrupting pollination fuels my indignation.
And excited for Underwater Raid Ring 8? Is there actually Underwater in Raid Ring 8? Or are we memeing? Oh, what's your ping on EU? Well, it was about 240 before, but 270 is usually where it usually sits.
For a right feast. For my
Cool, we've done that.
eye in our bounty.
NA, you're at 255 on Oz. NA, I'm usually around 230, 220, somewhere around there. So not like that much better. Mine are broadly comparable. Got to get hit by a certain attack. We can certainly do that. We've done that. Received a report of a Valorant at the cliffs
The Mushroom King. Must have poisoned-
in Lupine Fields.
I always
Hey PK, what is up? How are you going? So hunting in the grasslands. There should be a Valorant somewhere around here. Do I care about honey gathering? No, I don't really care about that. We've got the warg that I don't care about. Don't really care about that. Okay, so I think we need to do...
Is capable of undoing some, at least.
You hear that, Wayfinder? Into the basket. Make you
She
go.
poisons the nest. We got the one over there. Ah, perfect. We'll see if this is the one we need, or it might be a different event. So you can just bounce up here. So feel free to start. I'll be there momentarily. This one does take a bit. But yes, we're starting a bit of a Revenant-themed guild. It can be our EU guild, which we've been putting off doing for a while, so that's going to be very excited. Very exciting. But Casino Blitz need to start blasting those soon as well. And we also need to do the Bog Queen. Even on Herald, this is like pumping really well. So it wasn't that one we needed. We did Bog Queen. I need it for this particular achievement.
That's all we need. It is enough. And that calms part of my nerve. But not all of it. I fear for the bog. I fear the rot that turns its natural sanctuary sour. Bearkin, return to the village with your harvest. Wayfinder, help me find the cause of this. I owe it to the bog.
Because yeah, we're working on the Cryptid Chase achievement now.
Father taught me the bog. His mother taught me. We left the bodies dormant out of respect, but I've never seen them rise. There. Did
But that one you couldn't find the code on. Where is he? It's up on the wiki now, I believe. This wasn't up like the other day when I started doing this. That's why I sort of put this on the back burner, but now it's been updated.
Balance is leaving this place.
So we gotta go kill maggots.
What are you?
Whatever magic.
This will be another mastery point, and we do have a few events just in this map that we need to complete. Like, we'll quite easily get all our mastery points from that. And then, yes, all Janthir masteries will be done. If we get a nice little stockpile, it will make it easier to complete
Maybe this carnage will replenish some
other ones as well. And we can also, if we can build up some more of these tokens, that will be nice. We've got Lowland Shore Renown tokens. Okay, we can go and like blast all the hearts super quickly.
Perhaps. was failing. I'd never believe her real.
So now you know you can progress that too. Excellent. I do want snap target here if we can. What relic are we using here? A relic of the water. I must have swapped back. Whereas relic of the rivers will be fantastic fun.
Are you? The maggots return.
Dash through more maggots? This is such a Witcher 3 inspired boss. I love it. Yes, I know we had rot. It's fine. I need 2 more for the new ones. Excellent. Yeah, I just need a bit more currency, which honestly we should probably get very soon. I'll check actually. 110. I think I need 150 or 250 for the relic. I need like 1 more, but it's one that I'm not hugely interested in. It's just purely for completeness. The Blightbringer one is kind of funny. Have you had a chance to try that one yet? Thanax, what's up? So good to see you. Bit disappointed with Storm Singer. Yeah, that one looks really interesting. It only applies on some movement skills, which is a bit meh.
So long as the dead shall fail to rise.
The great thing about Command Tag, you can just pop it and there is a small army here. That's good. I believe they've also fixed the meta as well in Janthir Century, so that no longer bugs out, which is cool. Now you just have the DPS check that random groups might struggle with. But that one, if we bring like actual Condi Renegade, not Celestial, that will start pumping. Although honestly, like, Celestial's only about 10k behind full Vipers. Well, the actual effect was underwhelming. Oh, okay. You see that Quickness Deadeye as well is also rocking Spear now, which is very cool. Do you have to pull back or just like sit here and just spam your chain? Hey Orchie, thank you for the follow. Just dodge that. Another one of this. It would be good, honestly, if you had like 1 or 2 of these per round of the meta here.
These nasty bears come to spoil our These nasty bears will reap what they sow.
love just how agile the Warclaw is. It's going to make Corteria map completion an absolute blast.
If you can stop that thing, you're a better hunter than me. Now, get to it before every creature in the grasslands turns to gravel.
Rolling 6 can still mount the Warclaw in combat. Nice. That's fun. That's right. I imagine there's not like too much you can do on that, although it'll probably let you avoid a whole bunch of like one-shot attacks, wouldn't it? Because the Warclaw will just eat the hit. So you can still cheese it a bit there, I guess, but hey, at least you can complete the wings, so that's an improvement. Oh, Linker did a messenger kite on Doom with that. Nice. That would have been exceptional. Oh, you just dodge through them. Yeah, no, that's great. To chase, we've done that. Beautiful.
The bear can always assume
So
some
now
great
this
tragedy
one
happened.
we need
She was a
that
tale,
one and that
a
one.
night terror. And there are a great many of those here.
Track
I didn't
that
think who is she?
and that and that.
I have so many questions. Perhaps the stranger stirred her dark magic awake.
So I think here, if we deal with excellent combat,
For now,
I need Fawn in Moon Camp seems to be up. Okay, yes, I need that. Let's go do that.
The feline companions.
Can you assist me? It is important.
Okay, bring healing herbs.
Vile things. Must dispose of them before they move.
That will kill a whole bunch of these mobs. It's good. Experience bonuses are still cranking. Hey Phil, what is up? How are you going, mate? Thank you for popping back in. Hope you have a great day and enjoying the expansion. Damn, we got so many here to kill. Glub glub indeed. I'm so glad we did that. We're glad we got that achievement done. I'm going very, very well. We had a wonderful day and a bit of rest. And we are back at full strength. And we need to work on the spear achievement as well. So free spear is going to be very hype. I'm just keeping up with anything else pops up. Praise be that the wiki is up to date. Guild Wars 2 is infinitely more enjoyable with ready access to the wiki. That one's going to hurt it. Annie, what is up? How are you going? Thank you so much for popping in. Everyone, go check out the remarkable Bible Annie on Twitch. Annie, how have you been enjoying the expansion? What have been your thoughts so far? You have to make a new API or do the old ones work? Old ones still work. Like, you should be able to go into any sources that had your Guild Wars 2 API and they should all just work now. Yup, what is up? And Mojo, thank you for the follow. We've had a great time with the expansion so far. We're getting close to maxing out our masteries, which is sweet. Spear on a Revenant has been absolutely incredible. We've liked Spear on a few classes, actually. But overall, really enjoyed the story. The vibes of the expansion, the new characters are great. Honestly, it's a big step up over Soto, I think. Yeah, the code are adorable. Yeah, I get what you're saying about wanting to speed up the talking. I wish you could just, like, overlap a lot of their speech. Just trigger them at the same time. That would speed it up drastically. But overall, I've really enjoyed it. Homesteading's cool. A massive gold sink by the looks, which, hey, gives people gold to work towards and gets gold out of the economy, so that's a good thing. Okay, your key says invalid. In that case, maybe you might want to try making it. Because yeah, ours has been totally okay on Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Leandra, what's up? How are you going? It's great to see you. But yeah, we spent most of our time on the Renegade or Condi Herald with Spear, and that's just been absolutely busted. It's got like a 50k bench and 42k bench on Condi Quickness Herald. It's just unfathomably good.
Thanks to you, it is healthy enough to...
Okay, so now we need Search Exoheric Falls for Wyvern. There's known track 2. So let's see, we might need to hang around this bit for a while. Put Spear and Condi, make it just open a bit, played smooth as well. Hell yeah. I did see that Mech was getting like a 42k bench or something on it, which is pretty good. Like, that's a totally functional DPS number, which is great. It's way better than what we were doing on it. We were getting like 30, so I must be missing something wrong. Or maybe there's something really jank about my build. I'm not sure. There's always that chance. Flavin, thank you for the follow. And thank you for the stretch as well. Appreciate that. Thank you, mate. That's good because our shoulders were quite tight this morning. We must have slept on it weird. I slept like a rock last night, which was great. Yeah, Spear Power Berserker's doing around 46k. Good, that's great. I'll do a touch toes in a bit. I want to try and get... where is that other event? I'll try and get some extra events done. Oh, use Relic of the Claw? Oh, the one that... Is that like a damage bonus whenever you disable a foe? Spear and dual axes, I love that. I think the other event is done by the looks. Okay, so we need to escort Ardent Gale. That's the person I want. Oh, thank you for the randomized dice. Let's just see if we can find Ardent Gale. And let's do any supplies. Cool, that's done. Oh, there's an endless fish tonic. I love it. Nice. Let's go make our way up here to where we actually need to be for this next event. And yeah, we'll randomize now before we forget. Dies. Randomize. No, it's a bit too close. There we go. Bit more Stark. To get that one done. I've done that event, so I don't really care about that. I care more if there's an event up this way. Collect frogs. We've done that event. Hey, Sleepless, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Okay. Let's see. So there's a champion Valvaran Knight that lives up here. So let's go see if we can keep an eye on Ardent Gale. These events are on a pretty short cooldown, actually.
Wayfinder, think we could hurry it up at all?
Rock magic examined. Perfect. Let's grab some of that. Oh, let's just get some progress towards these, and we should be able to blast out the hearts as well. Love how often the events run. It's really good, especially given that there's quite a few achievements or mastery points that require you just to do all the events. Debris and pollutants destroyed. Yeah, the map does feel super active with it, which is great. So Ardent Gale is who I need. Now they probably live somewhere down here, so if I can find them, that would be sweet. Oh cool, we do have the ley line there, which we can use to get up. I think the event is bugged. Oh, is it? Oh, that's unfortunate. Makes me very sad. And yeah, literally, I'd get like... Oh, the event... Oh, that event's bug. Okay. Not the event I actually need, though. That's good. We'll take that. Okay, so we need raw fish.
Rot is setting in fast. Gotta skin them first. Next, scoop out the guts and bones. All we want is the flesh.
That's the wrong station.
To make them last as long as possible, they'll need a good salt bath. Then you hang them up to dry.
And drying station.
Oh, that smells. I've seen worse. That knife work will get easier.
Oh, quickness works on the stations. Excellent. Yes. So we just need the Ardent Gale one. Got to get right in there. Yeah, we should be able to get this one done, especially now that we have quickness. Now that everyone around us has quickness. Again, another reason why Herald is absolutely incredible. It's good because I think we actually need to complete this one.
Rod is setting in fast. Gotta skin them first. Next, scoop out the guts and bones.
So yeah, we'll get 2 mastery points if we literally do this event coming up, so we just have to see when it's available.
To make them last as long as
Test the speed and well-versed were grown for a bit as Condi, Ren and Herald. For camps is pretty good, but against players, hitting 5 is a bit harder. Yeah, the AoE on 5 is super small, but I could see it being like absolutely god tier on camps in particular. That would be really good. Blazed Phoenix, thank you for the follow. Hunting the wetlands. Night. Yeah, we have so many Valvera nights that we need to do. Yep, in we go. I want the Relic of Sorry for this as well. You gotta go in damn, you can delete people because it hits hard, but overall you need shortbow for fighting other players. Yeah, like the tagging on shortbow is just so much better. Just made your Guild Wars 2 account after seeing your stream. Which class and race should you pick? Race doesn't matter, race makes no difference really whatsoever, just aside from the aesthetic and like some minor story differences at the start.
Suppose you might ponder what
Let's just follow this event and we'll just keep blasting them out. In terms of the... So just pick the race that you like. A Relic of Sorrow. Ah, okay.
wise it is to build what
Yeah, class, pick one you think sounds the best. There are great builds for all classes, but as a new player, ones I typically recommend are Necromancer, because you get the double health bar on Death Shroud. Ranger, because you get a pet. The pet is very handy, because it can tank mobs for you. It's a good time, love to see it. And a Guardian, because you get a lot of really useful defensive utility. Don't need that one. I'm just looking around here. But any of those are good, but you can't go wrong. Just pick one that you like. Yeah, Necro. Yeah, Necro's great. Necro is one of my favorite classes as well. Oh, Major Code and Cache. Let's grab that. If you like being stealthy and sneaky, get Thief. That's a great one as well. I do really enjoy Thief. Let's go get some driftwood.
it's useful this does.
Yeah, and I used to main Thief as well. So many options. Oh, absolutely. And Guild Wars 2 is a game that really encourages you to play multiple classes. So really, just make all of them and play all of them. That's the best way to play the game. And yeah, Guild Wars 2, it makes it very easy to actually swap gear between accounts. I can swap gear between characters, gear up multiple characters as well. So on this account, I've got 20 characters. On another account, I've got 24. Okay, so that event is done. Hey, DK, welcome in on your new account. You weep even your multiple characters. You have a question? Hell yeah, that's what I'm here for.
Shall hold that much longer thanks to your efforts. Like paw prints on sand, let the mark we leave on this earth be as gentle as it
Yeah, so we need the event here. This is literally going to get us 2 mastery points. Have you seen Nighttime in Janthir? Yes, look at it. The Aurora Borealis, localized entirely to this map, at this time of the year, this part of the country. Scar, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I need... Let's go Arden Gale. Can I run Selly Armor and Berserk Gear and Weapon, just so you're not easily defeated? Power Vert? On a power build, you can do it. I wouldn't recommend running a running Celestial Gear on a power build because it really impacts power builds in a not great way. What I'd probably recommend doing, if you can, get the Relic of Zakharos, because the Relic of Zakharos is going to give you a bunch of extra healing on critical hits, which that is going to make your life much easier. That's what I'd personally recommend picking up. But maybe even like Marauder's gear would be pretty good. Like, you can run some Celestial, but it's really going to impact your damage. But still totally playable. But Relic of Zakharos is going to have the most significant difference for you.
The readings came from this area. More concentrated this time. Fan out and
Maybe we have to go over here. But yeah, Celestial works really, really well on condition damage builds, whereas on power builds, not so much. There's a person chilling over here, so let's go maybe talk to them. Jagged Sierra, meh.
Come, we must not hesitate, else we'll lose the trail.
Yeah, where is this damn event? Guild Wars 2, defeat the Rotling? Oh, hang on, there's someone over here. I should spawn somewhere around your area. Perfect. I am seeing like an event. So they're down there. Hang on, here we are. Oh, this Tempering Flame. Oh, so they're doing that event. That's Froggy event. Ugh. Excellent. Have you done this event that requires Aurora to start? Cool Warrior with Spear slaps an open world. Yeah, I've heard Spear does work very, very well on Warrior. Okay, so she does spawn around here, yeah, just purely given the fact we're going to be getting 2 mastery points. But in the meantime, we can, like, blast this. Debris and rotting fish, let's do that. If one can wait, I'd really appreciate that. But yes, feel no pressure. If you ever want to head off and do something else, that's all good. But thank you, I really do appreciate that. But yeah, that is going to get us 2 mastery points. Peak value. All good to day stuff and fractals already. Excellent. Glad to hear that, mate. Okay, so we can only destroy a few things there.
This smells worse than Nyos.
Yeah, we'll get some progress towards this. I haven't just dip from squad, or else I'm just going to disproportionately lure people to me. So yeah, if the event pops up, yeah, if you can shout out, that would be absolutely amazing. So we can go blast stuff elsewhere in the map for more progress. Excellent, you're an absolute champion.
We'll have to give you a thorough checkup after this is done.
Yeah, so we've already done that event. We can also go blast the other hearts as well. Let's do that super quick. Where is the heart vendor? Always in last place. One there. Okay. So we've done that heart. Do this heart. So we've got Relic River, so it's 250 for us to get that. Excellent. Now, I do like that you can simply just spend things at these heart vendors. Yeah, we should probably get that. Yeah, let's get all these recipes. Ah, event up. Perfect. Hang on. I'll shoot you an invite. Join squad. I'll come back your way. And yes, Van, hell yeah, we'll definitely run some giveaways as well. Hey Fari, what is up? So good to see you. Your weird bug joining up. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, well, I'm in the area now, so that's good. And, oh, excellent. Yeah, the IGN command is back up. Do you recommend using a ReadNet account or a Steam account? Generally, I recommend a ReadNet account, but the difference is like marginal. If you've got a Steam account, that's like 100% fine. And yeah, I think we may have like at some point disabled Capigen. Always turn it back on later. Yeah, the API is back, so yeah, !IGN will always tell you which server we're on, but we'll be on like NA at some point. Ravi, thank you so much for the sub, appreciate that. Making progress towards our next sub milestone, thank you.
Guess who's back? Back again. Ravi's
I
back.
That make it
Sub
possible to
a
write gem
friend.
codes other places. Excellent.
Oh, that's perfect.
Valraven's
now.
nest all along
Take
these
a
cliffs,
good
so mind your
smell
footing.
of that pot. Good enough
Those
for the
fiends
Night
don't
Sun
kill you.
Festival.
The fall.
Yeah, I really missed not having the API. That made me really sad. That's good. At least it's not too far on the event timers here. Finally check what we need for next legendary. Yeah, that made it next to impossible to look at. Well, it made it completely impossible to look at our list of legendaries we're crafting, because we're crafting 10 of them. So we've got a big old Guild Wars 2 efficiency list for that. So there's no way I can keep track of what I need for 10 legendaries in my head. That's just not a thing. Maybe a smart cookie, but we're not that smart. With the API downtime makes you appreciate this unique feature of Guild Wars 2. I know, yeah. It's a bit like that feeling when you've been sick for a while, you've got like a shocking flu or something, and then all of a sudden you start feeling better, and you're like, I'm never going to take feeling well for granted again. It's like that. I got the remaining rewards outreach in the time. Is that a bug? I don't know. Potentially. Either way, congratulations. By the way, feel free to just hang around, chill out with us, and enjoy some amazing Guild Wars 2 content. You could go ahead and craft your 5th legendary room, they'd be totally broke, it's not going to happen. It's good, honestly, to keep a bit of gold on hand, because the more gold you have, the easier it is to make gold. Dante, thank you so much for the sub. You're an absolute legend, mate. Thank you so much for the support, as always, and
Connor,
thank you for kicking off a hype train.
Hype.
An absolute legend. Oh, Griffin Slayer as well. We've only killed 100 Griffin on this account. Yes, if you want to see a breakdown of all the new features in Janthir Wilds, go check out our latest YouTube video there. And always thank you for the follow, Fari. Thank you for the sub. You're absolutely amazing. Thank you, friends. Fari, I need to get... Hey, thank you, Demi, for the follow as well.
Press on, we must.
Do we poison one? love the Revenant visual effects. Look at them. They're so good. Oh, look, we're getting very close to maxing out our last mastery. The rift farming we did seriously juiced the amount of experience we got. It was absolutely unhinged how quickly we were maxing out our experience. Great amounts of AoE cleave on this build. I love it. Not as much as Renegade, but at least we're pulsing an insane amount of boons for everyone. So everyone gets quickness, which means everything dies quicker. Skill 2 Revenant is nice, does a lot of damage. If something feels a bit off when using it, don't know exactly what though. The movement skill is definitely a bit weird though. You do just get used to it after a while. Also, event got bugged on your map a few days ago and there were like 20 people AFK farming for a few hours. Oh wow, is it just spawning like infinite mobs? In which case, very funny. Okay, the trick with Revenant is that you have to manage a few different resources. You've got your skill cooldowns, but also your energy. So your skills have to be off cooldown to be able to cast them, but you also need enough energy. But once you get a feel for the energy cost of your skills, it all falls into place. They're constantly spawning super fast in one spot. The experience gained from that, especially the spirit shards, would have been absolutely unhinged. And yeah, I totally see what you're saying about having skill 5 should be on like skill 2, but it sort of just depends on your keybinds as well, because like my thumb basically rests just over my 5 on my mouse as well, so for me it's not too bad, but yeah, I can totally see if you've got like anything resembling the default keybinds, then yeah, it's going to be a bit of a problem. Also give tier 6 blood and claws. Ooh, not bad at all. I love this animation on 4 in particular. Inventory getting a bit of a chunky boy. There we go. Mr. D, welcome in. You just reached 80. Congrats, mate. You're confused as to what to do, and again, I'm lost and getting bored. Your goal is to get gold so you can buy a cosmetic. That's a nice linear goal. Should you follow the story, don't know what level 80 area to go to farm gold. Well, congrats on reaching level 80. That's awesome now, honestly. The main game like opens up to you. Because yeah, the leveling experience is basically just the tutorial. But in terms of farming gold, there are really good There are very good maps to farm gold. They typically come later in the Living World episodes. Say Living World Season 4 will give you Dragonfall, which is really good for it. And Iceberg Saga gives you Drizzlewood. They're sort of your main gold farming ones. In Core Tyria, you do have Silver Waste, which just running events in that over and over, quite good for farming gold as well. However, the main way for making gold in Guild Wars 2 is basically just to play as much of the game as possible and sell the things you don't need, convert currencies to buy the things that you do need. So I have a YouTube guide just on that as well, because a lot of the ways that people just make gold in general, say, I make gold mostly by doing things like fractals. I'll do raids because they give a lot of liquid gold. And I'll convert a bunch of currencies that I pick up all over the place into other things that I can consume for gold. But ideally, in your situation, because you're still new to the game, follow the story. Following the story, it's going to get you access to all the new maps, which is what you want. So you can get to the other maps that will let you farm gold more, and the more content you can do, the more gold you can earn. But really, just play the content that you enjoy, and you find ways to make gold off that. Flax farming as well, you can like park characters at certain areas, particularly in Heart of Thorns and Live Mod Season 3, where a bunch of flax spawns. It's a crafting material that you just gather, and you just like farm it over and over. That's one way. But really just play the game, sell the things you don't need to buy the things that you do. That's basically how gold making in Guild Wars 2 works. And there we go, we're maxed on experience now. And that is a mastery point done. Thank you, Exodum. I appreciate you giving us a heads up on that. Cool, so now with Cryptid Chase, we can go. So we want all samples returned. So we have to go back to Astral Ward Camp. Go back and catch that boga and walk now again. Ah, nice. Yeah, shout out if you need a hand with that. It's gone up a bit now due to new armor sets requiring linseed oil. It's also a Wizard Vault achievement that needs you to craft one weight set. Ah, okay, very nice. And you've been in Keswick Hills for like 20 hours. Wow, that's a lot of time in one map.
What do they call them?
And the events people did bandit leaders and Spider Queen boss constantly, like running a train. You didn't have to worry. Oh, it's good that you were able to like get a bunch of experience in that. There's a very long time to be in the one map though. Normally you cycle through maps a lot quicker than that, especially the core tier ones. But there are like trains that go in different maps. Actually, I'll show you something very useful. You'll see timers. Timers. Let me just bring this up here and I'll paste it for you. Bookmark that page, because basically this is going to show you where all like the main meta events are. Guild Wars 2 functions mostly on big events on each map happening at a time, then you move on to the next map, do an event there, next map, event there. So say very shortly we have an event up in Auric Basin, the main Octavine event, the big meta event of that map. So that's quite a very profitable one to do as well. So people will go do that, and then they'll usually move on to, where is it? Death Branded Shatterer, which follows basically immediately after. And then maybe you can sneak in towards the end and get a Drakkar from Bureau Marches there. So basically you just follow the events. And don't bookmark, just type in the following in-game chat. Yeah, /wiki-et. Yeah, that will do it as well. You can literally just type /wiki-et. I have mine like bookmarked or saved so much in my history that it just comes up immediately. But yeah, you want to basically follow the events. You bought a gem store item to just port you to the meta events. Yep, that's it. There's like world boss like portal things. They might even be on the gem store. I do have one on my NA account because they're super convenient. Let's see. Do spears work on every spec, or do you need Weapon Master? They will work on every spec. You need to get the mastery for it though. So you need to go Lowland Coden Spear Training. You do need to get that. Let's see. There you go. There's a World Boss Portal device, so that will take you to a whole bunch of major events across Tyria, and it will literally just give you a prompt in chat, so you can buy that from the gem store if you are so inclined. Oh, welcome in Coffee. New player here playing Revenant. Great choice. Love it. Yes, Revenant is by far my favourite class as well, and it's what we are playing right now. Level 30 is still in your second map. Well, great. How are you enjoying the game so far? And yes, any questions, let me know. Cryptid Chase. So now we have to talk to some dude in Older Cave, and he lives out this way. And thank you for the lurk, Exodum. Always plonks you in a populated map. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, I have that on my NA account. I do need to probably look at getting something like that for my EU account. Might make my life significantly easier. How do you know which ones are most profitable? We just learn over time. Yeah, you sort of just learn over time. Yeah, Balin's Career is coming up, and the boss, yeah. If you can get into that one, that's quite nice. Especially if you have like a teleport to friend, because what you can do now, go into looking for group, Heart of Thorns, Auric Basin. This will pop up probably in a little bit with people actually doing it. You can like join up a squad in there, then use a teleport to friend to sort of brute force your way into the map. But yeah, that is a very profitable event.
At last,
To chase.
arrives. Let us discuss our findings, yes?
Yes. Well, I was able to identify the majority of your unknown samples.
So I think we just get this like immediately. Let's see.
However, 2 I was not able to account for. No record corresponds to anything even close. It's not definitive.
Cool. Daily done. Gets us another gold, some more achievement points. What are we at now? Getting close to 9k, which is nice.
Longer shall the world turn a blind eye to the crow-footed skulker.
So we need to craft some of the armor as well. We'll probably do Titan Plate.
Who's there?
Really do enjoy the game. So much to do in each map, plus the adventure guide, plus stories. Great that you've picked up the adventure guide. The Terraria one is good. Each meta has its little tricks. In Terraria, when you open the chest, it guarantees a rare item or better, if you recall, that you can sell or salvage with the correct tool into Ectos, which is one of the things that always seem valuable when you're looking to make gold. That is spot on. Yep, you get a whole bunch of unidentified gear, a lot of rare gear, which you then salvage with a silver fed or a master or a mystic salvage kit to turn them into Ectos, which you can sell for more gold or keep because you need a lot of Ectos. Gives you a lot of spirit shards as well. Basically, the currency you get whenever you level. Spirit shards are actually an incredibly underrated source of gold.
Near the queen. Are you mad?
Then, how do you...
Because you can convert materials in the Mystic Forge into higher tier materials and basically generate tons of profit. Yeah, spirit shards are amazing. You need so many of them for legendaries anyway. But yeah, if you do end up sitting on a few thousand of them, you can convert them into a lot of gold. But cool, so we've got that one done, so we need 2 more mastery points. Hunting in the grasslands. Okay, so let's go... Guild was 2, hunting in the grasslands. Escort Ardent Gale, okay. So this one is in Lupine Cliffs. Let's maybe go over here. Queen's Confidence Point of Interest. Where is that? It's a large rock structure south of Autumn's Fall. Queen's Confidence, so right there. Well, Baron, what is up? Good to see you. And Veltuda, welcome in. Okay, so we need another event out this way. Oh, actually, we should just get this ley line. There we go. So we've now found the point we need, which is right around here. Still sitting on more than 3k and too lazy to convert. It depends if you need to do a whole bunch of legendaries. So if you need legendaries, you're going to need a great many of them. Okay, so we need 2 more mastery points. If I literally do 1 event, then we're fine. Let's maybe go grab Meantime. Just go tag this. But yes, just play the game, do what you enjoy, and eventually you will end up with the materials you need to buy everything you want. I still doing those for yourself. Crafting and sell never seemed appealing for you though. It's a great source of gold. But yeah, if you want legendaries for yourself, you're going to need a great many spirit shards. And yeah, I'll be definitely looking to sell another legendary, an End of Dragons legendary, because I did the Return to achievement, which gave me a free End of Dragons precursor. So I can actually convert that into gold, because currently it's bound to my account by crafting a End of Dragons legendary weapon, then selling that for a few thousand gold. I'll sell it for a few thousand gold. It'll be maybe about 1,000 gold profit by the time I'm done. It's a marathon, not a speed run. Too true. That is exactly right. Now, when the light is green, you got to keep moving. When it's red, you got to stop. Like a traffic light. There you go. It's red. We shall stand still, or else we won't be able to hit the boss. Stun break that. Stop moving. There we go. That's done. Gives us some more currency. Love to see it. Do need to hit up that event sometime soon. Third time's charm to get the Bog Queen? Hell yeah. Let's go Ardent Bale until he reaches its perch. Is that the one? Let's proceed to Port of Avowin at Cliffs. Hunting the Grasslands. Does anyone know how to get that achievement? Because I swear we just did that exact event. Export Ardent Gale. Maybe it's just a different person we're escorting. It might be. I feel like it is. There are 2 Wolvera Knights. Okay. That's weird. Escort Ardent Gale. So we just need to keep an eye on them. How do you unlock the Flying Mount? There are 2 ways to get it. One through Living World Season 4, you do basically a series of collections to get it, or through the Secrets of the Obscure expansion, in which case you do an easier series of collections and you'll get it through there. I did mine on this account through Secrets of the Obscure. I still need to go back and do the Living World Season 4 collections, but they are on my list to do at some point. Now, let's just see what other achievements we can do. Janthir Wilds, Lowland Shore. Say some cabbage, race, warclaws, and the tundra. So we need to do that. Work with a smile. We've got quite a few here that we need. And Janthir Sentry. It's also side stories. Build a Quaggan. That's one. Janthir Treasure Hunter. So really, if I just do this event and then probably clear enemies have let him die. Go on expedition with Mr. Quiggles. We can do that as well. That would be good. Quiggles too. About, thank you for the follow. Squeaking to safety. That's technically 3 areas for Wolvera Knights. Okay, this one may be bugged. Is there a side story? Oh, let's build the Quaggan. I build a Quaggan, we can do Southeast Janthir Sentry, defend code and base. Let's just see if there's another another heart quest in this map. I think we have done them all. So where are the heart benders here? So we've done that one. We've done the one over there. Where is the third? Oh, it should be over here, actually. What engineer are you? I'm a civil engineer. The start of the entire chain begins at Lupin Fields. Okay, I'll go over there then.
Then do as we do. Earn their trust as part
Hang on, don't show that again. Now give me just 4. And then buy, don't show. Cool, that completes that heart. Buy more. Oh, do you like new add-on? Like, by that you mean the expansion. Yes, I absolutely love the expansion. We already know those recipes. Good. We already know all those. Double good. So we're heading up Lupine Fields. Alright, so let's go for a little bit of a waddle. Go check out there. What weapons are for elementalists? You think Scepter is boring and Staff is mostly support. Staff is a bit of a mix between a DPS and a support weapon. Primarily nowadays it seems to mostly be used on support builds. Didn't always used to be the case though. Scepter Dagger is good. Dagger is really good. If you're just playing elementalists, you might really enjoy Dagger. It's a very fun set for open world. That's really fun. A Scepter Focus gets used a lot on like Condi. Some Condi elementalist builds. Okay, let's see. Need to find the NPC. Maybe they're out here? Art and Gale, here we go. Hey! Hello. Yes, we're going on an adventure. And we'll give you swiftness. So you can be speedy. And we'll give you super speed. Oh, I do kind of want...
my current to-dos, we'd be better off sticking together.
I want to change this to rivers. Gain alacrity and regen when we dodge. That's going to be nice.
Never know what may be lurking. So watch your step. One such evil known to roam these lands is the Volraven.
Volraven, that's how you do it.
Fashion their nests from the tall grasses.
Oh, Spirit Sigil of Energy. Let's get that out.
From their surroundings.
Using decoration crafting.
The poison should do the trick.
Yeah, really not worth anything. Let's just pop our tag up again so people can see us. Let's give ourselves some resistance so we can ignore the blinds. I know costume gestate later today. No, unfortunately, not now. No, Jess is hard at work on some of her YouTube videos as well. Plus, Jess has a big day lined up tomorrow as well. It's great that we can just pop a tag at any point and get all the help we need.
This one's set. Press on, we must. Our work is far from finished.
Don't know why I did that series of skills. We've got alacrity, regen. Look at those boons. We love it. We can give ourselves quickness and alacrity on Herald. It's great. Starting with these 3 facets active because they're just pulsing boons in the background, and then I activate one more, and then I start actually pulsing quickness. Great once the wiki's more updated so you can tell exactly where these events start as well. You're doing a 4 into a 5 is great because you CC them group them up, and then blast them down with 5. Very satisfying little loop.
Feel no remorse for them. Ritual slain spares one of our own and even cruel. These creatures, even the ones whose lives are already short.
You do need to get Corteria Mapcom done on this character as well.
In hopes of turning it
Did Spear replace Shortbow? Right now, Spear replaced literally every weapon on Condi Revenant. Ideally, you actually have 2 and you swap between them. So you can trigger your on-swap sigils. It's really weird. It's going to get nerfed at some point. I expect it's probably going to replace Shortbow, like, long term. Oh yeah, even it is so unbelievably powerful at the moment. There is no point in you having any other weapon. Mind you, I've got like short bow on swap just for like some stacking at the moment. Staff for CC, Staff for CC, that's a good shout as well. But yeah, if you want to max damage, double staff. There we go, we'll start stacking some corruption. I think it's funny as a core warrior you can now give yourself both quickness and alacrity. That's fantastic. Yeah, Revenant 4 spears. Yeah, I think Condi Rev really wants that Trident underwater. Spear is actually not great underwater for Condi Revenant. Or else you could just run literally like 4 spears. It would be very funny.
Avenge you I will, Whispering Brook. Hush, dear. Mama will make it right.
Your top damage for Rev is 2 staffs. No, not 2 staffs. Definitely not 2 staffs. 2 spears. That is a mastery point. Very nice.
You are thanked on all our behalf. Everything is all right now.
Just what 2 daggers gonna try it out. Yeah, 2 daggers is very fun.
Mama and this kind stranger made everything right again. It's all right.
Work with a smile. Oh, thank you, Jess.
You're helping me today? Mark Vale must have sent you. I could use an extra spear.
Yeah, just 2 more events, really.
Our target is quick. Tether it with your journeykin, and when it's weak,
I can get us a mastery. Oh, we still need that, actually. Hang on.
The village was gifted
Work with a smile. Save some cabbage for this just Warclaw cubs. Let's do some events over there and race Warclaws in the tundra. It's probably out this way. A Warclaw race is starting soon. Yeah, let's do that.
What is this?
So we need this and we need the cabbage event. We must protect the cabbages. So we have to... Hang on. But we spear that. There we go.
Hunting master.
Who will think of the cabbages I know? I've got to go hit that one.
Father taught me the mark. His mother taught him. We left the body dormant out of respect, but I've never seen him.
Oh, did we not get the one up there? Hang on.
There. Do you see? Something is asleep.
Come on, up we go.
Are they maggots? Not that
There we go.
play a role. Helmus is leaving.
Magic, what is up? I know, like, if you're on the EU servers, you can join us. Because there's no Australian servers, unfortunately. Wow, we've got to actually kill quite a few things here. In-game, no, 100%. Yeah, if you're on the EU servers, you can join us. Yeah, there's no Oceanic servers. Where are we off to now? They're definitely not going to be first here, but we'll at least get it done.
Vile and disgusting.
Hey Al, how are you going, mate? Thank you so much for popping in.
Not bad at all.
What's your ping to EU? My ping right now is 250. Okay, so gotta do the cabbages events. And that will allow us to max out our masteries. If joining the guild is going to make today, yes, we'll be making an EU guild today as well. Elsa, what is up? Great to see you. Okay, now where the dickens is this cabbage event? Mortal John, welcome in. Great to see you. Let's see. Work with a smile. Who wants to work with a smile? You suppose shooters and dial up with a ping like that? Nice. But yeah, my ping on NA is about 220, 230, so they're very, very similar. Closest landmark, Journeykin Pens. Let's see. Journeykin Outpost. Where is the cabbage event? Maybe over here. A cabbage event's at the stable where you do that walklaw. Okay, so is that like Journeykin Pens? Okay, over there. Excellent, thank you. I think a walklaw when you dodge and press at the same time, and the animation gets delayed for a bit. Okay. They're called the Buggy Barn Door event. Nice. And there's cabbages here. So how do we do this? Let's...
That's the trick.
No, I don't need to gather cabbages, no. Oh yeah, definitely a bit of a buggy event here. And thank you everyone for the follows. Wow, yeah, that is a bit weird. Oh well. This will be all the mastery points we need. This range just be a power condi? I'm actually not 100% sure. Does anyone actually know? Really like this X-Pack, and it did an amazing job. Map is not super small, not super huge. Well populated, also amazing for events. Also gathering every corner has a purpose. Yes, and it does look wonderful. No, they've done a brilliant job with this meta event, honestly. Another mastery. Cool, that means homesteading can be max. That is all of the Janthir Wilds Mastery is done. Warclaw is done. Lowland Coden done. Homesteading is now done. We're not max mastery yet. We still have Icebrood Saga and some End of Dragon stuff to do, not to mention Living World Season 4 Skyscale. Not too bad. Now, what I also wouldn't mind doing, Guild Wars 2 The Falling Star. But we also need to go take a break and stretch our legs, so we'll be back, team. Sit tight. Welcome back, everyone. Today, we're covering the sheer majesty that is Condition Damage Scourge. This build is easy to learn, has outstanding damage in actual encounters, and gives you the ability to drag your team kicking and screaming to victory. For years, this has been one of my go-to DPS builds whenever I simply need some content cleared. And if you play this, your life in Guild Wars 2 is going to get a whole lot easier. When I sit down and write these build guides, some of the things that I think about are, how does this build make your life easier? In what ways does this build help you and your team clear your favorite endgame content? Is this a build that is going to help you achieve everything you want to do in Guild Wars 2? Condi Scourge, in my opinion, is one of the must-have DPS builds that you want to have so you can do all of these things. While this build doesn't have the highest benchmark out there, that fact alone is the only thing that's stopping this build from completely shaping the metagame. ArenaNet could even lop a few thousand off of Condi Scourge's DPS, and it would still be incredible. It has some outstanding utility that is just baked into the build for free. You have AoE Condi Cleanse on an insanely short cooldown. You provide consistent barrier to your team just by doing your DPS rotation. You have a ranged revive skill on a short cooldown to cover up your team's mistakes. You can sacrifice some of your DPS to become the ultimate resurrection machine to carry your team through even the toughest encounters. To top that all off, your damage is almost entirely at range, so you can always be attacking the boss, no matter what mechanics you need to deal with. And then you have multiple ranged revives, each on an independent cooldown. The more Scourges you add, the better your team becomes. With that, let's crack on. Scourge loses the extra health bar of core Necromancer and Reaper for the ability to summon 3 Sandshades at a time and being able to access your Shroud skills at any point. Manifest Sandshade will summon 1 shade, inflict torment and damage enemies. Nefarious Favor will convert a condition on you and nearby allies into a boon. It also has a hilariously short cooldown, so make use of this. Sand Cascade will apply barrier to you and your team. Garish Pillar will apply fear to enemies around each of your sand shades. You actually count as a shade as well, so that's fun. Desert Shroud will apply barrier to yourself and pulse torment and damage for 6 seconds. We'll be making use of each of these skills in the build, so take the time to get to know them. Our weapons for Condi Scourge are relatively simple. We have our 2 main weapons for damage, and we have an offhand swap for some extra CC. Scepter is our main Condi damage weapon for Necromancer, excluding Pistol and Harbinger. Every skill here is... And we are back. And yes, the Icebrood Saga ones are going to be... They're going to be a bit painful to get, but we will eventually get them. Now, we can do the Falling Star quest. So we need to find the Maul Boneyards. Where, oh where does that sit? Right there, perfect. Because there should be a person here for us to chitty chat to. But yeah, max masteries now, we do not need to worry about that. It's all taken care of. I should also take a look at... Might even just do a quick double take, just before I progress, to see if I purchased everything from the vendors. Particularly the recipes for the Titan armor, because that will be cool for us to get. No, and this is why we check. Get the floppy fish one. We can just be a permanent fish. 100 of the map currency, though. I'd rather not give that up right now. Okay, so we can now craft the Titan stuff. So figure out how much that is, because that could be quite fun. Oh, you can just buy the armor, it's 40 per piece. Oh, can you? Let's check. Like, literally from the trading post? Oh, 40 gold per piece. Ooh. We'll see how much it is to craft it. Just got armor. Yeah, I can wear it. Hey, let's see what it looks like at least. We have the gold. I mean, it's cool. Makes me think I'm a chess piece. Which, hey, that could have some good looks in it, I guess. But hey, that will also be a lot of astral acclaim. So we got the recipes. Let's see how much it takes to craft it. I could probably pump that into Guild Wars to efficiency. You don't like the Titan one? The other two are better? Ah, okay. So we only need one set. I did a post in the Discord leak using this. Oh, did you? Nice. Perfect. Hang on, let me take a look. The fashion. Nice. Ah, I see. Hang on, let me bring that over here. Looking very good. I'll say I like what you've done. Is that the carapace legs there? That works quite well. Very nice. Okay, so here...
Let me hunt them to extinction.
Let's go talk to the scout.
Monsters that haunt our dreams and steal hearts from us.
So we've done that. So now we need to go out this way. I'll do Bow in the Graveyard for hidden achievement. Okay, just anywhere in here. Nice. And hey, what did that give us? Some more of that currency. We love to see it. Thank you for the heads up about that.
Or perhaps not.
Progress has been made now. Big Griffin boost. Wow, this is a long way out. Oh, there's a humpback whale there. Achievement you work on. Right now we are working on the Fallen Star achievement. Beside that, the main ones will be Vision and Aurora. Well, Vision really at the moment, as well as some open world armor. And we'll probably craft a set of the armor to get stuff from the Wizard's Vault, the Astral Claim. That will be very nice. What does this skill do? Okay, so now we go talk to Archivist back this way. Is EU account your main account nowadays? It's certainly where we spend most of our time. Because yeah, there are actually things to progress. Whereas on an NA account, it's kind of done. April, thank you for the follow. So I got to go talk to Friendo in Black Citadel, which does remind me, actually. I need to go grab some provisions tokens. We've been slacking on that. Ooh, yes, we'll grab some of that. Some of that.
Wow, that's quality armor.
And we'll make our way over to Black Citadel anyway. Let's grab that. And there's also some airship cargoes. Let's go get. Research notes are a pain. Yep, they definitely can be. We don't have any pack crowbars, but that's fine. I'm not too fussed about that for now. But yeah, occasionally I would used to go through and craft myself like 40, 50k of them and then craft tier 6, tier 10 Jadebot cores each day for gold. That was a good gold maker for a while. So it just got a little bit tedious. Or more probably I just couldn't be bothered doing it anymore. But they made us good gold for a while. Hey, Space, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you, thank you.
Baby
Like to unlock
rage.
most Aurene skins? They are amazing, yes. We will be right back with Baby Connor. Sit tight, team. Everyone keeps talking to me about machines coming to take our jobs, but you know what? I just don't see it. My job is so demanding, so technical, so difficult, there is no way the robots will come for me. Not a chance in hell. Oh. Well, it's time for Hill Mechanist. I, for one, welcome our new Jade Mech overlords. Ever since End of Dragons launched, we've been living in a world ruled by mechanists. We have 2 outstanding DPS builds, a phenomenal Alacrity DPS build, and today we're covering the absolutely incredible Heal Alacrity Mechanist. Here we have a build that has an absolutely trivial time keeping up 100% Alacrity, grants 25 might, and covers off on regen, fury, vigor, and protection. Not only that, you can also give your team stability and Aegis in a pinch. To top things off, you also have insane amounts of barrier and Condi cleanse to carry your team through even the sketchiest encounters. All these things come together to make this one of the premier healing builds for all of Guild Wars 2's endgame content. While some other healing builds need to pick and choose what kind of support they can give their team, Mechanist is a greedy little piglet and can do it all. Once you pick this up, you'll have a spot on essentially every encounter in the game. And with that, let's get cracking. Mechanist is one of the elite specializations for the Engineer, with the others being Scrapper and Hollowsmith. Once you equip the Mechanist trait line, and we are back, and we are perfectly swaddled cozy, for we are Baby Connor. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you all so much for the support. I really appreciate you all. You're all absolutely amazing. No, Addy, no, it's mine. It's mine. You can't have my bow. You know, smelling breath. Come on, down you get. Get you little goblin. Oh. Dog in your lap. I know. Perfect time to join the stream. Absolutely. No, nothing untoward is happening at all. We don't have a pacifier. And I feel like that crosses some sort of line. God, I'm gliding quadrant over here. Where are we going? It's near the crafting stations. I'll be right over here. Yeah. Who wouldn't want Santa Cuddles? I know. A wild warclaw, yes. A wild warclaw. Okay, just literally go where everyone is over here. Arms of Trainer, perfect. Yeah, I can see everyone conglomerated around here.
Break it. I
We'll set our timer for that as well. We have an hour. Hear about the Media Iron Order. Purchase from Guiding Breath. So this is just okay, this is just Renowned Heart, so we just gotta go Mount Maelstrom, Fireheart Rise. Alright. So we got this to do. Falling Star crafting list as well. So Harvest and Renowned Heart and Lowland Shore. Let's do that. So Harvest Den, that will live here. We'll see how expensive this one is. Hopefully not too. Have tried Ellie Spear? Yeah, a little bit we've tried. I quite enjoyed it. Haven't quite gotten to the point of hitting good DPS numbers on it though, but I enjoyed it. Buy supplies. Oh yeah, that's a bit of currency. But cool, we've done that. That's good. Very nice. Let's go sell that as well. Bit of gold. Cool. Deposit all that. Nice. Now, Where are we off to next? Dispatch. No, we don't need that. Remove the master point, I don't care. Falling Star. Crafting list. Autumn's Veil. Back in my day, I had to pay 180 map currency for those items. Did they actually get, like, nerfed? I spent 100 gold for some mats. Got legendary box for spear. Nice. Oh, wow. That was a lot. I'm glad we don't need to do that. That's a lot of that currency. Yeah, whereas this is totally fine. And then coursing upland renowned heart. Just making an amazing dinner. I can smell it. Early birds got scanned. Yeah, I know. Fortunately, our tardiness has served us very well.
Then do as we do. Earn their trust
Mini fuzzy bee.
during hunts, while also taking care to bond with
Fireheart Rise at the Adamant Point one in Fireheart Rise. So that will live.
respect will be requited.
Oh, I have no idea. Oh, there we go. Straight up somewhere around there. Oh, thank you, Jess, for that amazing dinner. Oh, we have dumplings atop vermicelli, and is that chicken in there as well? Oh no, we just have dumplings atop vermicelli. Noodles, yes. Looks absolutely amazing. Thank you, Jess. That is incredibly aesthetic. Got to do the heart? Yep, got to do the heart, but that should be fine. That is not really a problem. But yes, everyone, make sure you go check out Jess's website at connorcarbonara.com if you want some absolutely incredible original food recipes. We have savory, feta and paprika scones, cheesy oven-baked spaghetti donuts, and loaded mac and cheese potatoes. Recipes are straight to the point, give you everything you need. All the food's absolutely incredible. I can absolutely vouch for it. As the certified taste tester, or myself and Addy, has my seal of approval. But yes, everyone go check out Jess's website. And we can actually demonstrate our use of chopsticks. Oh no, I got some sauce on them. We could put them in the cars one day, Al. See how hot it is. Ooh. And do you have to link your account to Guildwars to efficiency to how much your mats are? Yes. That's the easiest way. Yeah, Quaggan style. Great dude, Ed. Welcome in. How do you summon the homestead? Summon it by just clicking on like your mastery skills down here, or right clicking. And then yeah, you can just summon, click on summon doorway, bring it up over there. Penguin, thank you. I'm glad you appreciate our drip. Yes, thank you all for blasting past our first sub-milestone of tonight. The good thing about Quarteria hearts is they do get blasted pretty quickly. Yes, these dumplings are absolutely amazing. Thank you, Jess. Cool, we just like done that. We've got a shiny bobble as well. Great value. Oh, we can't actually condi these. We got to hit them with our subpar strike damage. That's annoying. I try spaghetti donuts. They look super good. They 100% are. They're so, so good, especially with like the bacon in them as well, the garlic. Oh, they're absolutely amazing. They painted playing a Condi building core zones. I know, at least we're Celestial, so we have some strike damage. Playing Legion Darksteel. Cool, we've done that. Now, next one. Gallant's Folly in Mount Maelstrom. Perfect. Now, I have no idea where Gallant's Folly is. It should pop up. Let's keep working my way up this way. We'll find it. How do you level Handy Worker? Actually, not 100% sure. Is it just tied to the masteries? Gauntlet waypoint. Thank you, Afaro. Okay, I'll place a waypoint over there. Excellent. Thank you.
May courage guide your hand. Bring it.
But basically, go to your Guild Wars 2 page, go to the application sections, generate an API key, go to Guild Wars 2 efficiency, and then like go to the API key section and just paste in your API key from your Guild Wars 2 account page. Just level mastery for homesteads. Excellent. Yeah, we've maxed it out, our mastery for homesteads. So we should be all good now. Oops, sorry. Good thing about auto run, we can simply just do that. Northmost pack camp, perfect. Nostros' peak fashion, thank you. We are perfectly swaddled. Feeling very safe. Dumplings, amazing. Atop a bed of noodles as well. Thank you, Jess. So here we just have to kill things. Yeah, really just kill things. Kill things for a while. If we get all the inquest here as well, and that'll also really speed this up. Some of the veterans here do have like a bit of a monstrous health pool. I've got to go pick up drop supplies as well, so we can return those. I think you can actually just spam complete this hut by buying the supplies off the trading post. I think you can. Yeah, you can buy them off the trading post, and it's actually how you complete it if you're following the world record map completion path. You just buy them. But core maps of Warclaw is going to be fantastic. And spar with pack brawlers. Oh, we could probably even Condi bomb them. Yes. Sometimes you can load up people with Condis, and even after they turn back to their regular state, you can still like Condi bomb them and they will just like keep dying. There you go. It did just happen, I believe, a little bit there. They died a bit too quick, though. There we go. Turn in supplies. Hey, this is a little bit of progress towards map completion. Does generating the API key take long? It shouldn't take long at all. It should really be like, I'll say almost instant, but yeah, it shouldn't be that long. And delicious. $50 stacks, 54 stacks of torment. It just keeps on climbing. I think 7 stacks of torment. Cool, heart quest complete. Right on top of the heartbender.
Fight what cannot be fought.
Cool, so we do that. And then, oh, Tribulation Rift. Okay, that's easy. I run Celestial Spear or Vipers. Running Celestial at the moment. Because yeah, we're just running a Celestial open world build. And honestly, it still pushes like 40k DPS, which is absolutely insane.
There is darkness afoot in the world.
Arc DPS fixed? Yeah, Arc DPS is fixed. Yeah, Tribulation Rift should be over here. Yeah, Tribulation Rift, perfect. Okay, so for this one... need to block mortar shots. But yes, Guild Wars 2 efficiency, like the single best website you can connect your Guild Wars 2 account to. Here is the actual... I know how to cheese this one. Do I just go to the supply crate? Take shield generator. That's it. That's what we want. Are you going to be making a Condi Ren Spear guide or no point because it's going to be nerfed? I'm debating that. Because yeah, it's 100% going to be nerfed. I was thinking if I do it... it could be a case of like making it with spear and then just providing the option for mace and everything. Like the regular version. But we could jump on like Virtuoso as well really quickly. Yeah, that one's in a pretty good state. I don't believe that's really going to be nerfed. And that's right, yeah, there will be no links in chat as well. A 53k benchmark might learn new Condi Herd rotation. That's on Condi Ren, like full DPS. Condi Quickness Herald's doing like 42k. Still insane for a quickness build.
I swear, I spend more time maintaining my armor than I do wearing it.
Let's hope that's true for a long time to come.
46k. Damn, they pushed it higher. Love it. Stork, thank you for the follow as well. Now's the time to go for Seraceum if you really just want to break the DPS checks. Spear or Mesmer, is it Condi, power or heal? It's power. It can basically replace Greatsword. I think you do have to be a bit careful on it though, because it has some forced movement. It could be the case of like, on certain bosses you run sword, dagger, or dagger, sword, spear for peak damage. But if you want more rage capability, because spear is a melee weapon, Greatsword may be like a still totally fine choice. Herald pushing that, because of all the extra utility it brings, that makes it a bit of a problem. And also the fact that Condi Ren's pushing 53, that's not okay, that will be fixed. Which, a fix on that will just inadvertently fix Herald as well. So with the glove equipped, we need to retrieve the spear. So here, probably going to get a heavy set. Probably a heavy berserker's set. Oh, it doesn't really matter anyway. It's the set it's going to be. Then utility when you just killed the boss earlier. But less utility than Power Herald, but didn't change. It's not... It is less utility. It's not 46k less utility. Oh, there's Addy. We'll turn her on. There we go. Thank you, Fiery. That is all masteries done and dusted. Really don't know what Arena will nerf about Rev Spear. I think the main thing they just need to nerf is just some of the Condi duration. Condi duration or just Condi stacks, and then it will kind of just be fixed. It feels really good to play, it's just really a numbers game, which you just nerf that by changing the amount of Condis applied, and bish bash bosh, you're probably good to go. I think it's okay for it to have like a high DPS bench, because it has a really long ramp time. It takes a while for it to actually ramp up to its peak. You change your numbers and Bob's your uncle. That's it. Yeah, Bob's your uncle. Let's get the spear. Nice. Falling Star. Robert's your dad's brother. Shut up, always says. I love it. Nice. There it is. Now, in terms of actually getting Condi Ren up and running, We want to stat swap that. Oh, Guild, who's your uncle, Bob? That's a very good idea, actually. I do really like that as a name. Just contemplating, just going through a series of thoughts while eating. I want to get actual Condi Ren up and running on this account. Which is easy. I've got a Condi Renegade, I just need to tweak a few things. Reload, welcome in. Curious, you're new to Guild Wars 2, welcome in. Curious as to what we're playing. We're playing Celestial Condi Herald at the moment. It's basically just Quickness Herald, which I do have a guide for over on my YouTube channel. But Condi. But it's very simple to play, honestly. Herald in general, very good for new players. So let's grab that. If Al's your godfather? Yeah, I see you were Bob your uncle and raise you Al's your godfather. Osmo, what's up? So good to see you, my friend. How are you going, mate? And I'm like typing shout out in like the worst possible way. Everyone, go make sure you go drop Osmo a follow on Twitch. And go always hang out with them whenever they're live. So let's grab, we'll equip that again. I want to extract the heat core infusion from that. Yeah, let's do that first. But Herald in general, very new player friendly. What am I doing? Wrong one. This one. Heat core infusion there. Absolutely loving Janthir. I'm loving it as well. We just finished off all of the achievement points for it. Not achievement points, not all the achievement points, all the mastery points we need. So we're maxed out on our mastery level from Janthir now. Still not fully maxed overall. We have Icebreed Saga holding us back. And how are you going? It's been a mammoth week of streaming. We're doing very, very well. We had yesterday off, and basically this morning, this afternoon, which is good because I was able to edit a video for Jess and mine's Minimalist Managed YouTube channel, because we've been meaning to do that. So I was able to do that yesterday and today, caught up on some sleep, so we're feeling very well energized. And as you can see, we are snug as a bug in a rug right now. Yeah, Dante, I do really like that guild name. Who's your uncle, Bob? And we're eating dumplings. What's not to love? I think it's time we actually activate Condi Renegade on this account. It's going to be too good. Snug as a bug in a rug. Yeah, you'll build like an encyclopedic knowledge of all of our sayings. Drag that there, and there. And go consumables. Now we'll just keep opening those, it's fine. we've got that. Let's also go take a look. With a little bow, yes. Go eat that. Got a few things there. Okay, can we... Yes, do that. Just summon our doorway. Oh, I can't do that right now. We got to exit. What you doing down there, Addy? Has a bed and a couch, sleeps on floor. Thoughts of dog. So I think we can buy some of the skins from this vendor. Okay, so we have to buy using that map currency. Okay. Now, how do we convert the raid currencies? Alexander, thank you for the follow. Let's just take a look over here. Hang on. What do we have here? Yeah, can we just use these Doom tokens? Can we use them in anything? Yeah, let's maybe try token. Not yet, I think. Oh, like honestly, at that point, I get enough of these anyway. I'm just gonna get all of these out. Because they're just taking up space. Need your hot jockey? Yes, hot jockey. There we go. That's better. Look at all that extra space we now have. Gotta put them on a chest tomb. That's true. That's a better use of it, actually. Yeah, you're right. You're right. We have chest tunes. We have them for a reason. We can go grab a chest tune to deal with it. Okay. Can you quickly flash a build, please? Oh, okay. This is what we're rocking. Celestial gear with Trapper at the moment. Torment and Earth. We've got Relic of Rivers. You can play around with this as you see fit. For open world, we're running Relic of the Water for a while. Because there's so much Condi spam in Janthir. So extra Condi removal is nice. Relic of the Trapper for more damage. In terms of the actual build, that is what we have. That's for Herald. That's the Renegade version. In fact, what's the best way to make use of XP boost? You're guessing map completion? Generally, just pop them when you're going to be doing any events. Experience is just a very valuable currency in Guild Wars 2 in general. So yeah, just run an experience boost whenever you're playing. Condi Hoa here, hell yeah. Let us grab. Is Janthir worth? Yes, Janthir very much worth. Totally. To events and group maps, yeah. Although, can we just pop more of... Yeah, let's pop those materials back in our bank, actually. Use a fork to finish off the rest of this. This was absolutely amazing. It's basically vermicelli noodles cooked in a bit of peanut butter with dumplings and homegrown chives. Would rate 10 out of 10. Definitely eat again. Better at least finish off the onion, or else Addy will nom it. Dumplings like dough balls? Yeah, sort of. Oh, hang on, we're not as cozy as we originally were. Hang on, we're not swaddled hard enough. There we go. We are now suitably swaddled. And ours were crispy. Crispy dumplings. I was doing something. I've forgotten. I've forgotten many things. Ah, no, I know exactly what I was doing now. We were getting these and dumping these in our bank. So when we grab another character, one that might pump a little bit harder, that would be nice. Oh, a bit of a messy Bessie inventory. That's alright, we'll fix up some of it very quickly. 20th century, yeah, we'll grab that. That can go in there. Everything else kind of lives here. Yeah, that works. Okay. And Kagab, thank you for the follow. Now, this character would be a great one to do this on. Here's like Quagga, but no speak like a Quagga. That would be very funny. Yeah, I don't think I can still purchase some things from this vendor. Grab that. I need to get some Echovard Wilds currency there. We'll deposit those. Beautiful. Now it's actually tidy up some of this bank because it's been stressing me out for a while now. And we're trying to achieve a permanent state of relaxation here, so we can't have any stress at all. But cool, we've finished off the Wizard's Vault quest to have a spear that is going to make its way over. Oh, what's over here? Oh, thank you very much, Afari. Hell yeah. We'll make sure we use that for a giveaway. That is going to be amazing. Let's take a look at that. That is going to be beautiful. Hang on, let's see how much that goes for. Woo! That is some good value there. And yes, Osmo, EU raid training are on Monday. So 100% come along, mate. So if we preview that, that is a spear and a half. An excellent choice. This Monday, yeah, we'll be doing them this Monday. So it's Saturday now, 2 days. I've completely forgotten what day it is. Let's pop this here. And we need to start a giveaway. So let us tee one up. The Void Corrupted Spear Skin. Wait, it's not Thursday today. I've lost all track of time. Beautiful. Oh, hang on, let's actually... So let's go close that one. Let's go back to giveaways. We'll copy this one. Just because that had actual cost. Hang on. Copy this one. There we go. Yeah, there we actually set the cost correctly. We were a bit too keen. There we go. Now we are back. The giveaway is live. Everyone type !enter in chat for your chance to win the Void Corrupted Spear. That is going to be very nice. Now let's grab all the decorations out of here and free up more space. This character will get a use at some point once we get our legendary gear and trinkets. Oh boy, look at it, it's a mess. It's a mess, it's a mess, team. Don't make over kit. Honestly, let's just... Hey, thank you so much, Overpost and Conniption Susie, for the subs. I appreciate that. Yes, subs do get a bonus chance to win as well.
Do I get a bonus chance? 3.
So yes, definitely something to consider. Let's gobble up all these. Beautiful. I'm just going to straight up delete those Bone Skinner ritual vials, because we're not going to use them, like, in the foreseeable future. They're not a thing we should concern ourselves with. Now, everything else is... It's coming together, Mr. Fuse maintenance oils. That's fine. Everything else is... it's kind of fine. It's all a bit of a mess, but... Hang on, we'll get some of those out. Don't care. Lily of the Elon, keep that in the bank, because that will be handy to get characters where they need to go. Mist and Fuse maintenance oils. Oh, we could just stack those up. They were occupying 2 spaces. Okay. Exotic heavy armor. Medium armor, we will simply salvage that, because I'm not going to gear any medium classes until I actually get some other gear. I'll get the legendary gear more appropriately. That is what we are holding out for. And we do get a nature's spear there, so that's good. Alright, let's actually... That's a bit tidier. We're happy. There's a chance we can do the new meta at the next one on NA. We'll probably be on EU for most of today, but definitely want to do the new meta on NA at some point. Okay, so back to the actual character that we can juice to the gills, which will be this one. This is our Condi, actual Condi Revenant. Open that chest. Beautiful. There. Conversion method of bone skin and stuff. Excellent. Well, those were just the ones sitting in our bank. We have others sitting elsewhere. Okay, so let us see. Okay. With the fractal, we need some ascended trinkets for that. And thank you so much, Dexy, for the follow. And null pointer, welcome in. Bit of an odd question. You've not played since Heart of Thorns. Is it totally unrecognizable now? It won't be totally unrecognizable now. There's going to be a lot of new features, but Heart of Thorns is probably the point where I'd say like modern Guild Wars 2 really sort of came into its own. So you're going to be familiar with a lot of stuff. Like you're going to have mounts. Mounts is probably the biggest thing you're going to see the difference for. You decide to finish getting your Sky Scale and you're close to the end of Living on Season 4 and it's bugged. Oh, sorry to hear that, mate. That is no fun at all. Okay, so we've got that. We need, does this character actually craft? Chef. Handy worker. I need some Viper's shenanigans. We need Viper's orichalcum. Imbued inscription. So to do such a thing, we need a crafter, but not just any crafter. Why can I not see which characters can craft? That's right, it'll just be in the last place I look. Actually, I know this one can. This is fine. Oh, it's a recent bug too. Oh, that's unfortunate. We'll have to hold off on doing that then. We still need to do that on this account. Oh, the weekly trade in Wizard's Tower can trade them for Eternal Ice. Can they now? That is an interesting prospect. Deposit all theirs? See Profession's character picture. Normally I can, but I couldn't see them there. It was very weird. Viper's orichalcum. We need 6 of these. And 10 of these. And play Guild Wars 2 in ages. Love your bow, by the way. Well, thank you. It does really accentuate my eyes. Okay. Let's craft 2 of these. Cool. Coolaroonies. That goes there. Now, it is time... We don't have exotic scented trinkets, but we're going to be crafting legendary ones. Like, I could probably craft 2 legendary trinkets tonight if I was so inclined. I want to do them all at once. Because yeah, we still need to do a bunch of... legendary bounties. Did you set a timer for the giveaway this time? No, I didn't, Fire. It's just going to be entirely reliant on my memory. But it might actually be once the hour's up for Baby Connor. That one does align very well. So in about 20 minutes time. This next move is going to cost us a few thousand years. Get the spear. Superheated state of falling stars. I kind of want that on my actual... Keep that on our main one. That's kind of fine. So we need that spear. Can you just transmog or transmute the falling star spear onto any other spear, and do you get the fancy pants effect, or do you actually need it on this one? It should be transmute, that's how Guild Wars 2 has always worked, but before I do, just transmuting the glove appearance does it. Okay, you can transmog. Beautiful. Yeah, I figured that was the case. I would have been very surprised if it wasn't. But I didn't want to be caught out. You need to take out the infusion. Yeah, we've already extracted the infusion, so that's fine.
You'll find everything you need.
Okay, so Anthology of Heroes, get 2 of these. And we also need to get a spear from here. So if we get an Impaler, I might also just check Snow Crows. I kind of know the stuff we need from memory on the Revenant or the Renegade build, but I'll check it. Cool. Yasus Impaler. We have 2 of them. Let's go builds, Revenant. So glad the API is back. Okay, Condi Renegade hasn't been updated yet. So it is probably going to be the standard fare in terms of weapons. So what are we rocking now? That is a Herald build. That is a Renegade build. That looks correct. Now it's correct. Okay. Yeah, the ascended weapon chest in the vault doesn't contain Vipers. Do you experience a lot of toxicity? Met your first toxic player in 60 hours of game time? No, I really don't. Although my experience is a bit different because I'm a streamer, but if anyone is ever toxic, they usually just get blocked and I moved on. But we foster a positive environment here. Doom... Earth? I might actually check what Snow Crows is rocking. YouTube, let's see. Let's go. Condi Renegade. Actually, what is Mr. Mystic rocking? I saw he had a guide on it. Yeah, just show us the stats, please. Okay, give us a spear. Give us another spear. 2 spears. Yeah, the Ascended Armor Chest in the Vault will contain Celestial. Okay, just show us the weapons. Build. Yeah, spear squared now. Geomancy Dormant. Okay, kind of the same deal. Geomancy Torment, Doom, and Earth. This part is going to hurt. Not this part, though. This part's fine. Geomancy. Doom. Slightly painful. Doom, Earth. Yep. Earth. Yep, the worst part's coming up. Yep, it's going to be worth. It is 100% going to be worth, but in the meantime, let's put Geomancy here. And Geomancy, and then Torment. And Earth. Okay. Now, in terms of food, oh, it's meaty asparagus. Makes sense. We have like a bajillion Torment. Yeah, let's do it. Meaty asparagus. And just get 100 of these. It torments from pristine spores. Yeah, it's just, it has a lot of expensive materials in it. It's always been expensive, but now that's going to be driven up by the demand. Actually, what we could check, the actual profit of it, if we were to craft it. Because my NA account actually can. Okay, it's about a 2 gold profit if you... Profit so far. Yeah, it's 2 gold profit. It's not bad. It's not like a huge percentage profit on it, but they will sell. Okay. Go to the aerodrome. But because a lot of Condi builds just use Torment in general, because Torment's a really good condition. A 2 gold profit from the sell price? Yeah. I think probably because a lot of people are kind of doing it. The Nectos are still reasonably expensive. Yeah, we're gradually building up towards legendary armor on this account.
Hi there. Use
Okay.
the console to begin combat testing.
Adjust self, add boons, all of them. Spawn, big boy, average, additional options, add conditions, all of them. Alright, now let's just try and vaguely remember what we are doing. Which legendary armor do you prefer? PvE, PvP, World vs. World, Open World? The raid armor for me, so the PvE one. That's like by far and away the quickest. I'm going for the Open World one for the medium set, because I've already got a legendary set of raid armor on this account, and I'm going for another heavy set of the raid armor. That will be down the track, but I'm going for the medium Open World set because the raid medium armor doesn't look amazing. So we're working on that. Okay, hang on, we can cheese number even more by doing... Oh, damn it. By doing a Shiro precast, but then I automatically started attacking. Very sad. Or I meant like fashion-wise? Fashion-wise, I probably prefer the open world stuff. I really like the raid heavy set. That one I really like. But I'm getting it more for the convenience of it. Hang on, we didn't do the swap. And we have to redo that. Didn't do the swap. Anyway, it'd be so much better if the butt cape actually stayed on at all times. I'm just not the big fan of the butt cape. Looks like a ball gown. Okay. So we've got to swap weapons at the same time that we swap legends, basically. That is the trick. Damn, we did a thing we cancelled. Should not have done that. You hate charge miss. You do get used to it. Some builds it's far easier to take advantage of than others. Granted, we still got exotic trinkets, so we're going to be losing a bit there, but still. The build is just going to keep ramping. Just got to start timing the weapon swaps correctly. There we go. We're kind of back in sync now. We're pushing 39 now. It's going to keep ramping. $40.8. Definitely not ideal. Okay, so we're pushing 42.5 there. And do you know why Conti Herald doesn't use charge miss? Because Herald's just less expensive in terms of energy. Oh, and yeah, Fiery, that mini is absolutely adorable. And in terms of getting provisions tokens for legendary armor, I like to craft a whole bunch of the rare weapons you need at the Heart of Thorns vendors, put them on characters and park them. They log in each day. Okay, opener, Ice Razor Ire, Spear 5, swap to Malix. Embrace of Darkness, color, Ice Razor Ire, spam Spear 5 and 2. Okay, just Spear 5 and 2. Legend swap, then weapon swap. Swap legends ASAP. Let's just double check the build. Oh damn, this one's actually not even rocking charge miss. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Even easier. Okay. Oh, we're getting there. This current build we're getting from Mr. Mystic's video. Because we've been practicing without the weapon swap though, so we're having to just re-internalize it. We're using the 4 as well. We shouldn't be doing that. Did you say you were using a Condi removal relic or something in Janthir? Yeah, I was using a relic of the water to get some Condi removal whenever we healed. Because yeah, there was a lot of Condis in there. How will you know if you get the drops? Not a stupid question. As long as your Guild Wars 2 account is linked, and I do have a guide for that on my second YouTube channel as well. But if your Guild Wars 2 account is linked, then just keep an eye on your drops inventory, like it says there, and you'll be able to see. Oh, it didn't activate Malix, damn it. It double speed is more DPS for now. Yeah, we're just getting the hang of it. Oh, thank you very, very much, Sven. I really appreciate that. You're an absolute legend.
Begin combat practice. If you have any questions,
We'll have another one to give away as well. That is awesome. Thank you so much. Take that. But we're swapping between spears at the moment. You don't need to, but we're doing it to try and eke out a bit more damage. Just trying to get used to it. Oh, we're literally just spamming 5 and 2. It's 39. Oh, before leaving, use another Ice Razor's Eye. Perfect. I thought we might be doing that. Wrong skill, unfortunately. Oh well. Just trying to get a bit quicker on the weapon swap. It's just not quite in the muscle memory yet. $42.5. $43. Well, it's basically 44. There you go, that's 44.7. And that is still with exotic trinkets mostly, and they are a very big portion of our stats. Very nice. Let's see if we can push that higher again. And Osmo, deciding if you should just buy the 21 Electrum ingots or level up a discipline to craft them. They're time gated anyway. I honestly just buy them. Let's do one more. How are we doing on food? Let's just double check in terms of our torment duration. Yeah, that's kind of fine. In terms of the rest of the build, let's just double check. Yep, that's fine. And what does the weapon swap do? Revenant has this trick, well, same thing as like Elementalist. Weapon swap sigils will trigger on legend swap and weapon swap. So what you are doing, you are legend swapping first. So then, say if I'm on my first staff here, I'll swap legends, I'll trigger Sigil of Geomancy. I'll then swap, and then I will swap to my spear, and then I will trigger Sigil of Doom. And then basically what I'm doing is I'm getting double value. Yeah, all shrouds are like that. Any sort of shroud or anything, skill swap situations kind of like that. NG kits do that, shroud does that, Elementalist does it as well. But a lot of Condi Revenant builds in particular have always utilized this. They use the legend swap first, then immediately weapon swap, so you can basically get double procs of a lot of sigils. It amps up your damage a bit. And thank you, Low Jake, for the follow. Damn, we used the wrong skill. Is the API back yet? Yes, the API is back. Yeah, we used our 4 when we shouldn't have. We don't have enough energy to pull that off. There we go. Our legend swap is synced up with our weapon swap perfectly now. That was a much better start. $42.8 already. $43.8. $44.7. That's 45.8. Excellent. Welcome back. We were just testing out our Condi Ren with double spears. Granted, we still got some exotic trinkets there with Song of the Mist. So no charge miss. We're just rocking Song of the Mist there. And we also got a giveaway going. So make sure you enter that. And we're actually going because we have finished off our hour as Baby Josh. It is time to draw the winner of our giveaway. So we're going to go change out of our attire and we'll be right back. So sit tight. Quickness Deadeye is a build that is surprisingly easy to play, easily covers permanent quickness for your group, and pumps out enough DPS to make everyone else in your squad exceedingly nervous. So sit back and let's get cracking with the highest damage of any boon provider in Guild Wars 2, and keep every other DPS player on their toes. Quickness Deadeye has returned from the Shadow Realm and is easily the highest damaging boon provider that Guild Wars 2 has to offer. But damage isn't the only thing you bring. Baked into your build for free, you have immense... And we are back, and it will be time to draw the giveaway. So, everyone, last chance, make sure you enter for your chance to win the Void Corrupted Spear skin. So last chance, going to be drawing this momentarily. Now, in 3, 2, 1, we will close it. Now let's draw the winner Congratulations, Nebleon. You are the winner. Nebleon, drop your account name in chat, and I will mail you through the Void Corrupted Spear Skin. Thank you very much, Nebleon. Hell yeah. Hi. What's up, Pumpkin? Yeah, I know I've had my dinner, but you have yours later. You know you always have yours later. Excellent. Thank you, Nebleon. No, Addy, don't move my arm. I'll copy the wrong thing. I'll send it to the wrong person. Excellent. You are the winner. Beautiful. Now we will mark that giveaway as closed. Beautiful. But yeah, let's try it with Charge Miss and see what's what. Do you spam 4 if you are doing Charge Miss Exodum?
I'm all ears.
Or do you just camp or just keep spamming 2 and 5? Is there a noticeable difference? You can use it just a bit more energy hungry. Okay. Much more 5 usually. Okay. We've begun decorating Homestead only super briefly. So we're just getting a bit of a feel for the overall rotation now. We can start really spamming 4 when we're in Malik's. That's kind of fine. Oh, new meta starting. Nice. I'll come join that in a moment. Okay, there's 44.3 there. We can probably eke that much higher, but yeah. For us, I think mainly because I feel like I had to spend a bit longer in there. Longer on some legends to get below the threshold for charge miss. But yeah, that was 44.3 there. Yeah, Malik's Elite then swap's probably a good idea. And has my Australian ping? It is 250 at the moment. Let's cycle back and just get a feel for this again. Yeah, Spear's OP at the moment. That's 35. $41. $42. He's got the timing of our weapon swap down. 43.7. Oh, why did we do that? Oh, I know exactly why. It's because we bound our dodge to that. Okay, so that was 44.2. So we're able to push that a little bit higher earlier, but that was some big execution mistakes there. I think the best for a Lacren was 44k. Damn, nice. Now also that meta. Actually, meta, let's try that. Oh, gotta exit the damn instance. You'll have to try that again on our NA account. That's actually in like full infusions and full legendary. Ah, the map's full. Hang on. Let's try that one. Ah, well, none of that for us now. That's in the meantime. Let's go your message between 80. Can't decide between Bert and Chrono. Mirage looks fun, but it's too expensive to gear. Both of those are great choices. I do have guides for basically both of them on my channel. And I will be doing one for Power Virtuoso soon. But Chronomancer's in a fantastic spot. Incredibly flexible, so I do recommend picking that up. Let's actually maybe form up for like an IBS 5 or something. That could be quite good. So let's do that. So let's create a squad. So if anyone wants to join up on us now. So yes, let's see. Squad join. Excellent. Things should be working. If you want the best bench on Conduit, it's pinned in the SC channel. Excellent. We'll check that out later. But yes, come on in. Let's do IBS 5. Alcar, what's up, my friend? How you going? Better for farming points. Chronomancer's probably going to be better. They make an unlimited port to friend. Yeah, I have the recharging teleport to friend. Yeah, Osmo, we're doing some Icebrood Saga Strike, so if you want to come along, like, come along. So yes, everyone just filter on in. Let's see, /D, go heal. Alack, heal, Welverin. Perfect. Alack, heal. Alack, heal, sparse. Alcar, thanks for the bid. Okay, tell me what to do. Absolutely, no, come on in. Here, just don't stand in bad. No, I'm not using a VPN at all. For some reason, our ping's actually just been really good to EU for the last couple of days. Why I use an outfit? It was to cover the abomination that I was wearing on my other set. Whereas I don't actually need to wear it on this set. But yes, 100% join up on us, Osmo. Do I have you on my friends list? I do, yes. Brilliant. And go QDPS PK. And QDPS Ravi. Perfect. So we have a spot open. So if anyone wants to join, come on in. We have a spot, no questions asked, just come on in. We'll go and pop some food down. I'll put us up in the LFG as well. Strike missions. IBS 5. DPS. They roll. But yeah, this one, Osmo, when he raises his arm, step to the left. Always step to the left. Nobody will question your A-heal choice. I trust you implicitly, Sparse. You run that heal like Will Bender. And perfect. Everyone's in. Yes, we love it. Should be boon table as well. Come on in. Let's go nosh some more food. Cool, I'm expecting to see some big Chungus Condi Ren numbers exit them. Cool, everyone's in, a ready spaghetti check. I suppose I should better actually get my buffs. Cool, just wait on Ducky to come on in. No big numbers guaranteed. Yeah, just always step to the left. That is this entire fight. Oh, why wasn't I recording? Dang nabbit. Dodge that. Break. Brilliant. Not too bad. Yeah, should probably use the gold fractal spear. You're not wrong. I don't have the gold fractal spear. Oh, actually. Nah, screw it. No gold fractal spear for us, not on this account. But that one, all you do when he raises his arm and you see the AoEs, dodge to the left, or step to the left if you've got a bit of a heads up. Looks so sick with autos. Yeah, I could probably get it. I've probably got enough things lying around. Oh, and Bo and on Malix. Oh, no. He got insta-kill. Yeah, that was the red puddles. That was the most punishing of them. The rest of these will be fairly straightforward. This one, don't sub 25%, don't stand in the middle of the boss. Actually, just don't stand in the middle of the boss's hitbox at all, and you'll probably be fine. Mostly because people are going to get some chains on them. Just don't move around much when they pop up. Oh, you got stuck as soon as you ran in? Yeah, his first attack is like a big conal knockdown. So you have to make sure you don't get hit by that. Yeah, don't stand in chains, don't stand in the hitbox, don't stand in the hitbox sub 25%, or you'll probably get instant nuked, unless you know how to dodge it. So yeah, just stand a little bit back from the boss and you'll probably be fine here. There we go, we can actually start recording now. Veltude, are you coming in? If not, we'll just blast. So I presume that's you, Veltude. Spear felt good. It does. We're doing our fabled dodge constantly on spear, because our dodge is also our weapon swap. Our legend swap. It's great. Truly a big wrinkly noodle brain play. There we go. One thing I do like about Song of the Mist is that it does, I feel, give you slightly better burst. So chains will be popping up in a bit, just don't stand in the chains. You see chains are up, don't stand in them. Leon, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. How are you going? Welcome in, raiders. My name is Josh, or Conocon Kane. You can also find me on YouTube there, where I do all manner of different Guild Wars 2 build guides. What is up, Leon? What do you get up to in your stream? Everyone make sure you go drop Leon a follow and go chill out with them whenever they are live. An absolute legend. What is up, mate? Right now, we're just blasting through some Ice Brood strikes on Condi Renegade with Spear, and oh, damn, is it hype. It is hype indeed. There we go. Why is he over there? That's always fun. Just blast out the rest of this. We're pumping hard, we're sweating. We're compensating for our lack of proper gear. And don't stand right in the boss's hitbox, it's going to hurt like the dickens. That attack, don't stand in that. Nice, very good. We enjoyed that. Oh, good morning. Are you good about going to lurk and have lunch? Oh, that's alright. Enjoy your lunch, mate. There's some PvP and convergence as usual. Hell yeah, that sounds fantastic fun. Oh, you're new to the game and working through the story in your first character, Gladiator. Is that Warrior? What medium gear and light gear classes would you recommend to someone new? Light gear, I'd recommend Necromancer, double health bar with Death Shroud, very good. For a new player, in terms of medium classes, grab yourself a Ranger. Pet, very helpful to help you survive. Are heralds playing Condi Quickness? I'm not sure, they may be. I suspect PK probably is. If I was to hazard a guess. But right now, Exeter and I are playing Condi Renegade. Fix up Addy Cam there. But thank you so much, Leon, for the raid. I really appreciate you, my friend. Everyone, go check them out. Oh, you're on the old power DPS Herald build? Ah, nice. Let's just pick from squad. We're on easy 3. So we are on strike missions, IBS, easy 3. So we have a spot open, so join up on us now. Ungroup my tabs. Why were they grouped in the first place? Oh, you're the elevated compassion slave in your static. It was nice to pull high DPS this week. You've got to play with until spear. Got to play with spear until Rin aside to nerf it. Yes, they will eventually. But yeah, we have a spot. Anyone wants to come? No questions asked. Just come on in. If you want to get carried through strikes, now's the time. But yeah, it's going to get stomped. But for now, let's enjoy it. Screw it. Let's just crack on. It might be a bit less demand at the moment. So if anyone joins, that's good. If not, that's also fine. Hang on, we'll cancel. Beautiful, we got someone. Come on in, and we'll do the ready check again. Let them actually start moving. DPS, perfect, they're typing, we're ready. Your phrase on a Connie fight doesn't matter. Neither is Bone Skinner. they're all not Condi fights. Trust instability.
It's time to sleep beneath the stars.
Just pull a bit of energy. We're able to squeeze in a bit of a cheeky Citadel bombardment there. Oh, thank you, Jess, for the amazing brownie with ice cream. Thank you. That's going to be absolutely amazing. Thank you. Yes, we are blasting now. Let's get a swap and a dodge. Perfect. Send right in the middle. Trust instability. Trust implicitly. Right in the middle. Ooh, we are sweating. Ooh, very close. We did it. Nice. Thank you, Jess, for that amazing dessert. Yes, brownie with ice cream. Thank you. But yeah, the ramp time on Condi Renegade, it does take a bit to really start pumping. Oh, voice and claw will be good.
I can see you've traveled.
Power Condi dessert. This is a Condi dessert right here. Look at how much we're pumping on Condi Renegade. Connie Ren has ramp, a spear Connie Ren has too, but it just doesn't stop ramping. No, it just keeps on going up. The ramp never stops. Nice. That was a cheeky 54k from Exum there. It's really interesting the difference between Charge Miss and Song of the Miss. Because yeah, you're actually able to spam your Spear 4 there, which absolutely pumps, great skill. So you're able to really crank out that AoE cleave to like a much higher level than what I can pull off, because I can't actually spam it because I don't have the energy on Song of the Miss. Whereas I'm finding Song of the Miss, it's just amping up the burst a little bit more. Yeah, Song has a better opener. Whereas the longer the fight, the more Charge Miss is going to pull ahead. That might be a nice little optimization. Because it's ramping fairly quickly.
I'll be right there.
Give me that. You stay put. Be careful up there. Conditions have gotten worse since Vanguard left. You'll have to find another way up.
Yeah, the extra comedies on Song really help pump at the start. Yeah, that's honestly, that's a super nice like little design and buildcraft decision. Because depending on the encounter, you can swap between them. Like, do you need the burst? Or do you need the extra energy?
This storm isn't normal. Blocking us from following Vanguard? Makes you wonder if it's intentional, and who's pulling the strings.
Watch yourself out there, Commander.
But yeah, I'm loving it. Even if they nerf the numbers, Spear feels fun to play. And that's good. That's the main thing you want from a weapon. Numbers are easy to change. The feel and design of a weapon, that's hard. It'll be interesting to see which one of us pulls ahead here. Because yeah, it's relatively long phase. Well, actually, has a phase, and also doesn't have a huge amount of health, this one. You get it down to the 45, 47, and it's great, yeah. That point's like a totally good level of DPS, considering how long it takes to ramp.
Commander, you heard it too crazy. I shouldn't be there.
You're being a distraction.
Oh, I was gonna do the burst. I am. And yeah, ultimately when that happens, you can just port to the actual beacon. So you don't actually need to do the jumping puzzle. As long as one person does it, you're good. Solving the mess possible for Condia-Lacren? Nah, not on Condia-Lacren. Condia-Lacren, like, needs the... The Condia-Lacren really needs the extra energy. That's right, it's just free loot for now. But yeah, once the jumping puzzle's done, you can just, like, port to the final boss. We were neck and neck there at the end. Nice.
Sounds like that worked out okay.
Hang on, look at that.
No change in the storm.
You're gonna have to like check the log on that.
It wasn't that thing. Head on back. I'll send more scouts later.
I think, is that everything? I think it is. Yeah, Spear on Ellie's pretty good. Definitely recommend using it. I think it's more of a power build.
Destroyers are crawling all over. There's no dragons.
They didn't make things easy. Clear out the firebugs and make way for the purpose.
Cool, so 2 fire, sub 3 ice. Perfect. When you speed all the time, it's so fun. Hell, it is. Beautiful. Everyone is in. No, Vex without stab.
Prison's coming in for a landing, Commander.
The area's cleared, Kate. Bring them down.
We break the champion's connection to the dragons. Then we use that magic against them.
What'll happen to Bram? It's not violence.
Bran knew the risks.
Nice of you to clear out the trash for me, Commander. You picked a weak dragon you knew you could control. Coward. I'll show you real dragon power.
Jormag has not yet joined him, champion. You
That's a
must
bit of a
draw
weird one there.
back.
We swapped a bit too soon.
We're long past excuses, Ryland. You made the choice. This needs to end.
Nice.
Justice.
Let him leave. We can't.
Let's check out the fashion.
That didn't go to plan.
It's cursed. I love it.
Stay away long.
It's like a dragon version of Winnie the Pooh.
In the meantime, fire alarm!
Bram, are you yourself?
That's unsettling.
We're not here to kill you. We're here to kill
Josh, it's beautiful. Beautiful in its own way. Hey, Coldman, thank you for the standing desk. Boons are spot on. We love it. Sure, you lose 10% DPS with the color. Keep looking at the screen. Ah, I see. I see how it is. Do it again.
Ice. Just try it.
My champion will teach you to fear the frost.
Nice food reinforcements! They're drawing on the ley line. It'll shift the power in Jormag's favor. That's bad.
Not a huge fan of bad. What do we do?
We need to destroy the ley line silence. Do that and we can break the connections to the dragons. Make sure we'll be no...
Spear is very on brand from Malix as well. Oh, who won the spear? Nebleorn did.
As long as Jormag is connected to the power of the champion and the frozen, they will keep Primordus cowed.
Don't let up. Gotta bring both champions down.
Put snap target on. I definitely want that.
Same time. One is not enough. We've got to bring Rylan and Bram down together.
That knockback, very sad. Let's go get the heal up. We might actually pop a Soul Cleave Summit there. Definitely need to get the Icebrood Saga Masteries to actually get peak value from this.
Use the prisms now. The champions are hanging on to dragons by a thread.
Dragons are vulnerable. This is it!
A big DPS loss when using single spear. It's like 2 to 3k. It's not like huge. It's not nothing, but you can simplify it drastically with it.
Elder dragons. This might take a couple rounds. Stay strong.
Ice and fire forces are desperate. Not everyone will over. Orders and Jormag have reached equilibrium on the power meter. Close!
It was really fun though, is running Celestial Condi Renegade and then still competing with DPS. $58k DPS in the first phase is mental. That's insane. And Geek, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying your skins. Nice, there we go.
I feel it, champion. The connection's weak.
The prisms are ready to launch you closer. Attack now!
We did the thing. It's always fun when that happens.
Champion, help me! There's too much. There's power.
And besides Condi Rev, which specs have spears replaced on the previous best weapon? I believe Berserker's the main one as well. I believe that one's pumping pretty hard. Virtuoso, kind of. It's very close. It's a spear's a bit better than Greatsword, but you do lose the range potential of it. Engineer pumps, yeah. Engineer's going good. I wasn't able to get it to pump, but I'm sure like if I follow an actual guide, we should be good. Yeah, it just wasn't really clicking for us, but like a bit more practice, we'll easily get it, I think. Such a cool scene. It is, yeah. That's Korean APM. Oof. A Thief has something cooking? Oh yeah, Thief on Power Quickness Deadeye, that had Spear like replace Staff. Gift of Aurene? Damn, nice. There's that he can. Now, beautiful. Thank you all very much for that. Does Spear replace both Condi weapons for Renegade? Yes. Rev is #1 Spear. Yeah, easily. Beautiful. We're going to dip from squad now. Let's take our loot. Go try Daredevil there. Never love Staff on Thief. Yeah, that one should pump pretty hard. Although it's a very high APM one on Thief, I think. Oh, nice one. Backpack cover. Keel. Base, thanks for joining. That was good. But yeah, Bone Skinner, once you get comfortable with just the timing on when to step left and dodging the conal knockdown, is pretty chill.
Give me a report.
But yeah, thank you for coming, Osmo. I really appreciate it. Beautiful. Now we're going to take a break, stretch our legs, and sit tight. We'll be back. When Chronomancer first launched with Heart of Thorns 8 years ago, it was the best and only quickness and alacrity provider in the game. And today, we're taking a trip back to a simpler time.
You've got to come back with me!
After 8 years of balance patches, expansions, pandemics, and economic collapse, ArenaNet has gifted us something special. So today, we're covering what is unquestionably the most flexible build in Guild Wars 2, the Boon Sharing Chronomancer. Welcome back everyone. Over the past few months, Chronomancer has been my go-to support class whenever I jump into endgame PvE. No matter which raid I do or which strike I'm commanding, I can change up my build to cover whatever the group needs. With a single trait change, we can go from providing quickness to covering alacrity to even pumping on an exceptional DPS build. No need whatsoever to change your gear. Not only that, you basically have complete freedom to bring whatever utility skills you need to hard carry your team to victory. Mesmer in general is known for having access to some of the best utility skills in the game, with Portal for team-wide mobility, Feedback for outstanding reflex, and mass invisibility for squad-wide stealth. Plus, with Chronomancer's access to Continuum Split, you can squeeze double the use out of each of your skills whenever you need. Guild Wars 2 has one of the best combat systems I've ever seen, and Chronomancer just lets you experience even more of that. To put it simply, Chrono takes the best that Guild Wars 2 has to offer and gives you even more of it. That's enough of my gushing, it's time to jump in. When you become a Chronomancer, you get access to Shield as an option. And we have returned. Welcome back, everyone. Let's see, can we open this chest? Let's take a gander. I think we've already opened it this week. That is okay. It's probably about time for us to make our guild. I think that seems like a play. So let us do such a thing. And we need to make the call. Revenant themed or Aussie themed. Both are enticing options. One is funnier than the other. Rev theme 100%. Yeah, I have a lot of trouble queuing a skill and cancelling your stealth finisher on your 3 on Thief. Yeah, I'm having issues with that as well, Void Winter themed. With the Culture in the Club official. But yeah, it's just a matter of getting used to the specific timing. I don't like a lot of rotations in Guild Wars 2 because it breaks down to going as fast, going in so fast that you almost don't cancel, but you're right on the edge. Yeah, that is the case with a lot of builds in Guild Wars 2. It's basically get more damage by pressing buttons faster. Call it the down button. No, it's either between something like Charge Miss, CM being the tag, or Who's Your Uncle with Bob being the tag. So hang on, let's go G. Create guild. Okay. I'll not talk to them now. Go away. Hang on. Yeah, Charge Miss CM is glorious. Yeah, that feels timeless. And it also goes back to like my first sort of massive endgame guild in PvE. It was called Feline Grace after the Thief trait back in the day. I was with them for years. So it can be a little bit of an homage to that, but with Rev instead of Thief as well. So I feel like that is a nice throwback. Oh, you got a Chrono Power DPS build video. Not a full power DPS video, but basically what you can do. Take the Boon one, change a single trait around, go to Chrono Phantasma, the build plays exactly the same. So that's basically it. Let's go, I think. I won't misspell it. Hang on. Guild tag CM. Yes. There it is. There is the guild. Get you in? Okay, let's get you in. Let me just sort out, let me just check out like ranks and stuff first. Ranks leader, officer, member. That works, cool. We can work with that for now. Okay, so hang on, let's see. Guild invite. Hang on. So if anyone wants to join, whisper me on there. Oh, guild invite, here we go. I haven't actually dealt with this interface for a bit. We'll get Exodum in there. Which guild hall are we going to get? That's a very good question. We could vote for that. And PK, guild invite. Faro, guild invite. Let's go Fiery, guild invite. Max number of guild memberships. Okay. And let's see. We can get your second account. Hell yeah. Guild invite. If no one, I thought that might be the case. That is alright. That's right, we're a part of free, so we are good. So in terms of which guild hall, let's check. Guild Wars 2. High DPS, I love it. Okay. Now, is there any timer on when we can... Like, my personal favorite is the... Oh, that's right, servers don't really matter anymore now. Aside from if you're on EU or NA. My personal favorite is the Auric Basin one. So guild... Oh, we can vote. Yeah, we can vote. And Gipdrop, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Beautiful. We'll sort out officers and stuff down the track as well. Okay, so let's drag this down here. So we have Gilded Hollow, Lost Precipice, Windswept Haven, or Isle of Reflection. Come on, join guild? Hell yeah, Garth. Of course you can. Auric Basin's the one you can decorate the best. Yeah, I kind of think that one. Any space in guild? Of course. Of course we have space in the guild. We've literally just made it. Okay, let's see. Star. Alright, now we need the Rev color. Can you join even though you're on NA, you're on? Yeah, feel free to join. And yes, hype indeed. Like, it's primarily going to be on EU, but NA peeps can join as well. Okay, the Desert EOD ones have no flat surfaces, so decorations will sink in the floor or float above it. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. Now, let's see what we have. Can we get profession icons in here? Moa Guild. I say praise be Ritlock. Okay, where's the most Rev themed one? Give us a Rev theme. I haven't actually looked at these in years. Oh, so I've got to fix these colors. Colors, background, shape. Red and black colors, I guess. Yeah, we'll go red and black. Quite like that one. So we can make that one Abyss, and then this one we can make a red. This we could make a grey. What even what's purple look like? We go dark red. Okay. It's making these stand out a bit more, which is good. Okay, here's the icons. There we go. What do you mean there's no Revenant one there? Did I miss a Revenant one? Yip, 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 yip. Yip, 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 yip. You mean to tell me there is no Revenant one? Maybe we missed it. Let's keep an eye. And Snowcrow's just updated Power, Quickness, Deadeye. Swap Staff to Spear. Now you don't swap to Daggers till the very end. I did see that. That's very cool. Most, not all Thief builds will be equipping Spear in the future. That is awesome. Rev is no core. Yeah, Rev isn't, so we might have to work back this way. I assume these appear to be in like chronological order. Let us keep an eye. That's Reaper. Yeah. Oh, that's actually a pretty good one there. Little Quaggan one. That kind of works, because we got the Herald shenanigans there. Yeah, so many good looking ones. There really is, yeah. If we can make that one blue, turquoise for glint. Yeah, that kind of works. Okay. So we got that. Now, if we wander in... I kind of want to get Gilded Hollow. So to do that... Where is it? Guild Initiative Notoriety. Where do we do that? Guildhall Explorer, probably.
What can I do for you?
I know, we don't want Windswept Haven. Guildhall Explorer. Don't need Lost Precipice. It's going to be a raiding guild, bit of just a general stream activity guild, I think. But yes, we'll be doing raids. Yeah, which is the one? Guildhall Explorer. Kyoga.
What do you need?
Gilded Hollow. So mount the expedition. Okay, so we need favor. Invite, please. Nice. A plus for a guild invite on main. Perfect. Let's go fiery guild invite. So we need to get some favor first. So we need missions. What actually gets us... Oh, so this does. Okay, so let's go... Let's go do a race. That's in Lornar's Pass. Just missing the Iboga now. Ah, nice. Yeah, the Iboga, that's near Moon Base, isn't it? Okay, so let's go guild and we'll rep CM. And bear race easy. Yeah, so we've got to hit up Lornar's Pass. Let's just go make our way over there on this character. So where is the race? Oh, right here. Okay. We are bear. So we've got to sniff for traps. Super speed, we love it. Hey, thank you, I'm Totrillian, for the follow. Surprised we didn't get pipped by that. And Razza, what is up? Let's dodge on through. Oh. Leave us be. Just working on Saturday for some extra hours? Ah, nice. Well, I'm glad I can keep you company during your working hours. I see you bought and played Guild Wars 2 on its release some years ago. You see a lot of changes. Very true. There are many changes. Oh, max it out then. Wonderful. But yeah, there are a ton of changes. Main thing being, obviously, you've got some expansions. We've got mounts now in Path of Fire. More elite specs. Oh, wrong way. That one hurt. Just gotta keep on moving here. Overall, bear race, pretty easy. As long as we can get through here. Oh, cool, we're stealthed. Is there anything for someone who bought the release to claim? Not really. Aside from all the birthday gifts you're going to get, like they're going to be very nice. Oh no, we died. So the game is free now. Back then it was like £50. Yeah, it's just the core game is free to play now. But in terms of anything you've been compensated anything, no, there won't be anything. I was so confused at the skill system when you came back after a long break from release. Ah, okay. What parts were confusing? Like in particular? Because yeah, I know the trait system had a rework. Hey, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. You're too kind. But yeah, basically the core game's free to play, and if you want to be like a fully paid account, you got to get some of the expansions. Check it out and buy it if you like it. I definitely recommend it. Like Guild Wars 2 now is a much different and much better game overall than what it was at launch. So if you're coming back, there is tons of things for you to enjoy. And cool, we're getting some guild commendations. We love to see it. I presume, do we have to get everyone through or max out the 15 in order to get all our favor? Because yeah, we need favor to unlock the guild hall. Oh no. We weren't checking there. Actually, can I just toggle on? Is there like a Blishhud pathing? Yes, let's see. Blishhud pathing. There's probably one for guild missions, isn't there? Guild missions. There we go. Remember the first legendary staff you had? One of the world's first. 100% of the map. Very nice. But there's so many more legendaries now. I'm going to put them all on PvE later on. Yeah, I definitely want them all on PvE. Relord, thank you for the follow. So in order to get favor, all goals must be met. Okay. Let's see. Missions. Let's make all of these. Fresh in 2 days. No preference. 10% favor. Current. Okay, yeah, we'll make these all PvE later. Just go in here. Download and see what's left of your characters. Oh, you're going to have so many birthday presents to come back to as well. Let's see if we can at least get it. There we go. So now we're basically just following a red line on our screen. I found a mythical code and cache. Oh, nice. What do you get from it? I do love the Priory music as well. Nothing great, just loads of UI and some crafting stuff. Okay, good to know. Grab some regen there. Homestead stuff, cool. Yeah, has anyone really started decorating the homestead? I've done the tiniest bit of it, but yeah, there's a lot of things that we need to buy in order to make it happen. Let's give you a Masat runestone that'll be used for legendary back pieces. Nice, I do have like one of those sitting around, I think. I believe they're worth a bit of gold as well. Let's go grab that. Yeah, the birthday presents are going to be absolutely crazy. And yeah, it's expensive, but it's meant to be a long-term goal, I take it. Run! Run from the flesh reavers. But yeah, we'll gradually start upgrading the guild over time, so that is going to be good. Of course, we've done one. Excellent. Receive rewards from that. Yeah, prioritize the mine in the guild hall. Okay. So team storage. Yeah, definitely want to get that because I know we need to do the mines for a whole bunch of flash stuff. Maybe to get like guild bank as well. Auto collect boxes and homestead are cool. Cut 10 minutes off your daily routine. Yeah, I'll have to go and get that on my NA account because that's the one that actually has stuff in the home instance. This account really gives nothing. Oh, mine gives Ethereum. Okay. Nice, there we go. We got 2. So let's go get that waypoint actually. So maybe we just need to like spam it a bit. Only 13 more? That's right, we'll might be able to rush this a bit. But yeah, if we can get a few people doing it, that will be good. That's alright. We've got the path now, which we can see here. That's good, we're getting 3. That's super speed though, nice. That is really hustling us along. Registering your Guildwars account lets you play the game before launch by providing head start access August 25, 3 days for the game releases. Ah, nice. Is that way back in launch days, was it? But yeah, the sort of hero point unlock system, it basically replaced the old skill unlock system where you just get hero points. You'll end up with enough to max out your core class just by dint of reaching level 80. But, oh, why did we exit? That's very sad. We're not meant to be person now. And let's just give Faro a bit of a push through here. And plus then it gives us time to get out of combat. And our skills have switched. There we go. We'll speed that up a bit. Now we will circle back to here. And yeah, the initial download is going to be pretty significant, so you might want to go grab yourself a drink while that does its thing. But yeah, that does take a bit. But 100% recommend now is a great time to come back, especially given that we had an X-Back just drop. It is a great time. And this will be a fun thing as well to do each week, honestly, the guild missions. Oh, it's playable in 4 minutes? Nice! But you're going to have so many birthday presents to come to, especially if you had a few characters as well. If you play at launch, you'll also get the halfway done. I know, we're getting there. We've got a few people coming up from behind as well. One of them being me. I just need to not exit like I did. Yeah, definitely grab a record of that, because you're going to get absolutely flooded. Yeah, the permanent birthday cake food, that's really nice. It's like slightly lower than top tier food, but it never runs out. Well, it runs out after like 30 minutes, but you can reconsume it. It's like a just permanent consumable food, which is just really nice to have if you're like, oh, I want some food because running food is good, but I don't want to pay. It's really, really handy. And yeah, we can link up in World vs. World as well. That would be nice. Several max characters, good. Also, dropping it at med is a great way to boost pugs. Yeah, it's great just to throw it down because that's going to be like a few thousand just DPS increase for random people. Hey Squizzy, thank you for the follow. But straight up, oh, I need to actually see now what we can do on the Celestial build now with the updated rotation. Yes. Oh, it took you ages to realize that food was infinite? Oh, wow, you were missing out then. But yeah, definitely want to see what we can pull on the Celestial Song of the Mist build. Because when we were testing it, and this was like a couple days ago, we were encroaching on DPS builds with it. In a Celestial set, it was absolutely unhinged. $14 to $15, nice. And yeah, we'll make sure we set all these to PvE as well. I wouldn't let us use that, that was weird. Oh, is our 2 button not working? No, it's doing that thing again. That fun little trick. We can just set that on auto run for a smidge. Now we're going to have to actually like just blow onto the contacts of our mouse again. Oh, what's this? Right now we are doing a guild mission. We've created our guild on EU called Charge Miss CM being our tag. But yes, if anyone wants to join, feel free to whisper me on my account name there and I can flick you an invite. Done. Excellent. We do need a command for it as well. Let's just get out of here. How's your NA versus EU experience? It's a bit of a tricky one because Where I'm from in Australia, when I play in the evenings, it's like super off-peak for NA, whereas it's a pretty good time for EU. So I tend to have like a better just general sort of gameplay experience and pugging experience, especially on EU, but that's mostly down to the time that I'm on. I think roughly, like if you compare peak for peak, the experience between servers is roughly the same. What add-on are you using for guild mission? Oh, this is Blish HUD. Blish HUD, we're using Teket's Pathing Pack. It's got a guild mission section. So we just have to like wait in here to get the rewards. Oh, cool. Now that that's actually done, let's actually fix up our mouse. Here we go. Our 2 skill still not working. Opportunity page and mesh of the day and Discord. Yes, good shout, Fiery. We will definitely do that. Okay, perfect. Mouse is working again. We love it. Oh, we'll chill here. Let's just check the build. Cool, that's actually the build there. We love it. Now, in terms of the Twitch, nothing wrong with promoting yourself. Absolutely nothing wrong with that at all. Let's go edit. Twitch. Twitch.tv/Carne. Live. Monday, Wednesday, and Sunday at 5 PM ACST. And whatever that is in GMT. One, two, three. How many time zones does Australia have? That's actually a really tricky question. Roughly 3, but some don't observe daylight saving. So when daylight savings comes in, I think it goes to like 5 or something. It's really weird. Yeah, it's really bizarre. And let's go grab our Discord as well. Actually, hang on. Let's just delete daylight savings. Yes, that would be nice. There we go. Let's grab that command. And then, excellent. Beautiful. That is there. I try to decide which expansion you're missing to grab first, EOD, Soto, or Janthir Wilds. Yeah, going in release order is nice if you're interested in the story. If you're looking for pure quality of life, maybe Soto for Sky Scale, or Janthir Wilds for Juiced Up Warclaw. Juiced Up Warclaw is very nice, but it depends. If you want story, go End of Dragons. If you want quality of life, either Soto or Janthir Wilds. I'd personally go Soto first. Sky Scale I think is still better. But if you want to capitalize on the hype, definitely do Janthir Wilds because everyone's there. Yeah, the weapon unlocks are also really neat. Okay. If you already got Skyscale, definitely not Soto. Yeah, if you already have Skyscale, I definitely wouldn't go Soto first. Yeah, if you like bears, come to Janthir Wilds. We have bears. I wish you bought Soto instead of EOD. Want to do the story in order, now you're suffering without a Skyscale. You can get Skyscale obviously through Living World Season 4. Mediterranean's almost impossible without it, yeah. Warclaw will make it a bit easier. I'll show actually. Warclaw's being like juice to the gills, it's very fun. Okay, so about 6 minutes before that's done. Yeah, do we actually know if we have to like stay right here? Actually, I have no idea. Can I pick a chair? Do I have a chair? I've got simple stool or the gyrocopter. Yes. Did they raise the base speed of Warclaw? They did, yes. So this is Warclaw now. His speedy boy. But also, even better, bounce. Many bounce. Such bounce. And it's incredibly satisfying. Yeah, it is literally Rudolph. I turn off pathing now. Do you feel like a real gummy bear now? Is the bounce only from Janthir? Yeah, the bounce is only from Janthir. Yeah, you need Janthir Wild's Mastery for it. Like, Skyscale is still obviously great because you can go up and down in the air. Very nice. And you also take no full damage on your mount now, which is nice. Now we've actually got our energy thing. I don't even have the mount energy booster on this character. I need to get the energy booster level 3. And also we need to change the skin to the new one. There we go. And dies, mounts. Just randomize. Give us a good one. There we go. The mount booster replaces magic trophies. I know, I miss my magic trophies. I really do. But it's incredibly speedy, which is great. I think we're on the wrong one. There we go. We're on new Warclaw. You've only got the tier 2 mount booster? Yeah, I've only got the tier 2 on my main on this account. I still need the tier 3. Tried to do the meta, but everyone was so hyped with the expansion that we didn't actually have enough people to do it. The magic trophies are just so good. But yeah, so many good masteries with this one. Janthir Wild's Warclaw mount. Let's see. 9 lives reduces full damage while riding the Warclaw to 0. Increase endurance regen for all mounts by 20%. And did some useful stuff there with the Warclaw itself. But the 20% endurance regen and no full damage on it. And the skin is just the default one you get when you do Janthir Wilds. Oh, second Janthir Wilds, but I know, I joined you in that. We have it on our NA account as well. And we'll see what it takes to actually craft the Titan armor, I think, as well. Yeah. There's our stool. Oh, actually, no, we can also update our stool to be something more meme-worthy. Simple stool. Hang on, no, we need to... Wrong position, we need to be right. No, right here. It's the simple pleasures in life. These chairs are totally equitable in terms of status and comfort. No volcanic throne for us. Hang on. There we go. complete immersion now. Love everyone repping the guild so far. Yes. Get some more invites to it if anyone's interested in joining. Whisper me there. We'll set up a command for it eventually. Oh, we have Casino Blitz in a few minutes. Yeah, we definitely should do that. 30 seconds, and we should get our reward for that. We'll see if we need to stay in the same area. Problem to figure out later. Now, we go Guild Hall. Weekly favor cap. Ah, there we go. So we've received some favor. Okay. So I think now we actually can maybe go capture our Guild Hall. Let's see. Let's go blast on that. But again, anyone else interested in joining the guild, just DM me right there and I'll flick you an invite. All are welcome. I still remember soloing capturing the guild hall for my bank guild as well. You can feel free to join if you're on NA as well. You can be a part of the chat.
What do you need?
Yes, just 100 gold, off we trot.
Glad you're on board to clear out the Gilded Hollow. Find the forgotten city of Tarir in the Auric Basin. Beneath the city, below a waterfall, you'll find the tunnel to the Gilded Hollow. Make sure...
I'm setting up something to record, you can invite me. Awesome, just DM me there, or DM me on my account name, and I'll flick you an invite.
That'd be bad.
And Razio, thank you for the follow. Okay, so we need to go to Auric Basin. And we'll go set up a tag. Just go, we don't need raid mode, we can just be whoever. Okay. So let's go back to squad. Yeah, let's go capture the guild hall. Now I think, is it through here? Oh no, it's not through here, it's over the other side. Yes, we are getting our guild hall now. I think it's through here. Yeah, this kind of checks. And Osmo, you watched my YouTube video, The Secret to Easily Making Gold in Guild Wars 2. Excellent. I'm glad you enjoyed it and it's checked out in Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Oh, that's awesome. The Guild Wars 2 efficiency is insane. Oh, that's all good, Fiery. No issues. Okay. So I think we have to talk over here. Yes, here we go. We have 1,500 gold worth of mats. Nice, that is brilliant. Okay, Vine-Tooth Prime's up, nice. Your opinion on should a new player boost and start with a new expansion or from level 1? If it's your first character, I definitely recommend starting from level 1, or else you're basically skipping the tutorial of the game and you're going to go into much harder content. But yeah, you should be able to join us in here once everyone comes on in. Yeah, so we need to run like absolutely cracked builds. So let's, yeah, let's do so. Let's run just like cracked builds. Okay, so let's get, we're gonna go do some boon shenanigans. That's all good. Let's do... Yep. There we go. And Shane, you're on heal a lack? Ah, perfect. In that case, Exum go full DPS. I'm on Q DPS. Perfect. We're all in. Let's go.
Welcome to the Gilded Hollow. Impressive, eh? Well, it'll be even more impressive up close. Here's what we know. Mordramoth and his minions completely control the area. The Maws are spewing toxic gas that attracts other Mordrem. The vine...
12 years, you never leveled a character through open world stories. Someday you will. If you rock some experience boosters and follow the new character adventure guide, it doesn't take that long anymore. It's an EU guild, yeah, so primarily EU guild, but NA peeps are welcome as well. Just feel free to whisper me. I can flick you an invite. But yes, primarily EU. Divi guild, us newbies can join. Yes, our guild right here. If you're on EU especially, definitely join up on our guild. So you just feel free to whisper me on my account name. !IGN. This is still the only guild hall accessible for free-to-play players. I don't believe guild halls are accessible to free-to-play players. This one's a Heart of Thorns one. I picked up the game after banning a week after launch. How do you level your first character? Used to having a main quest to follow. Basically, go around, explore the open world, kill mobs, pull up your hero panel, check out the character adventure guide, basically a series of very easy achievements that you can go blast, work your way through those, and every 10 levels you're going to get prompted to do more story. Do that and just keep following that and you'll be level 80 in no time. What's your IGN? My IGN is right there. So yeah, !IGN will always tell you which one we are on. Where we go. Am I going the wrong way? I think I am.
Take out the vine tenders quickly. That'll expose the Maws.
Where are we going? Yeah, I actually have no flipping clue. Hang on, we'll get there. You got this, team. Underwater fall. Ah, okay, thank you. There we go, we're here now. So Moors are out this way. The AoE cleave is great. Go focus down the vine tenders. Did one friend boost to 80 on his first turn, go straight to hot on core Mesmok, absolutely rolled. Oh, that would have been a very tricky experience, and that's like one of the main reasons I don't recommend boosting your first character, because you're going to boost and you're going to basically get put straight into Heart of Thorns, a notoriously difficult area of the game. The jump in difficulty between the core game and Heart of Thorns was stark, so going in there without any experience, you're just going to get rolled. Have you tried any other spear besides Rev? Yeah, we've tried basically everything except Warrior and Necro. And overall, I like most of them. Mesmer's really good. Ranger I didn't mind. NG apparently is really good, but I wasn't able to get good numbers on it, so I need to revisit that. Thief is going to take a bit of getting used to, but it is a bit of a cracked weapon at the moment. It's basically replacing Staff on a lot of power Thief builds. Guardian, very good support weapon. Also, apparently Dragon Hunter's like getting good use of it as well. You just tried the updated Power Vert. Brilliant. How is it? Or have you found it more appropriately? I found it to be quite good. Is the game playable without expansions? Yeah, absolutely. It is playable without expansions. You will get the most value with expansion though. The game is more fun without it. You have more blades now, so big DPS. Excellent. But you can play the game without expansions. I do recommend getting them. They are the single best purchase that you can get overall to improve your playing experience. And how important are crafting professions? Unless you're going for things like legendaries, nowadays they're not hugely important. They are very nice to have though, because there's a lot of just things in the game that you're probably going to want to craft at some point. So you will need crafting professions to do that, but they are not uber critical. You don't have to worry about them immediately.
Now we need to kill those vine rat knights. Once we do that, the cavern is ours.
Good for making gold. Yes, they are great for making gold as well. New meta is to do open world as a floppy fish spamming club. True. Yeah, those damn fish adventures. Let's go break that bar. Dodge that. Okay, glub, 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 glub. Oh, that was easy. That was much easier doing it like that rather than soloing it.
Wow, you did it! I knew you could. I have a great feeling about this partnership. What is this strange crystal? It's unlike anything I've ever seen. And I'm a certified amateur archaeologist. I could write an entire archaeological...
And beautiful. Charge miss. We now have our guild hall. Congratulations. It's been hideously power crept compared to when we first got it. Or when they first came out, but we blasted that. Well done. And just obligatory. Obligatory, slightly scuffed image. Alt Shift H. Oh, no, Alt Shift H. Control Shift H. There we go. There we go. And where is it? Print screen. Very nice. Great work, everyone. Oh, damn, crash rip. Hey, thank you so much on Weezox for the sub. Appreciate you, my friend. Elemental Spear, apparently really good. I enjoyed the look of it. The feel of it was great as well. Hang up, let's just... There we go. Very nice. But beautiful, we now have our guild hall. Then it's time to start blasting out some upgrades. Our guild is tied to servers. Are you free to look for a guild on any EU server? Yeah, any EU server. Our guild just started up and we are now recruiting as well. So feel free to join if you are so inclined. Feel free to whisper me there, that I can always like flick you an invite. But beautiful, great work everyone. Now, guild treasurer. Where is guild initiative notoriety? We need to prioritize mine. Purchase upgrades, guild vault stash mind. Invites in Discord? Yeah, in-game. Just whisper me or my account name. And combination trader. So do I basically talk to the guild initiative person here? Requirements upgrade complete. So which way gets us to the mine? That's probably further exploration. So we'll just approve that upgrade. We've got the repair anvil. General merchant, let's just grab that. And that we need some more favor. Cool, there we go. We've dropped some fat stacks. Very nice. Love the Revenant just like spear. Just the pure auto attack animations are great. I think I have to level up this guy. Okay. Mithril ore. Bolts of silk. Okay. Cured hardened leather square. And 50 bottles of Alonian wine. How much do these cost? Empty kegs. Yeah, let's start dumping some stuff in there.
You seem a friendly sort.
Are we saying the email address is not found? That's odd. Feel free to just type your in-game name, like in chat there, and I can also invite you as well. Don't know why it's doing that. Guild of Swiftness Scribing. If I want a tavern, so we've got to dump some stuff in the treasury. Let's go refine some stuff. Perfect, we've got you, mate. Yeah, adding in like some weekly guild missions as well would be pretty hype. Charge miss. Oh, perfect. Here we go. Guild invite. And I've got to turn on whispers in the guild tab. That's why I didn't see a whole bunch. Guild invite. Cool, we've got peeps in here. Nice, there we go. A whole bunch of invites should have just gone out. Storage, nope, teams. What was I doing? Roster. Guild invite. Nice, there we go. Perfect there, Joxer. Hang on. Let's see, Joxer. Got in. Excellent, beautiful. Joxer, A-D-H. That should do it. Yeah, that's very weird. Maybe run like a repair on your client as well. As we got the invite. Yep, guild invite. Let's go. Perfect. Hell yeah. But yes, no rep requirement at all. Do as you please. Be nice to each other. Do all that jazz. Now, how much are bottles of Alonian wine? We have materials. Let's refine a whole bunch. Actually, what we should do... Big wrinkly noodle play. In comes the NA guild. Or the NA account. The NA account is the cashed up one, so let's go. Okay, so just grab that. Beautiful. Let us go. Yeah, I'm not sure what caused it there. Maybe there's some weird like corruption going on. Maybe you repair the game client and see if that does anything. Okay, we'll give this a minute. Hey, Big Butterboom, thank you for the sub as well, my friend. And thank you for pushing us past our next sub milestone. You're an absolute legend. We will be right back, team. Thank you. Thank you. Secrets of the Obscure has brought us the Wizard's Vault, and with it, one of the best ways to make sure you are perpetually flush with gold. So today, we're going to work out how to extract as much gold as possible from your vault.
I just peed on gold.
And really jumpstart your wallet, which is especially useful if you're a new player. Welcome back, friends. With the release of Secrets of the Obscure, our old daily login reward system has been replaced by the new Wizard's Vault. And with that, we have a whole new way to make gold that is actually very lucrative. The new Vault currency, Astral Acclaim, is incredibly easy to learn and does a great job at taking you all across different areas of Guild Wars 2 that you wouldn't otherwise get to, and works very well as a login reward system, I think.
Hello, you're back.
You can take this Astral Acclaim and then go through and exchange it for all manner of different rewards, which you can see here. I've already taken advantage of a good number of these. There's lots of different useful things you can get here. We have crafting bags, transmutation charges, mystic clovers, build storage expansions, heavy crafting bags, ascended weapon and armor chests. There is so much here for us to get value from. But I hear you asking, there's so much here, where should I put my Astral Acclaim if I'm just wanting to focus on making as much gold as possible? So today we're going to walk you through that so your Astral Acclaim purchases can be perfectly well informed. Before we jump in, we're going to be using the fast farming site to get an idea of where the most valuable things are in the Wizard's Vault. I'll include a link in the description below. This is an incredibly useful site if you're looking to convert any currency in the game into gold in the most efficient way possible. First up, we have the legendary weapon starter kit, which is by far and away the... And we are back. Thank you for blasting us past our sub milestone. Thank you very much. And we do need to update our next goal as well. And I'm not quite sure why that isn't updating. Let's just do that. And let's reload our overlays. There we go. It's done its thing. And thank you so much, Sif, for the follow. And I'm sorry to hear that, Excellent. That really sucks. Hopefully you're able to fix that. Oh hey, we got all our things on our NA account. Nice. Zip copy. Take. Nice. Beautiful. We have many things. G Guild Hall charge miss. We will join. Okay, now let's see what we actually have. It seems no internet connection. Yeah, maybe reboot the PC. Something's gone awry there. Oh yeah, Ghostly sold. Huzzah! Okay. Again, I don't have really good peripheral or sub like directly in front of me vision. Should I actually... Oh, I should probably flip this around, actually. This might be the more comfortable side. No. Oh, no, no, it's just a little bit pointy, but it's all right. Okay, we'll fix up Addie Cam as well. There she is. Okay, let's see. Charge miss, level 1. We need to hit up the guild hall. And let's go start blasting some upgrades. I don't want that one. Let's go just default it to Warclaw. Oh, do I need to get stuff out of my bank? Probably do. I can't access my bank from here, can I? Hang on, let's see. Should I make your alt account leader as well? Yeah, I definitely will. Yeah, let's go get many things. Yeah, vision is not on point. Yeah, we'll just accept that our NA account's the alt account now. Our life might be easier if we do. Now, bottles of Alonian wine. It wanted 50 of them, didn't it? Where do we get them from? Huh? Hang on. That's just purely a gold cost now, ain't it? It's like Steam died. Oh no. Can't log in. Oh, that's unfortunate. How much of the first things did we need? Is it like just 250? Hang on, let's go. Last mug. Oh yeah, Farah, if you could like read out the other things I need. And then elder wood planks. Elderwood planks, mithril ingots. Empty keg. Ishk. Oh well. 25 bolts of silk. The rest I can probably get from here. A 100 cured thick leather squares. Looks like Steam is down right now. Ah, that's rough. Hopefully they're able to fix that. I assume they will at Steam. And we've got the bolts of gossamer, so that's good. Oh, I just bought 100 of the cured hardened stuff. Okay. Need 10 of these then. Oh well, that little maneuver is going to cost us a bit. And some Obi shards. Obi shards are fine. So we've got that. I think that's everything. And nope, let's go G. Guild Hall. And also, we need our big boy crafting list. Guild Treasurer, you take all the things now.
Need it, I have it.
Hello there, friend. I'm the provisioner sent from the Guild Initiative, meaning I make the chow.
Did I not get those?
Desk jockey suggested a mess hall, but what we need is a proper
I guess I did not.
I'll get something temporary set up while we plan a permanent establishment. Something.
And then it's probably time for us to do... How much is this going to be? Not that much. This is going to be relatively cheap. This will be totally fine. I see nothing wrong with what is about to happen. Nothing at all. 1, 2. Oh wait, no, I don't need that one. My transactions. Buying. Cancel. Let's cancel those. One, 3, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go. Those are the mystic coins that we'll need. There you go. This account is now less cashed up than the other one now, significantly so. Several mystic tributes we need. That deals with all of them. And a floppity Jillian Ecto. So much gold. This is what it was for. Ah, excellent. Thank you. Yeah, I need to make this account leader as well.
These are exciting times.
Okay. 100 guild XP. Therian guild level. So to actually do it, do we have to go talk to the proprietor now?
Provisioner sent from the guild initiative.
Or do I have to go back to my other account?
Those short-sighted desk jockeys suggested a mess hall. But what we
This one isn't the leader. Yep, that'd be right. Oh well, we've got kinda everything we need off this account, so we can go back to our EU account now. We got the materials. Back to the main. You want to know the really funny thing? In my list of accounts, this account is actually listed as Alt 2. Technically, in my original naming convention, it wasn't even Alt 1. Account got promoted. It did, yeah. Ord, what's up, mate? How's it going? But yes, now if anyone does want to join our guild and I haven't managed to flick you an invite yet, just join, or not join, whisper me on that account. Let's go roster. Connor. Is it Josh or Run? Just Run. Here we go. Old name. I need to go roster. Where's ranks? How do I promote this one? Ranks. Enjoy, don't think be any use. No need for that at all, Miss Badge. 100% you're more than welcome. Right click and change rank. Okay. It's weird. It's not letting me. Oh, on the symbol. Ah, gotcha. There we go. That account is now also leader. And Squizzy, welcome in. As a new player from Australia, I was wondering how bad the ping is for PvP. Broadly, it's playable. Guild Wars 2 has a very good skill queuing system overall, so even though you will be sitting around about 250 ping or so. Who won the giveaway? It was Nebliorn. Hey, thank you very much. Apologies to anyone I didn't invite. I may have switched between accounts. Perfect. There we go. Guild invite, yes. Yeah, whisper me. Amir, welcome in. But yes, whisper me on my account there. But yeah, Guild Wars 2 is a very good skill queuing system overall. So yeah, it's totally playable for PvP no matter which server you're on. You can be in 6 guilds now. Yes, you can be in 6 guilds now.
I love meeting new people.
Okay, approve upgrade. There we go. Guild has reached level 2. We now have a tavern.
Great. I'm glad you agreed to tavern over mess hall. You're clearly a smart bunch. Let's see what we can get set up for you.
But there we go. The tavern is glorious. There it is. Happy days. Now, Guild initiative. Then call Bob. No, we did. We went for a more timeless, Revenant-inspired guild. But 100% of me, come along to our raids on EU on Mondays. Tavern proprietor. What upgrades are available?
Very nice. Now we've got a proper place to have a pint.
Guild enhancement karma, guild enhance experience.
And guild members. Running a tavern takes a lot of work. I need to order
Meat pies.
create a menu.
Mystic crystals, glass mugs. Alright. Now the Revenant? Hell yeah. Okay. Now, beautiful. We'll add some stuff to that later. We'll just do it all now, so we're going to like burn through gold at the rate of knots. But that's also what I did want to do. Basically, everyone else, like, feel free to add anything to like the guild treasury you deem appropriate. And if it does like get to the point where we can blast through an upgrade, let me know and I can approve it. But I'll add some stuff into there over time. But right now, we'll just leave that as it is. Everyone would like to join a raiding community. Ah, wonderful. Which server are you on? Ah, you're on EU Rome? Perfect. Yeah, in that case, just whisper my account name there. Guild invite, please? Yes, love it. But yeah, just whisper me and I can flick you an invite. Yes, I think it was the tormenting food that was popping off, wasn't it? Yes, yes it was. Okay. Hey, thank you DHS for the follow as well. Okay, let's grab some more of these. And Raj, thank you for the follow and welcome to the guild. Beautiful. What are we sitting at now? Let's go. So we're at 21 members now. Perfect. And the mine NPC showed up now. Oh, brilliant. Okay, so I assume I need to do something with that. It's definitely going to want to do that. We're going to want the mine for Ethereum. Let's go tuning crystal. Potent master tuning crystal. Yeah, let's just grab, I don't know, 20 of these. Oh, 50 silver waste shovels. Do I have any silver waste shovels? I think I got rid of them. Okay, I'm going to have to go like do some silver waste to get some then. That's alright. I need to do another guild mission before we can get the upgrade. Perfect. Yeah, and in 2 days we can change that. We'll change it all to be PvE, so we can just like blast everything. That will give us like all the favor we need. I've been enjoying the stream. As a new being to Guild Wars 2, it's been both enlightening and fun to watch. I'm really glad to hear that. I really appreciate that, my friend. Okay, so let's see what we can do. This is a Celestial build. I want to take this onto the Golem and see what we can pump. And we'll do the no weapon swap one as well. So ballpark, we were hitting like 45k on our full Vipers one. Although Vipers one did have basically exotic trinkets instead of ascended. So let's change. Yep, you go there. Yep, you go there. Yep. And there you go, that's the build. You're going spear. On this one, we're just going one spear because we're being a bit lazy. This is more of our open world one. And I want to see what this is an exotic spear as well, even better. But yeah, we're just going to camp spear and we're going to call it a day. Okay, we have food, and what is our duration at? Yep. You had good luck running spear and mace axe on Condi Quickhold open world. Oh yeah, like that would be brilliant. Just spear's like carrying so hard right now.
If you have any inquiries, come speak to me.
Let's Want a golem. Oh, Chef's Kiss, absolutely. It's probably going to be nerfed, but still. Okay, let's just turn ground snap targeting on. Brilliant. That just makes benching on the golem even easier. This is with Song of the Miss. No weapon swap. That's 32 already, and that's going to start ramping. We haven't even started ramping yet. $38. $39. That's not okay. This is not okay what's happening right now. $39.6. Oh, I didn't even activate my... Hang on. Yeah, we didn't even activate Razor's Claw's Rage because we straight up forgot it. We just crossed 40. Yeah, we literally just crossed 40 with mistakes on a Celestial build. And hell yeah, Farrah, come on in, guild invite. And we got to hide our face so you can see. We're not telling porkies. That's 40k. 40k on Celestial. Like 100%, that is totally acceptable as a DPS build. Honestly, that is better than most of what I've achieved on a lot of DPS builds. What are you doing there, Addie? There she is. Ah! Is. It's going to be good in PvP War vs World 2 since Spear 5 is a blast finisher and blasting Darkfield is blindness. It will be, yeah, totally. Okay, let's try and go again. If we can reach 41, which I think we probably can. This is on Song of the Miss, not Charge Miss yet. Oh, we flubbed it. We didn't activate Embrace the Darkness. Okay, let's get comfortable. Flubbed it a bit again, but that's alright. That's close enough to the point where it won't make that much of a difference. In fact, it just means we're probably going to get a little bit more energy to make the transition into Carla a bit easier. $32.7. And this is with no weapon swap either. The fact I can probably even get like another 2 to 3k on this purely on the Celestial set by actually adding in a weapon swap. If it will change out your sigils, yeah, 100%. But obviously I'm not really going to be optimizing the Celestial build for DPS because I may as well grab a Viper's set and do that. But still, as just purely to demonstrate a point, this is unhinged. There we go, it's 39.8 there. And yeah, do you have a guide for Revenant specs? I do, I have a lot of guides for Revenant over on my YouTube channel there. Let's actually add in Charge Miss now. Just tweak the rotation a bit closer to what we're used to as well. Just burn through many energies there. Shame we flubbed it there. We swapped too soon. But still, that was higher. That was higher than Song of the Mist. It does loop better, and obviously you have more energy to play with when you do Charge Miss over Song of the Mist. You get 25 extra energy on weapon swap, provided you time it correctly. That was 34. Okay, that's way higher now. And you do get a much nicer roll into Kala as well, because you can do Ice Razor, then Citadel Bombardment into Razor Claw. And yeah, the Condi burst from just that alone is going to be crazy. And Magica, thank you for the follow as well. A little bit of a weird transition there, but we managed to still get the Charge Miss swap. We keep forgetting what legend we're in occasionally. Okay, so 39 with mistakes. Let's go again. Guessing those Carlos fervors? Probably. Remember not to use 4 whenever I'm in Kala, because I don't have the energy budget. But we can do Ice Razor into Citadel Bombardment into Razor Claw into 2, and that flows very smoothly. got to roll into the 2 a little bit quicker than what we have been doing. Selly? Yep, we're rocking Selly right now. Rocking Selly just to prove a point. We breached 40k earlier. $39.8. You already opened like 8 reward chests, no idea if it's worth anything. Yeah, check those dies. Some of them are going to be worth quite a bit. So we're probably just going to get better burst from this. Let's try. And we're not swapping weapons as well. Like, we're handicapping this a bit. This could easily go 42. 1k point reward. Nice. So we're back on Song of the Mist now. And this rotation's even simpler. We're a little bit shy of energy up the front, but it's alright. So keep an eye at the rate at which our skills are coming off cooldown as well. 36.7. $38. $39. There you go, 39.6 again. Zen Aspire skin, that'll just be like an achievement one. And yeah, Golden DPS, I suspect they might even just put it a little bit higher than that, given how long it takes to ramp. And they might even just fix the problem with Abyssal Rays not being consumed on Legend Swap. That might already cost like 2 to 3k. Yeah, that'll bring it down as well. Let's rev pump now. It does, yeah. Yeah, on Herald, Herald and Renegade. It's not great on Vindicator because it's not a Condi build. I think it's supposed to pop on Weapon Swap since it's on Legend Swap. Okay. Unleashes an Abyssal Rays when swapping weapons at maximum stacks. Yeah, Condi Herald, 45k, Quick Herald, Condi Ren 53k, Meme Vindicator reach around 40k. Ah, yeah, the nerf was just in World vs. World there. Sullivan is very durable, but you can literally play full circle normal DPS build and be durable as hell. True, yeah, you can. It's also another thing I did want to try. Let's just go Herald, actually. And what I did want to try, I want to set this to sort of lifesteal one, Relic of Atrocity. So what I wanted to see I want to see is roughly what the lifesteal stuff does here. I want to see what we can comfortably survive. Heavy achievement chest. Yeah, the points you're getting are probably like for achievements and stuff. Yeah, just open them all. So I want to see roughly how this interacts with Relic of Atrocity here. Very keen to see.
Hi there.
And this one takes... Let me just rep Bank Guild. Actually, need to acquire some other food. Yeah, I need to consolidate all my food across my accounts as well. Okay. Spawn a golem, average, blub. Okay, I've given him 2 stacks of condies, that's weird. Let's also turn on the moderately damaging field. Steam is back, but Gilbert is emptying disk, reinstalling it now. Ugh, sorry to hear that. You're probably going to have to reset up Nexus and all that, aren't you, as well? So let's try the moderately threatening AoE. Yeah, you might as well just start a new account then without Steam. Okay, well, like the lifesteal's feeling a bit more substantial. $400 gems, excellent, that's good. Obviously, its rotation's giga scuffed, but still. It's ridiculous the difference between Condi Ren and Power Ren now. Heck yeah, the lifesteal stuff's pretty cool. There you go, I've had my fun with that one now. I'll put that on back to actual proper traits now. I'd say you're stuck into Living World Season 4 and can't move forward with story due to the bug in the Legacy mission. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm going to have to deal with that at some point as well. Oh, the Nexus add-on backup did work, and just copy and paste folders back in. Excellent, that's good. Those back there. Yeah, so honestly, we're chilling at around like 21 there, which wasn't great. So let's go Thief. Yeah, download that add-on for the worst case happening. Yeah, I may as well do that. Obviously, this with an actual like weapon swap as well. With the Giga Scuffed rotation still, because we completely fumbled our skills, so we can't see them. There we go. Yeah, who knows, for something like that, they may fix that like in the next few days or so. So relic test, yeah, we're just testing out like a comparison between Relic of Atrocity and Relic of Thief. I wanted to just see what the extra lifesteal stuff was. Because your Relic of the Atrocity was one that I was interested in. Your lifesteal damage and healing is increased. I was really interested to see how that would pair with like Dance with Death and Thrill of Combat. And yeah, we were having the medium damage field on, which was okay, but meh. And it was good healing, but it absolutely tanked our damage. And 11 happy birthday mails. Nice, hell yeah. And we are going to be right back, team, so sit tight. Are you tired of your team not having boons? Do you watch in despair as everyone around you falls to damage they should easily be avoiding? Do you lie in bed at night dreaming of carrying your entire team to victory, even as you're tanking the most challenging bosses in Guild Wars 2? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering the majestic Heal Quickness Herald. Welcome back, everyone. Heal Quickness Herald has been one of my favourite defensive support builds for quite a while now. Here, you have the easy to learn gameplay that comes with Herald, as well as truly insane healing potential. You can also trade off some of this healing to grant huge amounts of AoE stability, while still offering fantastic healing. Not only that, you have an utterly trivial time keeping up permanent might, fury, protection, regeneration, swiftness, and quickness. Normally, Power Quickness Herald needs at a minimum 25% boon duration to function. Today, we're pumping that all the way to 100%. To top all this off, Heal Quickness Herald is insanely durable, with access to blocks on each of our main weapon sets, and the ability to flat out ignore incoming damage with the Glint healing skill. All this comes together to make this one of the easiest to play healing and tanking builds in the game. So with that, let's jump into it. Before we jump into the detail about everything Heal Herald related, we'll quickly cover off on where your healing actually comes from. Your regeneration you pump out from Facet of Light will heal for a ton due to it being buffed by Elder's Respite. Generous Abundance will cause you to heal allies whenever you consume Facet skills and use any other legend skills. Your Staff Auto Attack will heal allies at the end of the chain, and this... And we are back, and hopefully our game eventually catches up there. And I'll Heal Quick Herald, want to try that at some point. Very nice. Yeah, Heal Quickness Herald is fantastic. I do have a guide on that as well. Let's see. Do I actually have it? Let me actually check. Where's my list of commands? Heal. Oh, Heal Herald? Let's try all the variants. That one didn't trigger Heal Quick Herald. I do need to set up a command for that. Hang on. But yes, if you go check out my YouTube channel, a few videos back I do have one. But yes, new Janthir relic, that one. So what was the Blight one? Inflict poison. Maximum number of stacks. Yeah, let's try that. Actually, no, let's cancel. Let's try that on Condi. Blightbrand, because we do inflict... Well, actually, no, we don't really inflict any poison. Does Malix do it? Oh yeah, we do a bit there. Oh, it's making Chrono. Okay, well, soon, actually... Yeah, soon I'll go and actually make a command for that. I've really been enjoying both Herald and Chrono. Hell yeah! Are you a Rev Main? What do you think of Spear? It's absolutely insane at the moment. Insanely powerful, will probably be nerfed. But yeah, we do make a bit of it there. Yeah, we'd actually need... We'd need the other Spear as well to trigger Sigil of Doom. Roquist, thank you for the follow. We'll deal with that later. To get more value from that. In the meantime, let's actually see... Oh, when did I turn into this Coden? Oh well, cool. What are you doing there, Addy? Yeah, it's overpowered now. It will probably get a nerf. Here's hoping it's not too much. What's it doing? Is there another strike going? One that I can just pop in. Oh, if we can do... Yeah, if we can do that. Hang on. Let's do that. Killproof.me. Let's see, they're asking for KP. Hang on. /B DPS and just paste my killproof one. Yeah, we'll see if they let us in. I don't even know if I have enough KP on this account to technically meet their requirement, but we're gonna like probably out DPS everyone in a celestial build, so we're not going to think too hard about it. But gameplay design, I'm really enjoying it. But I actually find the weapon really, really fun. It feels snappy, it's quick. Animations are good, they feel quick to use. But it's the most fun I've had playing like a Condi build for ages. Granted, you do lose the nice, perfectly looping rotation of Condi Ren. Get something a bit more similar to Scourge, which I do really enjoy. But look, I personally don't enjoy the gameplay of Thief Spear, but it's a very well designed weapon. It's just not really for me. And do we have Snap Target? We do. Good, we want that. Welcome in, Sparse. Very nice. Yes, let's go and start blasting. I was typing my movement skills into squad chat and it was going to spell out ass. But yeah, I'm curious to see what we can achieve now. Yeah, honestly, numbers just need tweaking a little bit just to bring it back down. One full DPS, perfect. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get myself a ginger beer. Actually, no, I won't. There's one left. We'll leave that for Jess. Britannia, thank you for the follow. Okay, we are on 9. Excellent. Yeah, excellent. Oh, you got to reinstall Guilds too, yeah. Yeah, yours got absolutely nuked. Alex, thank you for the follow. We're doing to smash more water. And we got 10. Excellent. Okay, it's time to sweat on a celestial build in Strike CMs. Don't tell anyone. They don't want to know. They don't want to know what I'm about to do. Yes. How many renegades do we have? Okay, we've got a few. We might stand out amongst them, but we should still be ahead of most others. Echabot, thank you for the follow. Should really install that add-on as well. So we want the backup one, do we? Yeah, let's grab that. Cool. You actually see Nexus when I do that? Oh, you can. Cool. Under options, you can say how and when to do a backup. Cool. We'll go configure that later. Oh, Addy. Okay, we're ready. Let's sweat. What an odd way to sort. Oh well. But yeah, fortunately, well, we're not through the Steam launcher, so I don't think we should have that much of an issue. Never once had my Guild Wars 2 like backup nuked, or Guild Wars 2 like folder nuked. But who knows, the first time for everything. Oh, yes. Full Selly, let's go! It's funny that the Celestial DPS is honestly pretty well balanced around what you'd expect. The general build to be anyway. But we got an actual like Condi Ren here. I think we're GGing. Hang on, let's turn ourselves. Oh, I can't use my combat tonic. I wasn't sure if that was still a problem or not. So change how a lot of the spirits work, honestly.
Just let go.
We get the res. No, don't be typing during Quaggan phase. That's like the one time you should really never be typing. Let's go get the res. We're gonna stop what we're doing. Whoop. Whoop.
Why are you fighting us?
Oh, oh.
Just let go.
This way. I don't think this is going well. Yeah, silly game, unbothered yet. Yeah, Commander is invisible, who won't do ready checks. That's a bit annoying. Yeah, I'm not sure what exactly is going on here, but we're having a good time. Yeah, we got to watch this unfold. Like, honestly, just, if you're not going to do the ready checks, you got to give someone else the tag, because we expect ready checks. Okay. Oh, there's some from Death and Taxes in here as well. Wow, that's old school. I love it. Not doing the ready check. We have no idea when to go. Let's do the ready check. This is new ready check. Yeah, do we actually have a heal in this group? I sure as hell am not. Yeah, both the healers are in sub 2. Ah, well. Your heal's override. No, I don't need the heal. I'm fine. I'm happy as a clam. Maggie, what's up? Hey, Impa, thank you so much for the follow. Cool, we all get boons now. Hey, thank you for the follow, Puddin'. Okay, good. Just into the AoEs, into the fire, it's fine. No mechanics for me. Where do I want to stand? I want to stand over here. Woo! That one's gonna hurt. I'm hurt like the dickens. Like, we're still sweating hard. I'm just going to go in. There we go. I assume that was roughly about the right time I could go in. Let's break the bar. Wait for a bit more energy. This is good. Like, that's respectable is what that is. That is utterly respectable. I'm a happy little celestial goblin. There you go, just pop down Carla Spirit there. That will go... Did you even go down? Oh well. Oh, we got the good Citadel Bombardment, yeah. Yeah, what are you referring to in terms of Matt? Let's go get the res. Oh! Oh no, we're about to lose someone. Get the heal chrono shenanigans. Okay, turns out, yeah, Celestial isn't all powerful. Oh, the monthly alternate tournament. Ah, nice. Yay. No, we're fine. Okay, we're good now. Okay, now we have to sweat even harder to catch up. That, burst. Woo! I thought we wouldn't have been hit by that. Oh well. Shouldn't have done that. Still pumping pretty hard. And it's true, yeah, the fact that Sparse isn't on heal means that, yeah, we're just having a rough time. A few more minutes to download again. Excellent, that's great. I like that if you're a bit slow in the rotation, you can just like stay in Carla a bit longer and everything's kind of fine. There's so much to claim if you just record the opening itself, you're totally overloaded. That would have been so much for you to open, I love it. But yeah, Full Celestial, this is entirely competitive with the DPS, even with some downs. I thought I could dodge that. No. Oh, well, I just dodged right into that. Nice. Looks pretty balanced. Perfectly balanced. Oh, Adicam's weird. Yeah, it's because she's right on the edge of our table, so it's a bit hard to actually get the angle right. Yeah. It's a bit hard. It's hard to do it without, like, toppling over the Adicam. Maybe devs just forget about Spear. Yeah, maybe they just forget. Maybe just forget and we get to keep this glorious monstrosity for a little while longer. Another Anka's coffer. Brilliant. But yeah, Red Spear, totally fine. Totally fine. Not a shadow of an issue. The great thing is, like, because you're running like Celestial gear, you have more than enough boon duration to just immediately transition into Righteous Rebel there. Yeah, Rev at the top. Now, Sam, you're going to make your own food? Yeah, I will get back to making my own food. I just need to do that on NA. But thank you, Fire. I really appreciate you letting me use the food. You're an absolute legend. Let's just see what else is popping off. Wing 8 prep, I love it. That's alright. Let's see what else we need. A return to Field Archivist to report about the spear. Let's just do that for some more AP. No, I can stop recording now, actually. But yes, we should probably tee up another giveaway as well. Is the in-game one working again? Cool, it is. Just whenever I log in and out of the game, the in-game capture gets further and further delayed in terms of when it starts up again. It's a bit weird. Now, this one, maybe over here. Cool. 10 achievement points. Love to see it. Beautiful. We maxed out on silk scraps as well, so I need to go refine those. Use have game capture running always, and if needed, enable display. Enable display capture and can disable it. Oh yeah, I have a display scene and a in-game scene. I just toggle between them depending on what exactly I want to show. It's mostly so I don't like show a whole bunch of Blitzshard stuff that clutters up the screen. But yeah, sometimes the game capture one's just on delay. What sigils do you use on Spear? Mine's not ideal at the moment. I'm running Torment and Earth because I'm not swapping. Whereas if I was swapping, I'd run like Torment Geomancy and then Doom and Earth on the next one, probably. That's probably what I would be doing. But Torment, yes, and then something to trigger bleeding so you can do Relic of the Fractal shenanigans. And that's basically what you need. Oh, Torment, Earth, or Doom Geo, just swap around. Perfect. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okie dokie. Let's go check what else we have in our giveaway pile. Where did I put them? Are they on our other character? Let's check. Let's check on a different character. I did get another spear. Have I given away 2 spears? I think I did. I'll check on my other Revenant. That's the only other character I've been on. Your 4 Condi Ren plus Herald? Yeah, I know. Just run like your 1 Condi... Actually, no. Yeah, just 4 Condi Rens and just have them do Alacrity. Yeah, just do Scuffed Alacrity like that. It will all add up and you end up with perfect Alacrity. It'll be hype. I swear I had another spear floating around. Oh well. I'm loving the Auric Basin music, of course. Maybe still in your mail. Maybe still in the mail. Oh, I can take that gold now. Thank you, Afaro. And that gold. Thank you. Yeah, I'll check back in my mail on the other character. Could even do 2 run Electra and take turns. It should be over 40%. Yeah, it should be. And you just like burn stuff down fast enough, you don't care about Alacrity. And that's the play. Just check on my various characters. There is 1 skin in my bank. Yeah, there's a few skins in there. I'll check in there again. Which of the new mastery line things most important? Yeah, if you're looking for... Yeah, I'm looking for the Void Corrupted Spear. But is there like the Void Corrupted Spear skin in my bank? Yeah, do Warclaw, Code and Homestead. Yeah, I did 2 into Warclaw to get Feline Grace. Or whatever the bouncy boy one is. Yeah, I'll tab. Okay, perfect. Thank you. You know more about my bank than me. Then I maxed out the Lowland Coden line so I could get the extra experience in the maps, which then let me power through the rest. And then I went back, finished off Warclaw, then did Homesteading. Oh, yep, there it is. Perfect. Thank you. Beautiful. Let us tee up another giveaway. Thank you, Afaro. And straight up, I can just copy the last giveaway. Excellent. Yes, we're rocking another giveaway. Everyone, make sure you type ! enter into chat for your chance to win. Someone in the SC Red channel has a Condi Ren rotation that upkeeps 40% of Lacus Parts rotation. That is exceptional. I love it. Also don't really need to do that. Now let's also go Alt-E. Let's check to see when... Oh, a convergence is up. Yes, please. Wait, let's blast out a convergence because we need many currencies and this will help. So we've got to work on our open world armor. We just put in the buy order for all the mystic coins we need. Perfect. We literally just found the perfect time for convergences. What do we rock? We probably rock like Revenant. I think we do. Yeah, we rock Revenant. Because we can give everyone quickness. Which weapons do you use on Handkite Herald? I usually use Staff for the block. Other one, like Scepter and Shield. Shield's the main one you want. You could run like Hammer if you wanted to help, but meh. Osmo, welcome back. Conti Quick Herald, no F2. 46.6k bench. Just hit SC. Ooh. But yeah, Heal Herald uses shield a lot. Like, just generally it uses it. You can set the shield, but you don't need to use any weapon. Yeah, you really don't. You don't actually need to use any weapon.
Portal in as soon as we lost track of your astral fluctuation. I'll need to focus on maintaining our tether to Tyria. The nearest waypoint is a little out of range, so reviving will be a challenge. Really? Without coming to tricks.
Might have been the Guild Wars 2 crash and Steam outage did Snake Bunny and obliterate it. Potentially, yeah. But yeah, that was unfortunate. We'll also shoot an invite. Technotogy as well. Just saw your whisper. Hey Alex, man, thank you for the sub as well. Appreciate you. Thank you. You're an absolute legend. But don't forget to invite Jess to Guild. That's true. Yes, I should. Although Jess is on NA. Aaron, what's up? Gaming's going very well. We're just blasting out a convergence right now. Let's just go join the squad, mayhaps. It's going to turn off Arc DPS. Oh yeah, the trick with hand kiting is to gradually remove pieces of your armor until you become good enough to hand kite. The ease of hand kiting is inversely proportional to the amount of armor that you wear. And it's a little known fact that the hands on Deimos are actually attracted to boots. Not plain feet though, just boots, so that's why we remove the boots. They're actually repulsed by feet. But yes, less armor, more success. Yeah, we'll run Condi Quickness Renegade here, so we can actually like buff everyone else up. People will benefit more from having quickness than they will from having alacrity. Quickness is the more impactful trait. Get real going and you can do quickness and alacrity and you are omnipotent. It would be so good if it actually provided it to your team. That would be absolutely busted. Okay, some things there do still hurt. But I love the Relic of the River. Being able to give yourself quickness and alacrity, oh, it's good.
Spread out to defeat them. Maybe we can throw out whoever's pulling their strings.
Which way will I go? We'll go maybe... Which way are the least people going? Maybe this way. Oklahoma Kentucky didn't drop that much in price yet. I'm surprised. I guess because there's still like such a ridiculous demand for it. Oh, that boon corrupt. Gonna want to probably put something so I can just solo a bit better here. So let me out of combat. Okay, there we go. Bam. Yep, that's fine. Actually, no, we were on something pretty damn soloable anyway. We're just being bad. There we go. Yeah, rip that, those boon converts though. But core map comp with Warclaw now is honestly going to be pretty sweet. Target the siege engine. Yo, Revenant needs 2 legendary spears at the moment, so he may as well go get another one. And we do need to craft an End of Dragons legendary as well. And dodge. Perfect. Where are we off to now? Let's go check out that Condi Alacren rotation. Not Condi Alacren, Condi Quick Herald, getting them mixed up. Your Rev has an exotic Dire Spear, that's all it needs. You're still going to out DPS most DPS players. And hey, Dire's probably better than Celestial. The next legendary might go Zaquaddle for the pet snake. A great choice. Oh, what I do want to try is tanking in raids on this, because I'm rocking like 1600 toughness. So I can probably just tank and still out DPS most people. That would just be hilarious. Curious to see when our Mystic Coins will come in, although I can actually just check on my NA account. I'll just go on to Guild Wars 2 Efficiency on that, because I can just then check to see when it will be active. Trading post, delivery box. Okay, we've got a few Mystic Coins. Not all of them though, they're honestly probably going to come in like the next week or so. I've still got a lieutenant up here. Hey, thank you for the stretch as well, Tot. We'll do that in just a bit. Once we're done with this convergence, make sure we do our stretch. So we can get up, do a stretch, get ourselves a Milo as well. You just buy it with all your Ecto Gamba money. I'm not sure what you're worried about. In a Milo now, we've got to try out. We've got the Audi brand of it. Because usually Audi brands are, in most cases, the same, if not superior to their brand name counterparts. But yeah, their version of Milo is Energy Max, like NRG, Energy Max. So I have to see how that holds up. Their Tim Tams, Audi's versions of Tim Tams are superior to regular Tim Tams, but inferior to double-coated Tim Tams. So they occupy a firm spot right in the middle of Tim Tam tier lists.
Focus. We need to focus. I'll keep it vulnerable. You take it down.
Hashtag Tim Tam. But it's definitely rate the Audi Tim Tams. They are fantastic. Just love the feel of Rev Spear as well. Spam 5 and 2. If you got energy, use 4. If you got loads of energy, use 3. Incredibly simple. And just burn energy until you run out, swap, have a good time. Then out DPS everyone in a Celestial build. energy is that one? Oh, it's straight up like 4 energy. That's 12. This is 8. So 4 is actually like the big greedy piglet when it comes to energy. Oh no! We need to turn that off. That's not gonna bring about good vibes here at all. You get Leylander. I know it's such a useful ability until it's really not. Oh, do we even need to move? I don't know. Let's find out together. Not really. Oh, yeah. We're like 3rd highest in the squad. Oh, someone needs more coffee. We do, but yeah, it's 18 past 11 here. So after we've done this convergence, we'll do our stretch, take a break, go make a Milo. Slightly more subdued coffee. But yeah, we'll be back streaming again tomorrow as well. No need to heal Zojo, we're just going to keep our essences for the extra damage. And aim the head, yes. There are options we can go and tone it down. Whereas we've got ours toned down a bit. Like, it's still excessive. Like, hey, Twisted, what is up? How are you going? Great to see you, my friend. Bounce. A very successful stream today. We have maxed out. We've still got a few hours left in us, do not worry. But we have maxed out our Janthir masteries. We have created our EU guild. Charged Miss. Still accepting invites, especially if you are on EU. We have proven the supremacy of a Celestial Renegade. And yeah, we'll start focusing on some Vision legendary components as well. Got to get that account progression going. Oh yeah, and we placed like buy orders. And we upgraded our guild hall as well. Did guild missions. And placed a buy order for 1,600 mystic coins. Yeah. It's a good time. Good vibes. Good vibes. Generally in Guild Wars 2 combat, just avoid standing in the bad. Let's flint heal that. How many essences can we get? More essences, please. I think we can get 50 as our max. Honestly, even if Spear got nerfed to like sub 40k damage, I'd still probably use it given how just good it feels to use. Like, it feels absolutely incredible to use. And we've still got like legendary bounties we can do as well. We'll put Addie to bed in a bit as well. We'll take her out to go to the bathroom. And we'll put her down for sleeps. You just don't like the 5-span on Spear? To each their own. To me, it feels quite satisfying. Especially because like my 5 button is very easily accessible. And a weekly 2 convergences done are very nice.
Let's head back. Breathe in some fresh air.
Beautiful. Now we will also do our stretch. You much prefer auto attacks? Oh, just set your... Just honestly, you could probably like... No, you can't actually. It's ground tire. You can't set it to auto cast. I was going to say you could set your 5 to auto cast and then have that be your auto attack. Good stretch. Now, beautiful. We're going to take a quick break. Take Addie out for the quick bathroom break. Go make ourselves a Milo and we'll be right back. So sit tight. Hello there.
Hello there.
I see that you're tired of having to switch characters, wishing that you could be blasting through content, farming loot, and dropping infusions. All you want to do is play the game, but worry no more. Today, I bring you the class that can do it all. With a single build, we have the perfect healer for every situation. And when you pair it with our last build, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you end up with something truly special. It's time, my friends, for Heal Chronomancer. Welcome back, everyone. I've been playing Heal Chronomancer extensively for the last few months, and it is truly the single most flexible healer that I have ever played. It isn't even a competition. With a single trait change, we can go straight from providing quickness right into providing alacrity. And when you pair this with the last build that we covered, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you can have access to 5 different builds with 2 sets of gear. You can have Power DPS, Quickness DPS, Alacrity DPS, a Quickness healer, and an Alacrity healer. The way Chronomancer traits work make this the most flexible class in the game. Today's build is easy to play, is incredibly survivable, and you have almost complete freedom in terms of what utility skills you bring, so you can customize your build for every encounter. This lets you take all the wonderful Mesmer skills like Portal, Blink, Time Warp, Feedback, Mass Invisibility, you name it. If you gear this build, this may well be the last healer that you ever need. But that is enough of me gushing, let's dive in. When you become Chronomancer, you get access to Shield as an offhand weapon, which has an amazing block and the absolutely loaded Tides of Time skill. Unlike the Power Boon Chrono in our last guide, Shield is going to be one of your go-to weapons for Heal Chrono. You'll also get access to Wells for some powerful AoE effects. Your shatter skills have also been changed. Mind Rack becomes Split Second, so now you will shatter your clones twice instead of once. Rewinder will replace Cry of Frustration. You still inflict confusion and damage foes, but now the recharge of this skill is reduced by 3 seconds for each clone that you shatter. This will be one of your most important skills due to the combination of the traits Illusionary Membrane and Chaotic Persistence, which will grant you and your allies Chaos Aura whenever you use this skill. Time Sync will replace Diversion. You now inflict a shorter daze compared to the original Diversion, but you also now apply Slow to enemies as well for some extra soft CC. You also get access to the new and improved Continuum Split Shatter. Continuum Split is one of the most unique skills in all of Guild Wars 2. You'll activate it, save your current position, health and cooldowns, and while it's active you can use whatever skills you want It will last longer the more clones that you shatter, and when it runs out, you'll reset to your starting position with all of your health and cooldowns intact. You're then free to cast your skills again straight away. It basically lets you travel back in time and use your skills twice.
You've got to come back with me!
There are countless ways to use this skill, but we're basically going to use it to extract as much value from this build as possible. In terms of our gear and food, you hideously overcap on boon duration. The power boon chrono build that we covered last time doesn't require any boon duration, and this build functions very similarly. So your exact choices of gear and total boon duration don't really matter in the cosmic scheme of things. However, more boon duration is generally always a good thing. However, the main decision you need to make in terms of your gearing is figuring out whether you want to tank or not. You can take Harrier's gear if you don't want to tank. This will allow you to max out your boon duration very easily. You can take either Minstrel or Giver's gear if you do want to tank and be as survivable as possible. Minstrels is the more survivable option at the trade-off of having lower boon duration compared to Giver's gear. My personal recommendation and what I do is to run Harrier's weapons and armor and Giver's trinkets. This is going to let you have 100% boon duration when you have regen on yourself, which is very nice. It will also give you 1692 toughness, which is high enough so that it will give you good personal survivability. You do have the option to tank if you prefer, but you're also low enough so that those who have more than 2000 toughness and really want to tank will easily be above you. However, feel free to customize this to suit your needs. If you really don't want to tank, Harrier's gear is the way to go, but I find this to be a good middle ground, and it's also very easy to remember. Just Giver's trinkets, Harrier's everything else. Bish bash bosh, you are done. For our runes, we'll take Rune of the Monk, which will allow us to crank our healing as much as possible. Rune of Rebirth is also a very cheap option if you don't have access to the dungeon currency. You can also run Rune of Water instead if you want a bit of extra boon duration, especially good if you're running the Minstrel version of the build. Relic of the Monk will allow us to crank our healing as much as possible, but Relic of the Flock is also another nice option due to how often you spam Mantra of Recovery. We'll be taking Sigil of Transference and Paralyzation to increase our healing and CC output. Chronomancer has loads of break bar damage baked in, so it makes sense to double down on this. But you could also run Sigil of Concentration if you're in full Minstrel's gear, which makes up for the boon duration that you're missing compared to Harrier's gear or Giver's gear. For your food, you're going to be taking a bowl of fruit salad with a mint garnish. The extra outgoing healing modifier is exceptionally useful here. For your utility, make sure you take Bountiful Maintenance Oil. This will grant you additional healing based on your healing power and concentration, and this is going to end up being a significant outgoing healing multiplier for you. Do not neglect these. These are one of the most useful items you will have as a healer. For our weapons, non-negotiable are Scepter and Shield. Scepter is going to give you unparalleled clone generation through its auto attack, which is going to generate a lot of sustained healing due to the trait Illusionary Inspiration. And it's also going to fuel your shatters, so you can shatter off cooldown as much as possible. Shield is going to give you access to an amazing block through Shield 4 and great CC and boon output with Shield 5. On Scepter, Ether Bolt will launch tormenting bolts towards your target, and on the third strike, it will summon a clone. Most of the time on Heal Chrono, you're going to be camping on Scepter, just so you can rely on the insane clone generation that this skill outputs. Illusionary Counter will allow you to block attacks, and you can either activate the skill again before you block to generate one clone, or after you block an attack, you'll generate 2 clones instead. Another great resource for you if you're tanking, but also in the clone generation department. Confusing Images will fire a beam at your target, which will damage them and inflict confusion. Not hugely important for a heal build, but it is a good source of extra damage if you really want to min-max as much as possible. Echo of Memory will allow you to block attacks and summon a phantasm at the end of the cast, which will apply slow to enemies and protection to allies. If you block an attack with this, the Phantasm will be summoned instantly, and for a short while, you can use the skill again for an additional block. If you are tanking, this is going to be one of your most critical skills. Tides of Time will fire a wave in whatever direction that you aim, which will stun enemies, block projectiles, and grant boons to allies that it passes through. Once the skill travels a short distance, it will return to you, and if it passes through you again on the return, you'll have a reduced cooldown. This is one of your key sources of might generation as Heal Chronomancer, so make sure you are using this. Staff is my preferred weapon swap. Here you have access to very fast boon generation on Staff 3, which will summon 2 phantasms, which will trigger the traits, stretch time, and seize the moment twice. You have great CC and extra boons through Chaos Storm, and you'll have extra Chaos Aura uptime with Staff 4. This will help you upkeep regeneration on yourself, which will provide you extra concentration due to the trait Chaotic Persistence. Focus is another great option on swap. If you need to group up enemies for your team to burst down, or provide some extra projectile defense. Your Temporal Curtain will lay down a line of energy which will grant swiftness to allies and cripple enemies. You can then collapse it by activating again, which will group up. And we are back. We've got our Audi brand of Milo. It's not Milo, it is Energy Max. Max with 2 X's. Because 2 X's signifies power. But yes, it's different than Milo. It's a bit more, it smells a bit more like cocoa than it does Milo. It doesn't have that really strong malty taste that Milo has, but still pretty good. Hit double the X, double the power. But yes, everyone make sure you enter our giveaway, !ticket or !enter in chat for your chance to win. And we will draw the winner momentarily. And good, we do have the skin there. Excellent. Let us take a look. So last chance, everyone. Make sure you enter. We are going to close the giveaway. And now 3, 2, 1. Unknown, you are the winner. Unknown, type your account name in chat. Congratulations, you have won the Void Corrupted Spear skin, which is going for a pretty penny right now and is honestly an absolute banger of a skin. So yeah, drop your details. If you're AFK, we'll redraw. And cool, we've got some more essences. We love it. No, I don't want to destroy these. What am I doing? Oh, excellent. You're back in. That is great to hear. Beautiful. Many essences. So we need to go and actually start converting some of these now. So let's waddle back over to our Necromancer. We do need to go to all of our part characters as well. You love that spear skin? Don't worry, if they're not here, we can always redraw. Oh yeah, and Addie's gone to bed now, so we'll turn off Addie Cam. But yeah, given that this is actually a fraction of the price of Milo, it's not bad. I'd still probably put Milo ahead of it, but for the price, this is a good compromise. Let's go Amalgamated Rift Essence. There we go. We need to store many of those. Nothing but a good Choco Milk. Yeah, this is like Choco Milk, but slightly maltier, whereas Milo is malty milk that is chocolatey if you squint at it. There's a difference. Especially a hot one as well. Go out of Ectos to compress your essences, but you don't want to spend like 500 gold. Sage inventory is getting bombed. Well, if you do need the essences for... if you do need essences for the armor, then yeah, you may as well like even just buy the Ectos to do it, because you're going to need to do it at some point anyway. Although, they are going down in price in terms of Ectos. Defensive Amnitas. Amnitas is actually up. That is what we should probably go and do. Because I also need a bajillion of that currency. Unknown's not home. If we, or a little bit, we'll go and do the reroll. We'll give him a minute. Unknown, if you're here, you are the winner. But let us know if you are indeed here. Can I actually check? Oh yeah, Streamer Bot will tell me who's here. Where does U sit in the alphabet? Q, R, S, T, U. Okay, it comes after T. Okay, they are indeed in chat. But that is okay. Need to do the Omnitask meta. Okay, beautiful boss. Norris, I have the abyss. Where are we going? Let's go up. So many channel points on this week. I know, so many people have so many channel points. It's amazing. Oh cool, we can still take updrafts, just not ley lines, that's fine. Igor, thank you for the follow. Have to get really used to rebinding my mount skill 2 to shift. Almost done with channel points? Almost, almost. Excellent. But yeah, very soon we'll be making a bit more of a focus on fully maxing out our mastery points. So that means Icebrood Saga, Living World Season 4 Skyscale. And I'll have to check what the limit is on the creator characters. I think I may have it limited to like 1 per week or something. Yeah, probably 1 per stream. Yeah, I think it's probably like 1 per stream. There's a chance it's 1 per week. I know I may have like set it to 1 per week at some point when I was a bit more like strapped for gold. Maybe 100k for raid explanation. That's a good idea. Or just to completely troll, like send it to the void, where it just like literally yeets the channel points. 1k for a dance, we're going to need more than that. To chew through the points that people have accumulated, 1k doesn't make a dent. 1k is a rounding error. 150k for a co-stream, not a bad idea. Let me actually check. Community, no, that's not it. Where are they? Where do they live? View rewards, that's it. Channel points. What is create a character set at?
Attention, Ward. Damaging the tentacles is hurting the...
Yeah, it has 7 days between it. That's alright, I can work with that.
We're out of options, Doctor. It has to be Mosaic Wrath. We have to summon the Guardians.
And also it depends as well, because I think people are probably cottoned on that we're sort of holding off on playing a lot of characters until they get geared. Which that happens once we get our legendary gear. Yeah, they're solely engagement. Oh lord, if we get paid for channel points. Woo!
Better vulnerable than defeated. I only hope we're not too late already. Can you and Lear buy us the time?
Either we do, or we're all dead.
Urchin doesn't want to die.
No, they're purely just a means of engagement.
A luxury we can't afford. If the Guardians are...
Yeah, I need like so much of the pinches of Stardust. And we'll redraw our winner actually. So everyone sit tight. We're going to draw another winner in 3, 2, 1. Apologies unknown. Ills, you are the winner. Ills, type your account name in chat and you will be the winner. I'll send this right through to you, mate. Well done.
Do we have the numbers to support someone else.
That's not your name. Yeah, that's a weird way to spell fiery.
Wizard once told me, either we do or we're all dead.
The north
Yeah,
platform.
you said it. It happened.
Road, Gold, take the east platform. Urchik and Banach, west. Libya, Zizzle, south. Remaining Astral Ward. Return to your
FK re instant FK reroll. That's all right. It was if you hear, drop your details, mate.
Die, and all Tyria will know about it. Go.
I don't usually go to the right. Let's go this way. Okay, real. It's good, we're actually being able to focus some more on the secrets of the obscure metas now, which is nice. Great thing about streaming so much this week does open up time for us to deal with a lot of things that we have been neglecting. Secrets of the Obscure being one of them. Hey, I'm Blaze, thank you for the standing desk, mate. Oop, up we go. Oh, Starcross Lovers Wiki updated. You get a point there. Excellent. That would be good for us to get. Is that a pretty easy achievement? Alright, thanks for the hydrate. The sheer amount of riffs we need, that's going to be significant. Starting is a bit of looking. It's just one area, find 5 flowers. Okay. Oh, cool. These are pinches of stardust. Nice. I need to actually park a character. Skywatch Archipelago. Because then I can just park it there at that point where you just get a bajillion static charges by going through these little glowy orbs. And that will give us like a huge amount. It was just, yeah, I know, yeah, that's right. We'll give them a bit because I know they are like chilling and hanging around. How cool do the Revenant Spear 3 mines look? Like giant sea urchins. Oh, but I do kind of want to grab. Oh, cool, I've got Relic of the Rivers. Ah, that's a good point there, XM. Yeah, the icons don't appear unless you're close to them. Beautiful. That's good, yeah. We are maxed out on masteries, so masteries are more of a secondary concern rather than just progress towards our bajillion legendaries. And also our End of Dragons legendary as well. That one will just be straight for selling. What's this one do? Yeah, 2 more gifts of battles and 2 more ED map comps to finish that whole collection of Gen 3s. Damn, Obi, that's insane. Well done. sort of hair EUD. Now, honestly, after that, I'm not sure you have like any other choice. That's so much End of Dragons. Yeah, of course you're gonna have a bit of a mixed relationship with it. Manifest in early war. Osmo manifests harder. Legendary bounties we need to blast as well. Spear is yours. Yeah, once we're done with this meta, Ills, if you're not here, we will re-roll. Or if Unknown pops up, because they were the original winner. You already hacked these few moments. We're getting to search a name to all slots. Yeah, Hackerman Exodum. We've moved on from Flexidum, we're on to Hackerman Exodum. Who needs Skyscale when you have Warclaw? This is one way to hover. Yeah, it's completely insane that you can do it with this cat, but it's great. Like, it's fun. That's all it needs to be. Like, it doesn't matter if the mounts are overpowered, they just need to be fun. Because your Gilvasu is like one of the best mount systems out there. They just need to make everything fun. Double down on it, emphasize the good parts. And that's like a hard thing as well. Just make something that is just inherently fun to use. Which honestly is something they've kind of nailed with the Revenant Spear, I think. As long as your keybinds are reasonable, spam in 5 is great fun. Get a dodge. And yeah, we are planning on doing some Harvest Temple Challenge mode tomorrow night, so we'll see if everyone is around. But yeah, definitely do want to blast that. Syrian Ascent, wish me luck. What you can do, Osmo, there may be someone porting to it, so if you check the LFG, they may have someone parked there, because it's a very popular spot to park chests. I've actually never once done that jumping puzzle, I've always just had a character parked there. Let him do it. Don't tell him. That's what I'm looking out for, my friend Osmo. But no, go experience it first time. That's fair. Have made a rev on Spear yet, or is it just simple buttons? Honestly, it's fairly just simple buttons. But yes, we haven't had time to make a video on it yet. Yeah, we've been editing last few days a video for our Minimalist Managed YouTube channel. So just my small business one, which we finished today. We basically started it yesterday, finished it today. So that was basically where our time has gone, which I'm very glad we're able to get that done. And thank you, Exodum. But yeah, you can go check out what Jess and I do outside of Twitch over there. The Bear, what's up? How you going, my friend? It's great to see you. What's up? Hope you're having an exceptional day. Oop, don't want that. Right now we are just blasting out some meta events in Guild Wars 2 because these are going to be very critical for progress towards some of our legendary weapons, or legendary armor actually. And we need many of that map currency. I think we need like 1500 just to buy the Gifts of Persistence. Oh, needs an event in Frostgorge. Oh, anything that requires core events. So this is going to be a little bit on the jankier side. Love story between Lowland Code and Ice Code. And it's very cute though. Not gonna lie. Got to go out and blast the tentacles. Defeat the tentacles. One more. Being marked for death, that's always fun. Ills, welcome in. Welcome back, mate. Very locked in during the event, that's all good. I figured you might have been like otherwise occupied. Ills, type your account name, check you timed that perfectly, because once we finish this boss I was going to re-roll. So you timed that spot on. Yes, you were the proud owner of a new spear. It's unlucky. Now we get to put on our yoga pants and then do the next stage of this event. Perfect. And let me, have I added you as a friend? I haven't, no. Let's add you as one, then let me set nickname Ills, just so I can like find you again in the future if you do win. So I don't love re-rolling. Male. So the more people I have on my friends list, the easier it is for me to do that. I have to do the world spy, it's fine. Where are we at next on the meta event train? Jack Garen is not bad. We've missed Kaineng Blackout, unless that would be a good one to get. If we are very speedy after this. Excellent, that's a banger of a spear skin. I do enjoy that one. I assume the World Spire event's still cracking on, as long as some people are doing it. But we can mark that giveaway as complete now.
Lend your aid to my battle. Do as I do, and together we can deal the final blow.
Dare to Spider Lair? What is that? Oh, Ananias third meta. I do need some more of that as well. Because yeah, I do quite enjoy that one. But yeah, if we can grab that, that'd be pretty sweet. But I do want to grab the new Kaineng one if we can, because yeah, I do want the Mount Energy 3 shenanigan. But that's a bit lower on our priority list. That's a nice to have, and plus I need some more EOD currency in general. But even rolling into gang war would be pretty good. 6 out of 10 times it fails. Yeah, it is a bit of a rough one. Sorting people into subgroups though, and having people just patrol the room, that in my experience has made it much more pleasant. It's so weird that they just summon a giant golem for this. Don't think I've seen it fail a single time yet. Your luck is exceptional. And plus, like, the problem is just not enough people are running Spear. If more people run Spear, it's fine. Spear Revenant, that is. Okay, let's see. So if we can nab this and somehow get the Jade bot upgrade, then we're going to be cooking with gas. It's absolutely crazy. I've had these Bose headphones for like 6 years now, and the battery is still going strong, and I use them every day. What are you working on? A bit of a mix of everything. Soto metas for open world legendary armor. This, or just End of Dragon stuff for an End of Dragon's legendary. And also the Jadebot module upgrade that will let me get the Mount Energy level 3. We'll be doing some probably legendary bounties because I need some more LG mosaics. I need Imperial Favor for my legendary.
Looks like Mizuki was able to lock down everything in the south.
So we're basically just working on everything all at once. Everything, everywhere, all at once.
Mad. Don't let them near the mechs.
And I need more mastery points as well for End of Dragons. And we should probably do an Echovald meta as well. Because, yeah, I need more of those Echovald writs so I can do a daily conversion in Dragon's End. Dragon's End, that's the meta. The meta, it's not Dragon's Stand or Dragon's Storm. I'm glad to be out of the Elder Dragon Saga, because then there's less maps that are going to be called Dragon something. So I'm going to be less confused. But at least you do still gain spirit shards, even though you're somewhat wasting XP. You are still actually gaining spirit shards. Also, the End of Dragons maps are exceptionally pretty as well. The soundtrack is amazing, just general Guild Wars 2 goodness. It's more content is good. Oh yeah, I need many. I need many mastery points. That might be a bit of a focus. Let's actually check, because that's probably the next main thing we need to worry about. End of Dragon, so story journal. Unlock the Siege Turtle by completing Siege Turtle collections. Yep, I need to do that.
Just ahead. It'll take us right to the power plant.
I actually need to get the Siege Turtle, I still haven't done it. Oh, that was Blish. I assume you're talking about the mounts one there? But yes, that is the mounts and more module within Blish HUD. But just generally here, what I've done is just placed a filter for End of Dragon's Masteries. Just so I can see like which area is actually going to give it to us. But yeah, there's like a ton of different collections here, honestly, we need to do. And even, look at this. Insights. But this here isn't a plugin at all, this is just baked in straight to Guild Wars 2. You just come to the achievement panel, you can click on the gear icon, and you can add different filters. So there we go, I've added a End of Dragon's Mastery Point filter. But like, look at all these. I might actually do some of these after this, because that's just insane. Yeah, that's the thing. The insights are so unbelievably easy. I've just been putting them off. For no good reason. Most, actually, maybe because I've had like all the mastery points I've needed from End of Dragons. My Carpstone is maxed, Jade Bots are done. Don't even have Turtle unlocked yet. It's insanely handy when you need to find mastery points to do.
Glad to see you in one piece. Heck, glad to see you at all.
Why are we so fast? Oh, is that because maybe someone's on their Warclaw, so I'm being a speedy boy now? Mabon, thank you for the follow. But yeah, let's do them. That's like super easy, it's super chill.
There we go. Ready?
Guess so.
Not even part of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Club yet. I know the amount of stuff that we've put off doing, but that we're actually getting around to now. That's another great thing about Drops Week. We get to like really amp up the amount of Guild Wars 2 that we play. So all this stuff that we've been putting off all gets done. EU account catching up to NA. It already has more Janthir masteries than our NA account does. Ping. Ping's back at regular EU levels. Just need to work on your NA account. That's a tricky thing with like two accounts. Having to split your attention across both, well, one is like double the work in terms of masteries. But yeah, just the sheer amount of time. It's great to do though. And Verna, hello, your very calming voice and no stuff. Well, thank you so much. That's really kind of you. And I know, and welcome in. How's new DLC? The new DLC is absolutely fantastic. We're just smashing out some End of Dragons metas at the moment now because we do want an item that can randomly drop from them. And plus we need more of these events for upcoming legendary weapons we're working on. So it's progress on all fronts. But yeah, the new DLC is fantastic. It is better than Secrets of the Obscure. I've had an absolutely fantastic time in it. I love just spending time in the maps. Lots of great new features they added. What they've done to Warclaw is great. Spear is great fun on classes. What's the rare item that drops? It's not so much a rare item. It's like a Mount Energy Booster module. So it's basically the upgrade you need to get to the final level of the Jadebot plugin that gives you 30% extra Mount Endurance regen Because, yeah, I want to get basically as much mount endurance as possible. Because we get the Warclaw Mastery that gives all your mounts an extra 20%, so I want another 30% on top of that. I want to see just how broken mounts can be. It's not in the TP, no, it's account bound, so you have to actually drop it. So you can get the first 2 tiers of it, but the final tier, the one that gives you 30% as opposed to 20, that you need to do this meta until it drops. Which coincidentally I need this meta anyway, so yeah. And End of Dragons metas, because of the Imperial favor they give you, and the fact you can craft End of Dragons precursor weapons or End of Dragons legendary weapons with them, they're actually insanely profitable. End of Dragons metas are 100% worth your time to do. Hey, thank you so much, Kerrigan, for the sub. You're really kind. Thank you so much, my friend. But yeah, right now, Spear on Revenant is like the single most busted new spear in the game. A Celestial build is pulling 40k DPS. The regular Viper's build is pulling like 53k. It's absolutely unhinged. It breaks things in its path. Yeah, we get to blast with it right now. The new relics are really fun, actually, like this relic that gives us alacrity and regen on dodge. Like, that's super nice, because now on Herald, I can give myself both alacrity and quickness, which means for open world it's incredibly cushy. It's just boons, boons, boons everywhere. Good things all round. New story was fun, new characters were great. Maps were fun, how they dealt with hearts and sort of the combination of hearts and events works very well, I think. And you can use an open world PvE content, yeah. Like, yeah, we're rocking an absolute banger of an open world build here. But yeah, because Spear's like so busted on Revenant, we've been running our Celestial build in Raids and Strikes as a DPS build, and it still works perfectly, at least until it gets nerfed. You can give yourself quickness and alac. Yeah, because I'm quickness Herald, so I give myself quickness through elevated compassion, and then this relic, Relic of Rivers, gain alacrity and regen at the end of your dodge roll, so I get 7 seconds of alacrity. So I get both quickness and alacrity. Like, it's great. It's only when you're in combat though. There we go, alacrity. Like, this is a really cool relic. This is the type of buffs I want to see on things like relics. Like, obviously you wouldn't use an endgame content. This is really for like if you're out soloing stuff, you're by yourself. That's just really good. Relics from new expansion, yeah. As of now, no internal cooldown either. I don't think it needs an eternal cooldown.
That's what she likes to work on for fun.
It's been a tough year.
Yeah, I really don't think it does, because honestly, like, your dodge is the internal cooldown.
I'm not sure, but they
And yeah, we didn't get the thing, unfortunately. Very sad about that.
Kainang is full of the stuff.
Oh well.
That's really the case.
Oh, Briny Deep Sigil of Force, that's nice though. Better than a kick in the teeth. Sounds like a Vindy relic. It will be fantastic on Vindicator as well.
Sounds like you got a lot
Grab
of
the
work.
Ritz.
You've got a lot of panicked citizens out there.
Okay, so you sent TP. How much should you tip them? 50 silver to a gold. Giga can make it crazy. Oh, it can. Oh! That's how you do it, team. That is how you do it. You simply do the meta event once and you get the thing you need. Yeah, stamina sigil you mean. Yep, you just do it. This is, you just do it. Oh, outstanding. That's exactly what we need. Where are we going? We're going End of Dragons. We're hitting up Echovald Wilds. When's the event popping up? Gang War is up. Okay, into Echovald. This character hasn't even been in Echovald. Don't forget your insights. True, I will need to do my insights. I want to grab this meta first. And there's probably insights here that I need. But yeah, then I'll probably circle back and do me insights after I upgrade my mount. It's a pro gamer move. You just have good enough luck, you get what you need. Okay, we've got a tag up here. Perfect. Now, in the meantime, do I have all... I've got all thingamabobs unlocked on this character, don't I? I do, okay. I don't need any more hero points, but what I do need is Mastery Insights. Yeah, this I can totally see what you're saying. This one does give Tangled Depths vibe. You're not wrong. Echovald Wilds. There are a few Mastery Insights. There's actually a lot that we need. Let's turn on just pathing. Tickets guides. Text guides, map completion. Yes, tickets guides. Mastery points. Janthir. Just going to turn off like everything else I need. There we go. Okay. So mastery point over here. And let me just go. There we go. So let's actually get that. Let's get that waypoint because I'm going to need it. Cool, well we've done that. Does it show you a path that just shows them on the map? This just shows them on the map. It would be really nice if they show you a path, but like you can come at these from really anywhere. So I can see why it doesn't. And I'll just wait for the final boss. Start to call her Pog Queen, I love it. That's exceptional. Okay, so we got to get right in there. So to do so, let's just, can we get down a bit? There we go. Come on. J-Tech chest, let's grab that. Summer of Pain you need to do events for. Yep, that's going to be us. So there's probably going to be a door somewhere, so let's go find it. Ah, there we go. It's probably right there. Here we go. Then another one. Zu Heltz's historical site. So out that way.
So we're moving these where? The university first.
Beautiful. Yeah, let's see if we can finish off a whole bunch of these masteries. Don't need all of them, just some. And then yeah, we have so many Dragon's Den. I need to probably actually do a Dragon's Den meta. I don't know if I've actually done a Dragon's Den meta on this account. Okay, this one's going to be a bit of a funny bugger to get, isn't it? Okay, now we actually got to do the thing. So let's go do the actual meta. So we can just port to the commander within the map. It's good, and we can watch mastery rank go up. Then yeah, we have Path of Fire Sky Scale to get as well, Living World Season 5 and Turtle. Then I think we're done with Masteries. Well, no, we should be done. Actually, no, I still need some Corteria Masteries. That will be dealt with by Living World Season 2. You can tell when Mesmer's using spears. We can just see this giant pink flower pop up everywhere. It's great. Oh, there we go. Got a Vindicator's Trinket. And yeah, soon we will upgrade our Mount Energy thing to Tier 3. Because that will be exceptional. Rev Spear, incredibly fun weapon, combined with Herald, ultimate open world tagger, because I've said several times, whenever you give your team boons, you get credit for their kills, and because you provide boons in such a wide radius, basically any mob that dies in the vicinity, you're going to be getting experience for, which means it's really efficient to load up on spirit shards as well. Spirit shards being one of the big underrated sources of wealth that a lot of players neglect. Oh good, some more Ekavald writs. Praise be.
Driven back in armies, but what about the lieutenants? They're still busy trying to beat each other to a pulp.
Maybe we should give them a hit.
Rock out the shield! As tempting as it is to let them keep beating each other up, they're somehow making the corruption here worse.
Let's go target Numi.
But the spirit I channeled into it is now ignorant.
I do need to do some Living World Season 3 just gathering as well. We'll do a bit of that at some point, and literally event done.
I think not. Did you hear me? This is my trial. You're jealous that my brilliance eclipses your own. Yes, yes. Now you see it. The power.
Let's see how we go in terms of DPS. Actually, let's just dip from squad, so I can just see what our DPS is sitting at. And just glint heal for good measure. Second around Janthir whilst all dialogue should watch somewhere else, and meanwhile and let it auto. Excellent, that's a good way to do it. Because yeah, there's a lot of dialogue they have to sit through for that. It's quite good on the first time, but yeah, I can definitely see a second time might be a bit meh. Especially without the option to really hustle it along. Bit nah, kinda, it is. But overall, like, I enjoyed the story, I enjoyed the characters, I had an overall very good time. Yes, more writs. I need many, many writs. A good time to do it now since all events don't proceed yet. And over the weekend and reading it doesn't do much about it. Fair. Yeah, it's good that now that... it's also good that now the patch has been out for a few days. Some of the bugs have been ironed out. Oh, what's your rev... Oh, hand spot's going to hurt. Oof. My rev speed priority is use 5, then 2. Use 5 as much as you can. Then just use 2. It's literally 5-2 auto attack. 5 priority, 2 next priority, and that's it. If I was using charge miss, I'd be putting 4 in there as well, probably after 2. But I'm not using charge miss, I'm literally spamming 5 and 2 off cooldown. That's it. What makes it so good. Use 3 for a bit of mobility if you need. Do we ever see Aurene Spear? No, we don't. I don't believe there are any Aurene underwater legendaries. Gonna spin up this Void Corruptor Spear. Don't know where that came from. Yeah, I think it's just a black lion skin. I'm pretty sure. And there we go, I'm satisfied with that. Now we can just turn off our arc DPS. There might never be one. I expect there won't be. Would be a very nice thing. Can I glint heal that? Let's find out. Answer is yes, you can glint heal that. And we need to start the turtle collection. Like, honestly, renegade runes will probably be fine. Like, 100% if I was in your situation, you just had renegade runes, I wouldn't even bother changing them. What even are they? We gotta check. Yeah, it's fine. Getting a bunch of condition damage from it. A bit lower condition duration, but meh. Because you're in a celestial set, you're doing a mix of damage anyway. Like, that's fine. Trap is obviously going to be better, but if Trapper was a 10, I'd probably put those at like a 7 or an 8. Which if I was on my NA account, I could probably like test the difference just by putting all the legendary gear on and swapping everything. I really like just using Spear 3, it's just a nice bit of extra mobility as well. Cool, that event is done. Got something for dichotomy there. Wonderful. Tomorrow brings beers HCM. That would be fantastic. I definitely will be on Mesmer.
Ugh, can you stop fighting and listen to me? We all need to work together. Or there won't be anything left of Echovald for you two to squabble over.
If you put the minds of the Brotherhood on the problem, we'll have it solved in minutes.
And your solutions are more likely than not to send us spinning closer to oblivion.
I could just get the whole collection of void weapons, yay or nay. Sounds like a very good thing. I'd be down for that.
Well, that's probably the best I'm getting from you two, isn't it?
Let's see, End of Dragons. Is there a Dragon's End up? There's a meta up for that. You're playing with your guild leader and have some duties. They have all 6 skins. Or have some dudes that have all 6 skins. Nice. Each need to buy about 10 euros. For 25 euros, you have the expansion pack. Do you recommend to buy the skins with gold, right? Not real money? Yeah, avoid buying them for real money. Buy them with gold. Duties. Let's see, do we have a tag up in this one?
As long as we remember that. I don't think there's anything wrong with this soulless machine minimizes casualties.
I suppose.
Let's go get some more mastery insights whilst we are here.
What in the world are you talking about? Devon, I'm not working with you. I'd rather die head first in
Also, Mr. D, are you on NA or EU? Could do a quick map comp in this map. True, yeah. Hey, thank you, MC, for the follow. And how are you going, mate? Thank you so much for popping in. Oh, did we tag up for this? I had no idea to actually lead it. Yeah, I can figure it out.
Might I interest you in a discounted jade dishwasher?
Warehouse control box. What do we do here?
Thanks. I don't have a death wish.
Oh, hang on, I didn't even pay attention to that.
We're fighting them off. You're on your own for now.
6.
Gods, it's past the coast of Janthir.
Hang on, let's just exit that.
We need this alliance.
Got this one. Yeah, let's see. Hang on.
What's in it for me?
X.
Life free from void coming out of
X. So yellow, blue, red, yellow, blue, red, yellow, blue, red, blue, yellow, blue, red, blue, yellow, blue, red, blue, yellow, yellow, blue, red, blue, yellow, yellow, blue, yellow, down, blue, red, blue, yellow, yellow,
I didn't.
yellow, blue, red, blue, yellow, yellow, red. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, thought that was never going to end. But we got it. We did it. We were successful. Our mastery of this game knows no bounds. Oh, I need 6. Shit. Do I tag up? Yep, screw it. We're tagging up. Command squad. Buckle up, team.
There's a disruption in the
Buckle up, team. Let's go. Yeah, let's see.
If anyone can sense it, Aureen can.
Quickness in sub 3, a lack in sub 2.
Look, dropping little bundles of, well, something.
And let's put it here. Quickness to sub 3, a sub 3, a lack to sub 2.
Cleansing the magic will reduce the void's intensity. It'll give you a fighting chance.
We're nearly there.
Yeah, where's a druid?
I think that's the last of them.
I'm going to assume a druid is a lack. I literally just need a placeholder. Hang on. We're in the squad. Yes. That's right, by the sheer raw power. Hang on, let's see. Can I just kick a whole bunch of these peeps? We will in a bit.
That's it. Work together.
If it gets to a point, I'll just honestly start dragging people somewhat randomly.
Quick, we should keep moving.
Aside from leading us directly into that ambush, I'd say you handled yourself pretty well. With more training, who knows? You could become one of us.
Great. I'll sign myself
Squad.
right after detaining you.
Any peeps who are like completely offline. Kick from squad. The Starcross lever finished. Very nice.
Commander, you did well preparing people earlier. Looks like it freed up more troops to join us.
I'm gonna... Who is quickness? Like literally all the heralds. All the heralds, you literally come with me. Who else is quickness? Heralds, like Untamed in a pinch. Tempest, I'm going to put you with the Alack. Any mechs, I'm going to put in with the Alack. Harbingers, you come with me. Renegade, you go in with the Alakas. Scourge and a pinch, you go in with the Lack. Chronomancers, I'm going to say you are now a Lack. You don't have a choice anymore.
Look, it's the old temple to the fallen. Hey, you okay there, friend? We're under attack.
And thank you, Crimeval, for the follow.
Unscathed?
In a pinch, you can be quickness, so you come with me.
Okay.
Does anyone, like, have a list of commands that are usually done for Dragon's End? Because I know I have to split people according to subgroups and tell them to go a certain way, but I don't have a copy pasta on hand.
Do it in the name of the monk. You know,
Druid's there.
the one with the knife in his back.
Catalyst. No, you can be a lack if you squint hard enough. Catalyst is like a shit a lack, but that works. You go there. Oh, shit quickness, you go there. And I know Willbender. Do I dare say the Willbender's a lack? Are they going to be running a lack Willbender? Is that anything I want to even assume? No, probably not. Yeah, this is the meta that caused like a whole ton of controversy at End of Dragon's launch because it was really difficult to do. But yeah, so anyone wants to join up on us on EU for a Dragon's End meta, join up here. We're going to do our darndest to organize it, but we need some big pumpers. Big Chungus pumpers. We want some big DPS numbers. We want Condi Renegades everywhere. The more Condi Renegades we have, the better we are going to be. Not just as Guild Wars 2 players, but as people in general. It's going to say you're a lack. There we go. I've got my pretender lack squad. What is that inventory looking like? Not the worst, but also pretty damn bad. Give us a bunch of Ectos. That's right, we're on like objectively the best open world build, especially for Pug Events Herald. Cool, event done.
I don't have any knives in my back, do I?
Let's turn off Blish HUD for now. I don't need to see paths.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Strange question, but can you suggest an elite specialization or build that makes you feel like a wizard, no close range attacking, except Mesmer? You don't like Elementalist elite specs, as they did not fulfill the class fantasy you like. That's a tricky one. You want to be a wizard, but you don't want to be a Mesmer or an Elementalist. Next up is probably actually Condi Spectre, because that's basically fully ranged. You're hitting people with a scepter, a bit of a laser situation. Yeah, I think of them probably Condi Spectre might be your best sort of choice there. But let's get a Revenant in here. I sent you something for the last phase? Excellent, thank you. That would be incredibly helpful. Last is most important, but yeah, I just need to split people for that. Then we're fine. I'm just keeping an eye on sub 1. If anyone even resembles Alacrity and Quickness, I'm putting them in sub 2 and 3. Because then I'll just like split them. If you really want to make open world events succeed, split people into subgroups. Ah, perfect, thank you. Thank you for that, excellent. That's brilliant. I'll make sure I file that away in a note document somewhere. And question, what's the most easy class to play? You feel like giving this game a try? 100% recommend you give this game a try. Because the core game is free to play if you just want to try it out. And with a single once-off purchase, you can get the expansions and have the full Guild Wars 2 experience. Now, in terms of the classes that are easiest to play, what I tend to recommend for new players is either Necromancer, because you get the second health bar with Death Shroud, Ranger, because you get an AI controlled pet, which will really help you like tank mobs. It will draw aggro, it will protect you, it's great. Or Guardian. Guardian because it has a lot of really cool defensive utility, which will help keep you alive. Warrior is also a nice simple one as well.
Okay, let's start by clearing a path to get.
And yeah, I would have liked a ranged wizard. Closest you probably got to that is actually like Tempest, I think. You are expert. I like that. That's a good one. We have Flexidum, Expertum, Necro, Ranger, or Guardian. Yeah, they're my general recommendations, but Guild Wars 2 is a game that really encourages you to play multiple characters. At the end of the day, just play a class you like the look and feel of, because there will be great builds for all of them. It's just a matter of finding the ones that you enjoy. And the class that's going to be the best for you, it's going to be the class that you enjoy. You're going to perform better on that than you will trying to force a class you don't particularly enjoy. Exateam, yeah, it's a good name for a guild as well. Exateam. And what you can also do, once you complete the very first story mission, like literally that you've created a character, you do that mission, you can come up, go into the PvP area, and your entire class with everything will be fully unlocked for you to play with. So you can use that as a bit of a test to see, will I enjoy this? And if you do enjoy it, keep it. If you don't enjoy it, delete the class and make another. You'll go for Thief, Revenant, Elementalist. Nice. Yeah, Revenant is my personal favourite class. The Carnotaur, welcome in. How are you going? It's so good to see you. Everyone, make sure you check out the Carnotaur over on Twitch. Bears, how are you going? Is elite specialization mandatory for endgame, or is it viable to play a pure class if you don't prefer its expert? It depends a bit on the class. Some classes do fare better than others. Things like Engineer, Guardian, I think Warrior does okay, Revenant does pretty well as well. But as a general rule, elite specs are like the way to go. They're not mandatory, but they are highly recommended.
That's the first one! Just 2 more!
We've got another mastery point here as well. Let's go get that. Look at us just taking a little segue to go get this mastery point.
The Salt Spray Dragon's vulnerable to attack!
Excellent! Okay, you ugly bastard, we're coming for you!
But yes, if anyone on EU wants to join up on our Dragons End meta, join up on us here. Is this map full? I'm not sure. Feel free to join and check. I can't tell you if it's full or not. I wish there was more of a sort of like notification that I could say. How can you join? You can type /squad join and then my account name there into chat, and then you'll join up and then just come to the map where we are. Or if you have a teleport to friend, that will also work. There we are in Dragon's End. Last map in the End of Dragons expansion. Excellent, you're in. Wonderful. Let's just come to our map. Will this be a trouble? Hell yeah.
It's dead. We should celebrate.
This is far from over.
And I need one more mastery point. Where is one? Actually, straight up, if I turn on Blishart, I'll deal with that in a bit.
You've got supplies, and it's in range of the Harvest Temple. Hey, how's everyone else doing out there?
I say the board is full. Oh, if you can queue up, you might be able to get in. Map queue number 6. Alright.
We're one and done over here. Already playing beach sports.
Now, where's the next one going? That one's still vibing out over there. They'll be done in a bit. Seeing OK EOD content makes you feel surprised that Irina picked up a more oriental feel for that expansion all those years ago. It's drastic but beautiful decision. Oh, it's an absolutely beautiful expansion. End of Dragons I still think holds up very, very well. Beautiful. I will start kicking some people who are not like in a map. If I see they're in Dragon's End, I won't kick them. Just because it means they're occupying a spot that could go to someone else. Yeah, we've got to keep things open and available for people. Let's see. You can go... If I see Dragon's End, it means they're in another map, probably waiting to come in. My team's in position, so let's let them blast. Let them cook. And yeah, if we can do this meta, then it means we can basically do map completion in this map as well. Q7, excellent. That's right, we've got peeps coming in. If I see people not in Dragon's End...
Beaker Gap is secure.
So is the Jade Brotherhood base.
And we've cleared the observatory. Orion's here, and we can see the Harvest Temple.
I'm going to focus my prismatic energy at the barrier protecting Suwon.
Hold up! We've got void popping up all around us.
Same here. It's like they're creating a blockade between all of us and the Harvest Temple.
Let's just go unlock some more of this map.
Elder Dragon magic that's been combined. We don't know which power. Champion, as you cleanse the previous outbreaks, I felt the magic as it was released. Maybe I could absorb it from these new void outbreaks. But
Now, if I keep an eye and see if there's a mastery insight immediately somewhere nearby, that would be ideal.
Every bit of it to break through the barrier covering Suwon.
Yeah.
Go now. Release the Elder Dragon magic. There's an increasing pool of void energy near you. Be careful.
Let's go. Let's get all our peeps in squad. Target this person here. Why is our mouse not working? Okay, so that is just can't actually click people for some reason. Won't think too hard about it.
Channeling all the Jormak magic now.
Cool, that one is done. So we need to go hit up this one. Wait till the map actually loads in.
I sense. Grandfather! It's another void outbreak!
Kraktoric! That's the element you need! Everyone, focus on the void!
There is only void, and a dwindling time before you join us.
Suwon is away.
We are bound to the night.
Yeah, let's go get that waypoint hot down. That looks like a useful one.
Suwon, can you hear me?
She is one with us now.
Suwon, follow my voice. Reach out, fight it.
We are. Why are you here?
To
There
release
we go, got the waypoint, perfect.
Don't you realize? Destroy this village of Krakatoris and I will shatter the barrier protecting Suwon from me.
It is time to join us.
Let's watch our FPS tank just a bit, but that's alright. Okay, we're going to get our Organising Commander cap on. Now I need to see who else can be a lack. So what I'm actually going to do, because Lucy is in the group, they can be a boon.
Aurene is ready. Rally at the observatory. Protect her as she blasts through the barrier.
Sub 2, do a lack stuff. Sub 3, do quickness. And cool, squad is full.
More void! They're surrounding us!
We're about to get overrun. And if they destroy those crystals, all is lost.
We need those reinforcements. Logan, where are you?
We're off the coast of Kent. It's too heavy. Overwhelmed. Surrounded.
Can you and the others protect the magic contained within the crystals?
How are we doing on map currency? Not too bad, we're getting there.
I must fly to Logan, see what state they were in. It may already be too late.
Defend the crystals! Buy Aurene as much time as possible! The magic's seeping out of the crystals!
Oh, hi, Addy. I'm just going to put Addy to bed.
Return the orbs to their crystals!
There we go. Does it make sense to keep the hearts from Janthir maps until you level the mastery? It gives more renown, turn them in? Yeah, I think that makes total sense to do. Starmaster, thank you for the follow. I'm just going to go stand somewhere so I can actually sort out these subgroups correctly.
Void corruption's getting stronger!
Okay, that kind of works, and then...
I can see Aurene. She's joining the battle.
They're still alive!
Ashwell, what's up? How are you going, my friend? Okay, let's do this. Yes, I'm going very, very well. We are blasting through some End of Dragons metas at the moment. Trying to lead a Dragon's End here. So we've got to get the Destroyer one to be dealt with. There's a red one. Over here. And Mega, you got in. Excellent. We love it. Actually, Mega, you stay with me. In a bit, I will have to go and start tidying up the squad. And Mega, I might just make you Lieutenant as well. So feel free to make any changes you think are appropriate.
So many. I brought some friends.
Miss me, Commander.
Okay, people should be in the queue. It shouldn't matter if I kick them from squad.
A massive barrier to break through, and on the other
So
side,
I'm just going to kick anyone from squad who's not in. They should still be in the queue, but I need to free up this. There we go. Excellent, thank you.
On my count. 3, 2, 1, fire! Stop! Don't kill her!
we did it.
But Suwon's in pain. Come, we must save her. From herself. Meet me at the temple. Quick! To the top of the Harvest Temple. I'll be waiting for you with what's left of Suwon. She's close. Be ready.
Okay, so we need to start inviting peeps. Can I not click on people for some reason? It's been very weird. Yeah, if we're able to invite people, that would be ideal. Okay, we got food. Excellent.
Suwon, stay back, or we will.
Look. The world is empty. A landscape of shattered dreams. And
Brilliant. Okay, let's go.
And all due to me.
Join on tag. Excellent, there we go. Yeah, if we can get people to join on tag, that would be ideal. Boons should hopefully be sorted. It should be at least somewhat sorted. I don't know if this is like a good melt or not. Let's see, it looks okay.
And now you must join me.
Quick, stand around the impact site. I'll protect you.
Perfect.
To my voice. It's me.
Don't stand in the bad. Should probably pop some stability down. I might even pop a utility as well, just so we can crank even harder. Where is a utility? There we go. Let's go get all the reses we can. Reses will be incredibly important. Yeah, for some reason can't click on other people to invite them in. Maybe I have to turn my mouse off and on again. Let's try that. Yeah, I might have to restart my client after this, because for some reason I cannot actually click on people. I can drag them there. Dead waypoint. And thank you, Questorian, for the follow. Oh, they updated the Condi Ren guide. What is the guidance now? Yes, what is the play? What is the knowledge? Get this. Let's break that bar. Big CC. There we go, we broke it. Hey, Sniper Steady Shots, thank you so much for that sub, my friend. I appreciate that. Yeah, copy paste is going to be a little bit off, but it's alright. Sub 1, you count as sub 11.
Leave here before you are all destroyed. Zuan, everything you do, we will always have an answer for it. She's channeling more.
There we go. That's correct now.
I will go after her.
Okay, so here's ETD. A meaty asparagus now. Excellent. Nice and cheap. Double down that torment. What's ETD? Color ice into razor claw, spear to a cooldown F3 once per color, spear fire twice in color, ice razor for swap. Perfect. Oh, Embrace the Darkness. I got it. Guys will refer to as Malik's Elite. Nice and simple. That's auto attack and cast spear casters, and auto attack between spear casts for Malik's pulses. Easy peasy.
God, she's back! Look out!
Close your eyes.
Power is everyone. $12 I think we're okay. Hopefully. This is looking pretty good. That's right, we've got our boons, that's all we need. $45, $44, $43. Like, everyone's pumping pretty hard.
Do not fear your state. You are not dead. Only disembodied. With senses heightened.
This is what fire brings.
We go. I've got to be a bit more aggressive with these wisps. Yep, Sparse is joining us in some open world meta events, and they are pumping, doing the Lord's work.
Hurry. Your frozen forms are fragile, and Shuwan knows this. If destroyed, you will die.
Some of the CC on these really should be putting down Jalis. Now, watching the bench fit's really simple, no weird tricks or things. That's great. It's just a matter of execution then, which is good. We got 10 minutes left. No weapon swap. Oh my god, that's so good. That's amazing. Thornheart's nasty they are, yeah. We'll see if everything just gets cleaved down. But yeah, I agree. It's going to be a bit much to direct people there now. I can't actually target someone. There we go. Thanks for the hydrate, mate. But you know, weapon swap's insane. And Questorian, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that, mate. If we can kill that damn heart there. Almost up to a sub hat, yeah. A sun hat, yes. Super close. Now we shall hydrate. 9 minutes left. It's so weird, I can't actually like click things to target them. I have to like just keep tab targeting through and hope I get the right one. Either way, we'll see if we can fix it after this. It's probably just a restart of the game client, honestly. Big CC. Oh, we missed the CC. Minutes. Wish we had a bit more time. I think this is still workable though. Give everyone the reses. It's got to kill a great many things here. Okay, we've got 7 minutes. Okay, I'm pretty sure we'll go south. Actually, I'm going to go this way. This way looks like it needs more. Yeah.
Listen to me. Fight it. It's me, Aurene.
So we're just going to have to crank as much as we can. Five minutes. Okay, we're getting some more peeps here. It doesn't think we have an enemy targeted. Oh, wait, there we go. Oh, they need the others to slow. They can't burst them down this much. Okay, we made the right call coming to this one. Might be able to just straight up burst. The description of the Condirant update is also funny in Discord. Nice, we're going to have to take a look at that. 24 seconds, we just got to kill. Workable. Good job. 4 minutes. Okay. Maybe Alt-Tab. And then maybe come back in. Can we click now? No, we can't. No clicking. No clicking for us. Ah! That's right, we can probably just res. Got 4 minutes left. Let's go, quick Temple of Peeps here. Yeah, we'll just break the DPS check instantly. And break. No CC. We've got 3 minutes. The knockbacks, though. They do not stop.
Don't waste this opportunity.
Yeah, our skills are just sort of locked at max range. We're gonna need to fix that. Yeah, Thorn Hearts. Yeah, it's annoying. I can't actually target them to cool target on them. So we're just gonna burn. Like, we got enough time. We got 3 minutes to deal 7%. That's not really a problem. 5. Why are we on shortbow? Shortbow is not spear. That is a mistake. 3. I just don't bother CCing, just burn. 1. Oh. Unequipped shortbow, you can't accidentally swap weapon. Good thing about shortbows, we do have a stacking sigil on it, so that's nice. There we go. Oh, we got a... Nice, we got a mastery point.
I've got to go after him. See what he's left.
Look! The void is receding!
I see it.
If we can get out of that, please. Hello?
So much sacrifice.
We're making good progress on dichotomy, at least.
May the gods be praised.
This is great.
All fighting as one.
I'm with Suwa, hidden underground.
No.
You can follow the trail they left. Champion, she wants you here.
I think it might be easier if I literally just died. Hang on, there we go. Oh, thank God. Woo. Enjoy the rest of your life in the whirlpool. I know. We're good. We've got another mastery point as well, which then means we can max out local legend in fishing. And yeah, got to go and grab the Aurene dialogue as well.
Never forget how we united and emerged victorious.
Beautiful. We have many loots and our inventory is completely balked. Beautiful. We will now dip from squad. That Renegade of the Darkspear and hat looking cool. Hell yeah. Let's go get this waypoint as well.
Suwan, I sometimes think about everything that happened to your children. If there was some other way.
No. They were bound to their nature. But in that brief
Open up all of our various rift essences as well. Great work, team. We blasted that.
set in, it was blissful.
No, we don't want to destroy that. But we do want
Look down at them.
Antique Summoning Stone or 10 Writs of Dragon's End. What's the go? It's probably the Antique Summoning Stone, I think, given how much that's worth.
Mordramoth was busy learning to cultivate the earth. His roots spreading so early. And Primordus? He never...
You go for Writs? Yeah, I think Writs for us, if it wasn't an Antique Summoning Stone, I'd easily go for Writs.
My grandfather, Kralkatorrik.
Kralkatorrik. We will talk of him later.
Only 50 currency for the main bottleneck for making legendaries. Yeah, that's true. EOD spoiler, by the way. True, yeah. Aren't the amalgamated gemstones worth more than the Antique Summoning Stone? No, Antique Summoning Stone's still like 2 gold a pop. But beautiful, there is that. Let's go over to just chatting and see if we can actually fix up our game now. Yeah, you might be thinking about the amalgamated draconic ones. Yeah, those are worth more. Yeah, they're expensive, those ones. But beautiful, we were able to successfully command somewhat. Thank you, X. I really appreciate you sending through all of those commands. That was good. But even with a very, very scuffed, not being able to target things, I can now. Excellent. I can click on people. That's what we want. Okay, so let's go and do this. Didn't think we'd breeze through that with not that many people. Yeah, there was not that many people in squad, but there was a lot of people around. So let's actually turn back on Blishhud. Blishhud, manage modules, pathing, settings. Need another mastery point, 1 up there. Can't even number in guys, 53k. That is just unhinged. I love it. I'm here for it. And the fact that you don't even swap weapon means you can run like staff for Giga CC or shortbow or just anything. And yeah, that's true. Yeah, having less but really good, very proficient people can just make you absolutely blitz past events. It's absolutely unhinged. So we got that one. See if there's any more mastery insights for us to grab. Nexus Power Tempest. Dender, thank you so much for popping in. How are you going? But yeah, what do I need to do this? So what I need to do for this one But yeah, basically, it's in the pathing module within Blishud, which I do have a guide for to set up on my YouTube channel, and then it's just like within the Teket's guides and got the mastery points one down there. So how do I deal with this? Skill was 2 Char Scout. Ah, yep, so climb to the top of the mountain. Talk to the charm person and the green arrow options for the thirsty tourist. Jump off the cliff and safely to the bottom, such as deploying a glider. Climb, swim towards a green grotto and talk to Glennon. Now we need to take a zip line nearby. Okay, cool. Mastery point. Sweet. And Maggie, welcome in. You want to ask if there's any changes upon the Mesmer builds for tomorrow's HGCM prog? Like, you can run Spear over Greatsword, but honestly, it's kind of fine either way. Because, yeah, Spear is slightly more damage, but it's also melee. It's not, like, drastically more where it's going to be a game-breaking thing. So, yeah, if you're not necessarily 100% confident on it, it plays quite similar to Greatsword. Feel free to use your judgment as to which you prefer. And Garth, now you're playing with Vindy and a Lack Relic. It's really nice. 100% Lack and 9% Quick because you're not used to Vindy. Plus you get the 100% Prot, Regen, and Fury. Damn, that is brilliant. I love it. Okay, we're going to go stretch our legs. Maybe go loose. So sit tight, team. We will be back. Are you tired of your team not having boons? Do you watch in despair as everyone around you falls to damage they should easily be avoiding? Do you lie in bed at night dreaming of carrying your entire team to victory, even as you're tanking the most challenging bosses in Guild Wars 2? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering the majestic Heal Quickness Herald. Welcome back, everyone. Heal Quickness Herald has been one of my favourite defensive support builds for quite a while now. Here, you have the easy-to-learn gameplay that comes with Herald, as well as truly insane healing potential. You can also trade off some of this healing to grant huge amounts of AoE stability, while still offering fantastic healing. Not only that, you have an utterly trivial time keeping up permanent might, fury, protection, regeneration, swiftness, and quickness. Normally, Power Quickness Herald needs at a minimum 25% boon duration to function. Today, we're pumping that all the way to 100%. To top all this off, Heal Quickness Herald is insanely durable, with access to blocks on each of our main weapon sets, and the ability to flat out ignore incoming damage with the Glint healing skill. All this comes together to make this one of the easiest to play healing and tanking builds in the game. So with that, let's jump into it. Before we jump into the detail about everything Heal Herald related, we'll quickly cover off on where your healing actually comes from. Your regeneration you pump out from Facet of Light will heal for a ton due to it being buffed by Elder's Respite. Generous Abundance will cause you to heal allies whenever you consume Facet skills and use any other legend skills. Your Staff Auto Attack will heal allies at the end of the chain, and this goes really fast when you're under quickness, which with this build you will always have. Staff 2 and 4 give some nice burst healing, with Staff 4 also granting some additional Condi Cleanse. Shield 4 will give you a burst of healing and grant protection to you and your team. The trait Healer's Gift will make your dodge roll heal nearby allies, and having your Ventari tablet active will pulse healing to nearby allies for a surprising amount. Natural Harmony will also offer a huge chunk of burst healing, especially if it's the first skill you use after summoning your tablet. It's also on a super short cooldown. Now with that, Let's cover off on the weapons. For our weapons, our typical loadout will be staff, mace, and shield. Staff is what you'll be swapping to when you need some burst healing, Condi cleanse, and catastrophic levels of CC. Your staff auto attack will... I have returned. And Rowan, quick question, you're a bit lost on KP. Can you open raid boss kill chests because I need the LI? Or must you save them to show your KP? You've created KP.me profile as well. What's the best way to manage KP? It's a very good question. Now, yeah, killproof.me, basically what it does, once you open raid killproof, now when people are talking about raid killproof, they're usually meaning the tokens, the decorations, because legendary insights represent any raid boss kill, whereas the raid tokens represent specific boss kills. So what you do now that you've created your account and presumably linked your API, you've done all that jazz, you click refresh on that page, and let's see, where is, and here we go. You click refresh on that page, I'll go refresh all my accounts here. That's doing its thing. Yeah, I've got my various other accounts that I've got killproof on. And then after that, after it's refreshed, you can just destroy your KP or do whatever you want with it. And then what you do, if anyone asks for your KP, you would just link them like this code here. And then yeah, you can see how much KP you have. So I've got this much on that account. If we go back, we've got this much on this account. Yeah, good old Nigel. Yes, tremendous Nigel. That is actually our other NA alt account as well. Okay, do a Rev Spear guide. Potentially. We'll see how quickly it gets nerfed. I might be able to churn one out very quickly. Because we might have a bit of time tomorrow. Depends whether we choose to stream during the day or make videos during the day. It depends. Condi Quick Herald's officially a top 5 DPS spec. What kind of unhinged degen reality are we living in? He doesn't have a character named Thornberry in that account. You're actually kind of disappointed. There is one way to rectify that. Look at that. Primary weapon set, spear. Just spear. This is for Condi Ren. Let me paste here. Thank you, Exodum. Opener. Just start in... Yeah, Legendary Renegade, Ice Razor's Eye, Abyssal Rage, Razor Claw's Rage, swap to Demon, that's it. Immediately use Embrace of Darkness. Use Abyssal Force and Abyssal Rage should be used off cooldown. So that is your 2 and your 5. Use Abyssal Bolt once per Legendary Demon Stamps loop. And what's that? That is just Abyssal Bolt. Yeah, just use Abyssal Bolt once while you're in there. You blow 10 energy, swap to Renegade, Abyssal Strike between casts of Spear skills to maximize number of empowered pulses. Abyssal Strike is, yeah, just that. Yep, that's it. In Renegade, use Ice Razor's Eye, Razor Claw's Rage, Abyssal Force should be used off cooldown, so Abyssal Force is your 2. Set on bombardment once per loop, only use Abyssal Raise twice, don't use Immortal until we get enough energy. Make sure Ice Razor's Eye is used just before you swap back. That's it. What about right now, real quick? Basically, honestly, if you want something real quick, this will give you a better rundown of what I can. You have a bit of auto attack smashing after F3 before you do. Okay, perfect. But yeah, really, just grab yourself some Viper's gear, or honestly, even Celestial. Pop it on, Superior Sigil of Torment and Earth, and just start blasting. That's really it. Basically, you're using your 5 off cooldown, your 2 off cooldown. Use good skills in Carla and Malix. Bish bash bosh, you are good to go. It is incredibly simple. But yeah, check out that page there. Snowcrows have updated. What they actually say in that update of it. It's a perfectly regular and balanced build. Buy your spears while they're hot, because surely this baby can't last long. I love it. Use good skills, Bob Shock. Especially, this is like among the simplest DPS builds. And yeah, let's actually pull up the video. Let's go. Bring it up. Okay, go to display. And so what I do for rotation videos, we slow it down to half speed. Okay, so they've actually got clones because it simulates having allies. That's the thing about Condi Ren, because you actually gain a few extra thousand DPS by having allies. But yeah, just watching, they've activated Embrace the Darkness. They're using 5, 2 off cooldown. 5 is up again, they use it once more. Use 5 again. Swapping over to Kala, starting off with Ice Razor's Ire, then into Razor's Claw's Rage, using 2 and 5, using a Citadel Bombardment as well. 5 again, 2, 5 and 2 off cooldown, we're repeating. They're holding off on using 5, so have a bit of energy for Ice Razor's Ire, swapping over to Malix. They're using the 4 skill once and then spamming 2 and 5 until they run out of energy, swap back to Kala and repeat. And yep, that is it. Now, the reason why they have Mesmer clones next to them is because the Kala Spirit, Razor's Claw's Rage, will apply a buff to them, which will make your allies apply bleeding. Now that bleeding damage they do counts towards your DPS. So if you want to see the full picture of Renegade, you need to have like a Mesmer around you doing this shenanigan. But really, you can just like lop off about 3k off the benchmark, or add 3k to your DPS, and that will roughly equal out. But yep, honestly, that is it. That is Condi Renegade. That is unfathomably good. It will almost certainly be nerfed, but in the meantime, enjoy it. Because yeah, Condi Quickness Herald is now a top 5 DPS, which that build is now busted, because that has all the good stuff that Herald does, excluding easy access to stability, but just an insane amount of boons. Oh, it's good. It is good. It's very, very good. And we do need to work on the Toidle as well. And we need to park some of our other characters in more advantageous locations. Oh, hello, person with collection.
Oh, hey there. I'd shake your hand, but mine's covered in oil. Name's Nozomi.
Cool, we need that.
You're Ya's friend, right?
Alright, so here. Show me your wares.
And this is Scout. Made it myself. Little rough.
So let us get out Mount Energy Tier 2. Let's get Mount Energy Booster Tier 3.
Use some of your Tyrian expertise.
Oh, look at that, another just achievement. We love it. Since you drags and you should have the turtle egg now. I have the turtle egg somewhere. Like, I've literally started the achievement for it. So let's check. It's End of Dragon, Sai Tongue. There's a Canther stomping around. Yeah, so I've got the turtle egg. Bring the turtle egg to Rotter. Like, I had that before. So where does Rotter live? They probably live out here.
What have you been moving?
Food, mostly. Everybody's happy.
Yeah, time to hatch the turtle. Now, where is Rotter? And can griffins stay in the air forever? That's a very good question. We'll have to go test that once we find Rotter. Where does this little dingus live? Oh, here he is. Got a little turtle icon. That's how we can tell. Complete the turtle unlock starting small.
Little fella's primed and ready to hatch. You see that wiggle?
Move starting small.
Right on time. Hey there, pal. Ready to bring ruin to your enemies?
Okay, we just got to go buy things now.
It'll take some time before they're big enough to carry you to battle, but they'll get there. Promise.
But let's check. Oh, actually, let's do this first. And starting. So let's go buy these things. And Twisted, what is up? Let's just buy everything we need. Not going to think too hard. Thinking too hard is the enemy of progress. We must simply proceed. Only advance. Hmm? How do I turn in the renowned heart you get from events? You got to go talk to the vendor. Then there's an option to exchange the heart you have for event progress. So go talk to the vendor. Not a dumb question. It took me a while to figure it out as well. I asked that literally exact same question.
It's nice to see you.
Strawberries. Strawberries. Does it work in every vendor? It should, basically. You can exchange the lowland ones for the ones in the lowland vendors, but you can't exchange the Janthir ones for them. But why do I even use a jackal now? Warclaw's my new best friend. Hey, thank you for the hydrate, mate.
Make sure you say hello to the little fella before you take off.
Okay, so we've done that. Getting some fish.
You'd be shocked by how much they can eat at this age.
I think I just literally buy these. Fine fish fillets? There's basically a token to get a heart done for that day, yes. And there's like a sort of reward track for doing them as well. Oh no, not that. What am I doing? No. Silly Josh. You check what you're doing before you do it. I'm like, that seems like an odd number. Yeah, just buy 250 of each. Yeah, true. I do have the gold. Flavorful fish fillet. But we won't have much gold for long if we keep it up. Dev, what's up? How you going? How is NA account coming with all those mystic coins? Oh, it's getting some. It's got about 356 mystic coins there. That's nice. It'll be about part way down. Yeah, you have to have done the heart before.
Never leave a wrong.
Yeah, make sure you've done that. There's an item / scroll you can buy for 1 heart, but I believe you have to have done the heart once before. Yeah, the scroll, that's it.
Growing up pretty fast, huh? Oh, the little one isn't so little anymore, eh? We can start gathering everything for their saddle next. You find me all the pieces and I'll make you a real nice
The
one.
remnants of the Jade Moor. So if this one, do I have to do the actual Jade more? Obtained from the Aetherblade Remnant and Sight and Tongue. Indeed. Okay, so I have to do the Jade Maw event. I have to do the Leviathan, Tengu Spy, Ministry of Security Strike. That's just unidentified dice. Okay, we'll track that, and then we'll do End of Dragon stuff. But in the meantime, we need more mastery points. So, let us go over to Saitang Province, and let's go get some more. Defense of Amnitas is done. We might hit up a Convergence next. Starts in 1120. Yeah, we'll see if we can hit that up. Now, let's turn back on our pathing. There's a Mastery Insight up there. Let's go get that. Quick Herald guys getting updated right now. See when it gets released what number it has. It's going to be exceptional to see what number that monstrosity has. Oh no, we overshot it. So we've got to do skiff piloting. Yeah, Ventari just can't fit in. Yeah, you're not going to have good DPS if you don't have... yeah, if you don't have, like, Malix. Hey Ray, thank you for the follow. And Ray, new player here, welcome in. It's so good to see you. How have you been enjoying the game so far, and do you have any questions? Because that is what I am here for. That one just to disappear. Cool. Now, I think, have we done this one? Let's see. Achievements. End of Dragons. Mastery Insights. We need New Kaineng, so we've done all the Mastery Insights here. There is one in New Kaineng the Salvage. Enjoy watching you do random stuff. That's all good. I am glad I am providing you with the entertainment that you deserve. Started bread for this X-Pack, loving Condi Quick Herald, as you should. That build is righteously busted right now. Now, for the Salvage Yard, Hidden Vault... Salvage Yard right here. Wonder if you should just play Hot now that you finished Janthir Wild for now. Never played it, but done pretty much all the others, so yes, you should. Honestly, I really enjoy Heart of Thorns. Heart of Thorns is my favourite of all the expansions. So I definitely think you should. Okay, and then we can max out that mastery as well. So skiff piloting can be cranked to the gills. Girl Scout Cookie, thank you for the follow. Pure nostalgia talking out of him. Oh, if you buy 3 mount treants in your homestead and give them there, you'll get Janthir Wilds XP. Excellent, that's great to know. Fortunately, we're all like maxed out on our masteries for Janthir. That is excellent knowledge. Cool, so we've got that mastery done, which then means we can crank Fishing Party. Mastery rank getting up there. Right. Now, let's go this way. Heart of Thorn should be your favourite expansion to Exodus. It is the sole reason you have Revenant. Heart of Thorns has so many masteries. It looks like such a slog to grind all the XP. The XP isn't if you raid a lot, because the first 4 wings, raid wings 1 to 4, they will give you Heart of Thorns XP, so crank some experience bonuses. They will really juice it, and just do the meta trains. Do like Verdant Break Matriarch, do Tangled Depths, do Auric Basin, and you'll be done in no time. Oh, what is your number 1 then? Mastery Insight. So Ekavald, we need Aspenwood Passageway. Let's see where that one lives. Right there. So we've actually got some of the writs now. For expansion, you put EOD and Puff slightly above it, just like the lore of them a tad more. No, that's fair. Also, they're all fantastic. No, I don't want that. No. Yeah, bounce, bounce, bounce. It's so damn satisfying. There's no right being as satisfying as it is. EOD went too fast for you. You completed it like a month ago. You COVID and you played like 3 days straight. Damn, that is an impressive amount. Well, I'm glad you have something to keep you entertained over Hoenn. Enhance, which item is most worth getting from the chest in the new meta? That's a remarkable question, actually. Actually, not quite sure. So we need Temple of the Dredge. What's this one? Let's go over here. You have 428 Mystic Coins, Osmo. Do you sell them? That depends. Are you looking to do a Legendary at any point in the foreseeable future? In which case, hold on to them. If you're not planning, then you can sell. But that's a lot. Yeah, you need them for Aurora and Vision. You need many Mystic Clovers for them, so make sure you probably hold on to them for that. Okay, so that one is now done. So then we have Venerable Stairs, which is down here. Going for both, excellent. Yeah, hold on to them. And then you'll probably start going for... Like, we'll get you through all the raids as well, so you'll probably be going for Coalescence as well, the raid one. Yeah, like, especially as a newer player, you will always need Mystic Coins. For me, as someone who's been playing for 12 years, 10,000 hours, I always need Mystic Coins. I've only played World vs. World for years until like 3 months ago, and suddenly you're a PvE enjoyer. That's awesome, Eels. Guild Wars 2, with as many different game modes, well, it's 3 different game modes. Guild Wars 2 is best enjoyed if you can enjoy each of the game modes, because hey, it's just like 3 games for the price of 1 then. More content for you to enjoy. That is the best way to play it. Just like, I'm constantly using the Jackal as well. Jackal I've always found quite underrated. I kind of knew in yourself, only about 300-ish hours. Nice, you've been using Guardian. I don't know if you're just bad at the game. It just feels lackluster to play. It might depend on your build as well. Because once you find like a really good build that works for you, then the game will feel better. But yeah, what build on Guardian are you playing at the moment? Oh, where am I going? I've gone the wrong way. Condition Wheelbender just got updated. Just got a notification for Snowcrow saying that one's updated. It's pumping about 46k. Wheelbender, especially Condi Wheelbender, very fun. Okay, so we need Temple of the Dredge now. Refresh automatically, please. How many charges do I have? Yes, I have charges. Why will you not let me go in? Do I have to do a thing? Need event, that kind of checks. Well, there's an event person over here, so let's go do said event. And each of the one we help two spirits. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. Like, I need just general events in these maps anyway. Like, it's just a good thing for me to do.
I will find a solution to the human problem. If not today, then tomorrow or the next.
Using Minstrel's Altruism runes, I'll probably run into, whether it's PvP or PvP, don't DPS to be successful or you die in one hit. Yeah, especially in PvE, you might want to get some Celestial gear instead. In general, running healing builds in PvE, like open world PvE, you're going to have a bad time. I made this mistake like years ago when I first started the game. But yes, I have a guide exactly on how you should be going about gearing your characters, which I've got you covered there. Thank you, Excellent, for pinging that. But yeah, if you want like a really good just set of gear, especially for open world, to just go through and blast, like run some Celestial gear. That's what we're rocking right now. You keep your Minstrel set, it's good, like if you want to be a healer in instance content. I miss everything you said. Basically, go get yourself some Celestial gear. Hold on to your Minstrel gear, because it's great for healing builds. But if you want a better set of gear for open world, I'd grab yourself some Celestial gear. Because yeah, healing gear, you're not going to have the DPS to kill things. It's going to take you a really long time. And it's not going to be particularly fun. So yeah, grab yourself some Celestial gear. Or even like Berserker's gear or Viper's gear. Like Celestial's gear is fantastic for open world, which is what we're rocking here. It's basically all stats. But you're running a healing build in open world. Oh, your weapons are Berserkers. Okay, you're going to want like... you could go all Berserkers. You're going to kill things much quicker. You're probably going to be less survivable. But yes, generally in Guild Wars 2, especially in PvE, don't mix stat types. Pick one and roll with it. So yeah, you'll be like Berserker for power damage, Vipers for condition damage, Harriers, Minstrels, or Givers for a healer, and Celestial just for like an all-round set of gear as well.
Let's see if this works the way.
But yeah, you won't want to mix Berserkers and Healer's gear. And even what you can do, let me just clear this event, I'll ping it. The Snow Crow's website, they have a section for open world builds, which are basically just like endgame raid and strike builds, but with some tweaks to turn them into open world builds. If you take one of those, they are an incredibly good use of your time and gold. And yeah, they have the accessible builds for simplified stuff. So that will be a fantastic resource for you there. So I definitely recommend checking that out. And then for really simple builds, you can come into the accessible builds area, which they have an easily accessible power dragon hunter. I might be grabbing Soto later. I wonder if you know it's possible to upgrade an expansion if you buy the standard. Can you get the deluxe or ultimate at a discount later on? In terms of whether it's at a discount, I don't know, but you certainly can get the deluxe upgrade. You can upgrade later if you prefer. Oh yeah, I presume I need this event now. Yeah, this looks like a thing. Hey, thank you so much, Alpaca, for the follow. Really appreciate that. You're an absolute legend. And we must upgrade ourselves to Sunhat. Josh, thank you so very much, mate. You are an absolute legend. Let us go just park our character somewhere where I won't die, and I'll be right back. Just sit tight. When Chronomancer first launched with Heart of Thorns 8 years ago, it was the best and only quickness and alacrity provider in the game. And today, we're taking a trip back to a simpler time.
You've got to come back with me!
After 8 years of balance patches, expansions, pandemics, and economic collapse, ArenaNet has gifted us something special. So today, we're covering what is unquestionably the most flexible build in Guild Wars 2, the Boon Sharing Chronomancer. Welcome back, everyone. Over the past few months, Chronomancer has been my go-to support class whenever I jump into endgame PvE. No matter which raid I do or which strike I'm commanding, I can change up my build to cover whatever the group needs. With a single trait change, we can go from providing quickness to covering alacrity to even pumping on an exceptional DPS build. No need. And we have returned with our most dapper Sunhat. Thank you very, very much. And let's get in game. We do have to update our command. We'll do that in a little bit once we head out to the Wizard's Tower. Brilliant. Let us do that and let us see what is next. Ah, yes. That's great, Josh. You are next on the list. Fancy Sunhat. Why, thank you. Only the finest. And let's go here. Reset, save changes, reload overlays. Save. Beautiful. There we go. We are back in business. Let's do the convergence now. Permafrost Sunhat. Yes, we've got the whitest possible Sunhat. Yeah, we've got the bundle IRL. Let's join the public convergence. Yeah, we want to do this. We want to do convergences because we need many, many essences. Thank you so much for the subs. Thank you so much for the support. Yes, we've made it to Sunhat, Connor. Is that Jess's hat? It may be Jess's hat. If Addie had her way, all hats would be Addie's hat.
Power back in their face. Collect enough, and I might even be able to cast some additional protections. Be careful though.
You want to hit up as many convergences as we can because they offer us a ton of essences, or at least if we can do the 3 a week, that is going to be great. should start working on the Living World Season 4 Sky Scale as well. And just glint heal through that. Should really grab some reinforced boreal trunks, actually. Yeah, they change from time to time. You exchange loads of gold already for lots of quality of life stuff. Absolutely, and that's the way that I get anything from the gem store. I don't actually use real money on the gem store. I will just convert gold to gems if I really want something. So we're going to go do the siege engines now. Siege engines, these islands. Do you got enough gold rolling in, they stop spending money in the gem store. Very nice. Could actually go some corn chips, actually. That would hit the spot. I only have like 100-ish gold, so after you sold up from the bank, yeah, at that point I wouldn't be converting gold to gems just yet. That comes a bit later once you really start rolling in the gold. But fortunately, I have a video on just how to do that. Which you see we need to do to craft the Titan armor set as well. Necro is the one that actually did the EOD story, so any EOD story achievements will need to be done on that. That's when you followed? Excellent, that works out great. So good I can actually target things now. That was very sad when I couldn't. Trying to do dragons and trying to direct the squad when you can't actually target. Yeah, that was less than ideal. Great opportunity to try Necro Spear? True, yeah. And also, like, probably 5-10 minutes and gone, we could get a rough idea of it. Astro, welcome in. Thank you. I'm glad you approve of our hat. Glad to see Renegade honestly be in the limelight. Renegade has always just sort of been one of those just really good builds that's always sort of been there, but never particularly outstanding. Bit of a somewhat tricky one to play, albeit with a perfectly looping rotation that I and many other people really love, but seeing it just be like among the most broken, simple, brain-dead, absolutely busto builds, at least for a time, it warms my heart. Bedtime for you, you're most welcome, Ills. Congrats on winning the spear, you have a great sleep, mate. Find a gameplay loop you enjoy. You did and usually can get up to 100 gold a day if you find the time to do the stuff, but in a week they're easily done with little efforts here and there. Just do that a little slow over time and go as you want. Absolutely. Yeah, once you find content that you enjoy doing, just get into the flow of the game. And depending on how much you play, like, yeah, 100 gold a day is very reasonable. But yeah, say that I make a lot of my gold from doing raid clears. If I was to do like a full raid clear every week, that might just be around about 100 gold from that. Thereabouts, maybe about 80 to 100 gold. I might do, if I was like playing every day, I do fractals every day as well. They would give me probably in the realm of like 30 to 40 gold a day. And I do some strikes, probably throw in another 20 to 30 gold, maybe some open world stuff as well. They give you a lot and give you a buff with mastery to increase rhythm essences, so worth to do them. Absolutely. I'm doing very well, Astro. How about yourself, mate? It's great to see you. But really just figure out how to get the most gold you can from the content that you enjoy. I thank you for the stretch. My Cryptus General is done. Did we kill our general? I'm not quite sure. You got it good and sunny outside? Excellent. It's definitely not sunny outside here at the moment. And thank you for the hydrate, mate. But yeah, we'll be able to probably duck over to our NA account in a smidge and open some stuff there once we get some more use out of some of our other characters. We may set up a telescope and observe the sun. Hell yeah, that sounds fun. Sounds like a great time. I'm so glad we got the Mao energy booster now. I figured you'd have a filter, you'd be doing that safely, because yeah, staring at the sun right through a telescope, that sounds like a very quick way to blindness, so I figured you had a filter or something to do it. Thanks for the suggestion, you're going to lurk for a bit, need to get some housework done. Excellent, well enjoy your housework, best of luck. Thank you for keeping us on the background, I appreciate that. You take care. Space. Thank you for always keeping us up to date with all the happenings in space. Extend the boons on us. A great thing about Facet of Nature, you just double pop it in glint and it extends all your boons as well as those of your team around you. How did our island clear so quickly? And we have unlocking the Wizard's Tower in a bit as well. That will be most worth it to grab. Ooh, that one stung. Very glad we were able to blast out an EOD meta before. That was very nice. Because right now we are rocking Celestial Condi Quickness Herald BS. We don't have a build command set up for it just yet. Plus we're cycling through so many builds anyway. It's a hard one to keep up to date. Saturn was super close to the moon the other week. That's very cool. And Blaze, welcome back. Yes, we are still cracking on. We are full of energy, full of beans, you could say. Not a single one spilled. Hey, thank you for the Hydro Blaze. And Guru, welcome in. What do you do a new player guide for Janthir? Well, just start doing it yourself. That's a very good idea for a video. We'll make sure we file that one away as a future video idea. But right now, we've got to go through and make some various build guides as well. Because a whole bunch of builds have been updated. It's been a little bit since we made a build guide as well. And thank you, I'm glad you're enjoying our hat. As we blasted past our next sub milestone. Thank you all so much for the support, you're absolute legends. Get my tab in the corner, getting all 10-hour bonuses. Hell yeah, get all those bonuses. Hope you're enjoying the drops. We're getting an editor almost at this point. That is something that like Jess and I have discussed, but we're just not quite at the point like ready to pull the trigger on that yet. Because yeah, Jess has like her YouTube channel that she's working on. I have Chronic on Carne. We also have Chronic on Carne Live, and we have our Minimalist Managed one as well. So we're trying to put out like a ridiculous number of videos across our various channels, and we're both like, yeah, an editor would speed it up, but we're just not quite ready to like bring people on. We're trying to sort of like grow everything slowly and sustainably. But it is saying where we're like, yeah, like having an editor would actually like drastically increase the rate at which we could do things. Because yeah, even 15-minute Minimalist Managed video, it takes me about 8 hours to edit that. And depending on the type of video I'm doing, it may take me longer for a Chronic on Carne one. The gearing guide one, that took me absolute ages to edit. Can't find any build guides for Ellie Power Tempest with Spear. If you check the Snowcrow's Discord, there is like it's like almost a 45 or 46k like bench video floating around in there, which is a good starting point. Any Mesmer guides? Yes, we do have some Mesmer guides. We have a Boon Chronomancer one on our channel. We also have Heal Chrono. And we have Condi Virtuoso as well. And soon we will have Power Virtuoso. I think it would be nice to make a bit of a detour and do a Spear Revenant one, especially while the going's good on it. That's because it is so simple as well, we could actually blast it quite quickly. But we'll have a think about and see what we feel like doing tomorrow. Also see how late we go tonight, that may determine our level of energy for tomorrow as well. And off the top of your head, where can you get stuff where you can select stats? You can check out our gearing guide there. That'll tell you the best way to go and get it all at lots of places. World versus World is the cheapest one. You can go to the unified vendor system there. That's like the cheapest way to get stat selectable stuff. Other than that, you do have Verdant Brink, where you can exchange currency for bladed armor, which is stat selectable. You do have the Ice Golem's Maw head on the trading post, but like a gold, you get stat selectable head. You can do PvP and World vs. World, get stat selectable armor through there. You can get the Ebon Vanguard shoulders, which are also stat selectable straight off the trading post. Various elite spec pieces of armor or weapons will be stat selectable to a degree. We'll usually give you 3 or so choices, so there are some good options in each of those. But the easiest place now is the unified vendor system, World vs. World, if you have some currency on hand. And now you almost have one of your baby characters up to level 71. You're working on a build for Spear Weaver at the moment. You did that on beta and really liked it. Excellent. That is great to hear. I've seen like a Power Tempest one with Spear. Haven't seen a Weaver one floating around, so keen to see what you come up with. I'm sure one will come out soon. But I do love some Condi Tempest as well. And if you're an Elementals enjoyer, you might also enjoy it. Oof. There goes many, many essences. We're very sad about it. Just going to glint heal that so we can just sort of chill. Keep Zodra a little bit topped up. Everything about regular conversions nowadays, they basically never fail. If we can hit up unlocking the Wizard's Tower next, that would be good. No Arc DPS on at the moment. I don't have it on at the moment, like, it's there. But in something like this, it's really not been hugely useful, so I'm just turning it off just for now. It depends on the content I'm doing, I'll turn it on and off. Plus, yeah, the section where we've got it. The section where we've got it does sometimes cover up events up here, which can look a little bit jank. You could have it over this area, or up this area before, which was ideal, but it gets in the way of some vertical clips that I sometimes make from streams. So we just position it so it keeps things a bit cleaner. Makes the work for editing Josh much easier. Ouch, yes, some of those cracks I assume we just stood on. Very unpleasant. Yeah, we've got to go make sure we get some essences for Zodra sometime soon. There we go, let's go get many essences. Zodra does need a bit of a heal, not gonna lie. How'd you see the spear on Condi Mech and even Condi Quick Scrapper seems viable? Make range from mech really wide. That is good. Yeah, I did see there was like a really good bench for Condi Mechanist floating around. Gee, I do have to revisit Condi Mechanist. We tried a little bit, it wasn't really gelling for us, but we were clearly doing something very wrong. So we just have to take another look at that, and that'll be pretty hype. Damn, those cracks, they hurt like the dickens. Oh, we're a wisp now, very sad. Oh well. We are itty bitty wisp. And we're back up, nice. That's good, we finally taken time to load up on some more mastery points as well. The EU account is catching our NA account in terms of masteries. You know, people say crack is bad, yeah, this is the exact reason. No other reason whatsoever. Let's go keep Zodra up. Those cracks, yeah. If you stand on them, you're basically balked. Especially if you get pushed back into them as well. Good, we're getting brilliant progress towards all our legendaries. You're saying about Spear or Necro seems not that good. Like, I haven't heard that much about Spear or Necro, to be honest. It's the one I haven't tried. But I haven't heard anything exceptional. Cool, there's a ton of extra essences. We live for it. Ton extra there. Brilliant. Yeah, we're really going to have to jump over to our NA account to process some of this. As a flip, what are essences mainly for? Main thing is legendary armor. Open world legendary armor, you need thousands upon thousands of them. Even on guard, it's not that big of an impact. I did see some good numbers floating around on guard. They're around about in line with what it was before. You can also craft Cryptus motivations, which you can sell for gold because people use them to get more rifts from, or more essences from rift hunting. Tempest Fresh Air Power, yeah, 45.2k, yeah, there it is. That's the one. You craft motivations for hunting high rifts, craft the legendary open world armor, yeah. And we're going to need them for legendaries in Janthir as well. I need to upgrade my material storage because this is getting to be a bit of a meme. Legendary relic? I'm not sure if you need it for legendary, you might, but hang on, let's check. Crafting. Just legendary relic. I'm not using my own mats. How expensive is legendary relic nowadays? No, it's about 2k gold. Ouch. No, it doesn't take any essences. It's actually quite a short list of materials, all things considered. We got that. Let's see if there's anything else we can open here. No, let's go put this unidentified gear in our bank. Yeah, short list of mats, but many mats required. That is it. Let's go over to our bank guild. Yeah, let's bring all these onto our NA account and it can deal with that calamity and then send over some mystic coins. So happy now? Excellent. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, you can buy mystic coins and cloves of blue shards now. Oh, that's true. Yes. Because, yeah, all the vendors have been converted. Yeah. They used to be green shards, now they're blue. That is hype. Okay, I got unlocking the Wizard's Tower in a bit. Yeah, well, honestly, we'll deal with that. And then send stuff over. Amalgamated Cryptus Essence. Beautiful. We've got more of those. Problem is, Soto Strike still give green shards. At least IBS gives you proper ones now. But yeah, definitely want to do that. Can we deal with this one? Nah, not yet. But I will try and park something here. More reason to do strikes. Yeah, if there wasn't already reason enough to do strikes, now you get more mystic coins from them. 10 coins and 5 glows more each week. Yeah, that's good. That's good money. Yeah, there will be a raid for Janthir though. Annie, glad you enjoy our hat. Yes, we crossed our next sub-milestone. We are now Sun Hat, Connor. Now, this way. But yes, it really brings out my eyes. But it's good, we've got a ton of extra masteries on our EU account. Guildmate tonight. Progress Wars Legendaries. Turtle done. Commanded a Dragon's End successfully. Your son, Connor. But how are you doing, Annie? What are you still doing awake at this time? I'm trying to be supportive. Well, I really appreciate that, Annie. You're an absolute legend. But no, I totally feel you in the start to fade. But yeah, if you need to go get some snoozles, definitely do so. Astro, catch you later, mate. Hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Annie. Everyone, do yourself an absolute favor and make sure you go check out the wonderful Bible Annie. On Twitch, long time friend of mine. The person I've known in Guild Wars 2 the absolute longest out of anyone. Annie and I go way back. All the way back like when Wing 2 first came out. Started learning Wing 2 together. That's how far back we go.
We could use your help here. The storm over Garrett
In EU time mod, yes. It has been a hot minute, I know.
It's the least the ward can do, given they were partially responsible for them even existing.
Back when life was still simple. Yeah, back when life was still simple. It's all complicated now. So we're doing the Wizard's Tower stuff. I want to go park this character here. But yeah, we're going to park this character just outside the Wizard's Tower because we are going to do a pro gamer move. We have many characters that are parked in many useful spots, and the spot this character has been parked at has not been very useful, but that is about to change.
But it's overrun. If you could use your sky scale to clear out some of these bugs, it'd definitely make things a lot easier.
Yeah, we're going to park this in an exceptionally useful spot. The Coden are absolutely adorable. Let's go get this waypoint as well. Oh, you love petting the mounts in the homestead? I still haven't pet any of the mounts in the homestead yet. But yeah, I'm loving the homestead system as well. It's probably going to take us a bit to really get into it because we have other goals with our gold at the moment. And it's going to be a massive gold sink. But yes, right here. All of these little orbs, static charges, and we need many static charges for legendary gear. So why do events when you can literally just park a character here and do this every day? It takes like less than a minute and we are getting a lot of static charges. It's the equivalent of doing like some multiple events. We get that and it refills our sky scale endurance as well. There we go. Even more static charges. That character can also now just kind of sit there for a bit. Oh, it's a very good tip there, PK. Okay, so now... Damn, this inventory, it's not okay. It's not okay, team. That's also what we were going to do. We were going to hit up the Wizard's Tower. Yeah, Heart of Thorns was a special time. Shane Warne hat. Not quite a Shane Warne hat, but I'm glad that you like our hat. Looks pretty clean. I need to just start upgrading the storage, so I might... Yeah, oi, oi, oi. Miss him every day. But yeah, let us convert some of our blue shards into clovers and more gold. Where is the vendor? Here is the vendor. Weekly sales. Oh, blue shards. Get them in my veins. From South Africa, so from quicker memories. Nice. So we have that. We also need to probably actually start stockpiling some of our ascended currencies as well. Oh yeah, now that you can actually get a mount when you're in combat, it's so much nicer. Because yeah, I feel your pain. Getting knocked off your mount mid-combat, it sucked. It sucks so bad. It's much better now. Okay, so let's see if we can jump into this meta. Let's go join. Queue size is a bit of a big chungus, but that's all right. Oh, sweet, we can just get more of these. Even more map currency. One thing I still miss though is swapping mounts easier. It is if you add in something like the mounts and more module within Blishard, which is what we've got, so we just have like the radial mount selector, or just have really good keybinds for it, then it's fine. And even in a pinch, I have all my mounts bound to my number pad, so I can just like use that to select them if I am so inclined. Yeah, MMO mouse makes mount keybinds very easy. It really does. There we go, we're over 2k of that currency now. Excellent. Travel, there we go.
Shadows under his eyes. Curve of his nose. Why do I know his face? Why did I need to forget his face?
But honestly, Griffin with all the experience, not the experience, the endurance bonuses now. Yeah, the Blishard module makes swapping mounts easier because yeah, we have a nice little circle here where it makes it very easy for us to go and just pick whichever mount we want. And you can queue it for out of combat mounting. Yeah, you can basically press the thing, and then like when you're out of combat, it'll be like, okay, cool, use that mount. It's very, very handy. But yeah, the Warclaw is absolutely amazing now.
Uninvited with an offer. deception. But that's what we... I see it now. An empty promise. The illusion of a choice. It was your choice. You did it because you believed in it.
Bum, bum, bum,
You still
bum,
believe
bum,
in
bum.
it. Push them out and you can do this. We can do this.
And also another fun thing, Audi had their big like special buys on this week, and one of them was Father's Day shavers. So I was able to pick up a completely new like hair trimmer, so like the trimmer with all the guards on at different lengths, because my other one is broken, as well as an electric shaver as well, another electric beard trimmer, each of them for like 20 bucks each. And that is going to be hype. I'm very excited about that. I think it's a sign that I've aged, actually. I transitioned into my 30s. I'm now very excited about the special buys at Audi. Oh, these things have even popped up again, yes. More of them. Oh, we can't anymore. We're capped. You can only get a certain amount each day. There's still experience. We have for EOD matters as well. Aether Blade Assault after this.
I found Lear, and he's in stasis now, but the situation is dire.
There's a little blish route for Arcane Chess as well. Definitely have to follow up for Amnitas. Because yeah, we need a lot of that map currency. And that I'll find very enjoyable.
Please, help me save my friend.
Okay, we've got about 356 Mystic Coins waiting for us. Praise be Audi. I know. So good. Oh yeah, and if we get the... If we do the Aether Blade meta, again, we're just going from meta to meta. We're getting value from like every area in Guild Wars 2. I think we actually do. Because yeah, we will be doing another set of Raid Legendary Armor, so we need the Heart of Thorns metas. We need more Elegy Mosaic, so we need to go to Path of Fire to do Coalescence. We're doing End of Dragons Legendary, so we need to hit the End of Dragon stuff. We are doing Secrets of the Obscure Open World Armor, so we need to do Secrets of the Obscure metas. Janthir Wilds is new and slaps and goes so hard, so we need to do that. We're milking value from the entire game. We're going to do a Legendary Spear, so we need to do Corteria map completion. There we go. We've ticked over everything. Have they fixed Gift of Persistence to take ancient coins, or is it still unusual? I don't know. That's why like there's just always constantly an event, another fun thing, another add-on within Blish. Event timer, right there. And DeBear, offer a walk, give love to Jess and Addy. I will, DeBear. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. You take care, mate. Enjoy your walk. But yeah, event timer, Blish HUD, right there, so I can just see what's coming up. Do whatever tickles my fancy.
Good. The first one is ready. That's it. Open your door if needed. The stairs are ready. I'll channel Lear's memories to the projectors. You'll have to handle the rest. Those below must protect the stairs. Although the above can manifest those memories.
Oh, it's now ancient coins they fixed it. Excellent, that's good, because we have many ancient coins, but we do not have many unusual coins. How are we sitting on Spirit Shards now? Given how much PvE we've been playing, though I have been consuming them as well, doing some stat swapping Mystic Forge, so round about where we were. But that's good at least. Oh, running around with super speed is fantastic. You should just have a scrapper in every subgroup for that. You try and play some? Absolutely, definitely.
Hurry! Everyone inside! Those bastards are coming and we're out of time!
There's so much to catch up, just take your time and enjoy it. There's so much content, but just there's always something there for you to enjoy. You don't have to do it all at once. Got over 1k gold. Outstanding. That's brilliant, mate. Congratulations. That's a big threshold to cross. Gifts from 11 gifts. That's amazing. We've got so much stuff from that. Yeah, Exodum, you've been summoned. It's time for you to Flexidum. You must get on the Exiteam. Then Flexidum. It's so warm.
We have purged the corruption from some of his memories, but we must press on if we are to bring Lear back. Corruption is spreading through his mind now, so his more recent memories. We have to hurry. They couldn't contain the power in the memory snares. We'll need to charge them again. I am sorry, friends.
So we got to do this shenanigan. Can't deny the call of Sparse. No, you have been summoned. To deny the call of Sparse would be to deny a piece of you. And if there's one thing we're all about here, it's being true to yourself. You can only be true to yourself if you listen to that voice inside you, and just so happens that voice is Sparse. Very conveniently. It's on a fully lime green Q DPS herald. You heard it, it's your conscience. Sparse is inside you. Sparse is inside of all of us. Do you know Thelema? No, I do not know Thelema. And a Dirge. Oh no, we got the boon corrupt boyo. I speak some truth like now about the inner voice. Well, I'm glad. Some of that may have been inadvertent. Nothing like some inadvertent wisdom. Feeling very wisdomness today. Or tonight. What time is it? Oh, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Noise. Tweet. Can Super Speed be corrupted? I don't think so, because I don't think it's technically a boon. I think it's a buff, so I don't think it can be corrupted. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't believe it can be. It makes sense because it's not in the boon area when you have it. Yeah, it counts as something different. Where can you buy relics in World Best of World? I'm not sure. Would it be the testimony person? Or do you have to do a reward track for it? I'm not quite sure what Baron. Arksmith, how are you going? I'm going very, very well. How about yourself? Hope you're having an exceptional day.
Do these damn pirates have any idea what damage they're doing to the very fabric of Tyria? Stop this instant, you great! Taking the gloves off early today.
Same vendor you get hero points from. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I'm not sure because I haven't purchased any because I never have enough World versus World currency. They all have to go down at the same time. We didn't care about that. Memory snare 1, they're alive again. Yeah, we're going to be stuck in an endless loop now. This part's going to be a bit unpleasant. I was trying to join a guild, but still in your previous one from 2012. Damn, nice. I didn't know offhand. You googled it. Excellent. I was just making an educated guess, so I'm good on you for googling it. Oh no, we got multiple sources here. Hell yeah. We're literally just cycling between killing these mobs. Hang on. Team memory snare 3. We might be able to make this work now. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5. Okay, there we go. That should go to 3, 2, 1. Oh, that was... Oh, that was close.
Now is our chance to finish them. Leah, can you hear me?
Cool, so we've done that meta now. With the case of captured lightning.
But I do feel better with that nonsense off my mind.
Yes. A relief to see you well.
Well then, what do you say we get back home?
And Lila, thank you for the follow.
More redundancies. This Garn is ridiculous with the security here. All that work wasn't enough.
Thank you, Oscar. I'm glad you appreciate our hat. Yeah, there's definitely a weird sense of style in Australia. And they say we have no culture, but clearly this is evidence to the contrary. Everyone here is more cultured and more worldly for having experienced this. Yeah, it's clear proof. That's right, we've got Raygun, we've got Steve Irwin, we've got me, like... I don't know what else we need. We've got Annie. I think we're set. so we've got that, more map currency. Excellent. Now, what we will do, we need to duck over to our NA account, so let's go do that. Because we need to open many things of gear that is just literally filling up a space in our bank. You recently learned that in Parliament in Canberra there's an actual shrimp fossil in the floor they sell tourist merch with. Oh, that's amazing. As someone who like had to go to Canberra occasionally for work back in the day, that's like the most interesting thing about Canberra. His name's Sean the Prawn. I love it. Of course his name's Sean the Prawn. There's no way he could ever be named anything else. Yeah, more culture and action. Yeah, that is the perfect example of our culture. There we go. We've got some unidentified gears here. Big Chungus inventory. Ahoy. Nice the coffee emote. Nice. I think I'm actually on Core Revenant. Nice. And Kite Wing 6 you up for it? I do mean like Kadeem Kite Wing 6? Maybe not tonight. Oh, we're getting invested by making it can't deny the cool expeditum. Are you like at it now? So if you give me a few minutes I can be there. Give me a few minutes to process this. Oh, we start the Wing 6. Probably not a full Wing 6. If it's just the last boss, I can do it. Actually, Laurel thing's nice. They're quite a handy currency. Because no, we will need to get some sleep sometime soon. And there are some other metas that I do want to grab. But no, I appreciate that. Necro can only use sword with the Soto expansion. Yes. Destroy those things. Oh, we've got a mini one. Cool, add that to our account wardrobe. Nice. Account buying you. I've already got you one. Mini Eton. What do you go for? A little bit. Oh, if you want to know, on my YouTube channel, actually, if you want to know how to clean your inventory, I do have a guide just on that. And a quick rundown of the sigils for spear using for Condi Quick Herald. Unveiled, it's probably just going to be Torment and Earth. Because you're not really swapping, I believe, inventory management, the true end game. This character, well, the main reason was this is actually like my quote-unquote main character across all my accounts. Sora, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that, my friend. How are you going? Everyone, go say hi and check out Sora over on Twitch. What's up, mate? How you been going? Yeah, this is the character with the big chungus inventory, the one that manages all our unidentified gear. But yes, what is up? Thank you for the sub, my friend. Compact. Good for your concert tonight. Wonderful. That's great. Yes, right now we are on our NA account doing a bit of inventory processing or some gear processing. Stuff that's been building up for a little while on our EU account. I want to go to a vendor and sell any junk. Another very useful one, you can type CONS to find things you can consume. Do that. I'll post on Discord what you got after the break. Yeah, if you can post in the Discord, then yeah, if there's like a screenshot, I can probably tell you at a glance what you need to yeet. Should you do this on EU for luck? I should, but I don't have the space. Luck I can sort of brute force. I don't even know if I used the right salvage kit there. Oh well. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I should do that there. But I can just like salvage a bunch of ectos. It's not ideal, but I can. Okay, so that gets that. Then let us grab many mystic coins. Grab more mystic coins, more of those. Ping on here. Now 250. The pings are like exactly the same now. Deeply discounted. Grab. Don't deposit. I must not deposit. That is not the play. But what is, though, is depositing all of these mystic coins and depositing depositing 1,000 gold. That's the play. This account has served its purpose as the holder of the gold. It is now the transferer of the gold. Now let's go back to the EU account. And thank you, Legion, for the follow. Okay, so let's take a look at this. Yeah, open that in browser. Excellent. Shared. So what you are going to do now, delete all of these salvage kits. Delete every single one of them. Deposit everything you can. Deposit everything into your material storage. Potions, either just sell on the trading post. Like, honestly, anything you can sell on the trading post, do it. And actually, what you may do first before you destroy the salvage kit, just right-click on them and go salvage all masterwork. Yeah, just salvage all your gear. So you can right-click on your salvage kits and do that. That will free up space. Your food, honestly, consume it. Go to the trading post, sell everything you can. Then open up your achievement chests. You don't really have anything in here that is worth too much thought, at least at your level of gold. Yeah, at this point you can kind of just sell everything that isn't nailed down and you won't really be any worse off. And just consume all the food. I'd consume all the boosters as well, just get rid of them. Sell your world versus world things down the bottom here. And if you're good for gathering tools, you can toss those. Then yeah, you'd be pretty good after that. That should free up most of it. And you can either, the skins, now that you've got them, they'll already be locked to your account, so you can just destroy them as well if you've got no intention of using them. Don't feel the need to hold on to skins. Once you've unlocked the skin, you can just ditch the skin. It's saved in your wardrobe, and you can just use a transportation charge to get it whenever you need. But that, I think, is the play. But you consume everything, sell everything that isn't nailed down, salvage everything, open everything, and you should be good. And we're going to stretch our legs and we'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. Today, we're covering the sheer majesty that is Condition Damage Scourge. This build is easy to learn, has outstanding damage and actual encounters, and gives you the ability to drag your team kicking and screaming to victory. For years, this has been one of my go-to DPS builds whenever I simply need some content cleared. And if you play this, your life in Guild Wars 2 is going to get a whole lot easier. When I sit down and write these build guides, some of the things that I think about are, how does this build make your life easier? In what ways does this build help you and your team clear your favorite endgame content? Is this a build that is going to help you achieve everything you want to do in Guild Wars 2? Condi Scourge, in my opinion, is one of the must-have DPS builds that you want to have so you can do all of these things. While this build doesn't have the highest benchmark out there, that fact alone is the only thing that's stopping this build from completely shaping the metagame. ArenaNet could even lop a few thousand off of Condi Scourge's DPS, and it would still be incredible. It has some... And welcome back. And okay, you've shared your Elementalist as well. Now, you've probably got a mix of what I assume to be Cleric's gear in there. It's going to be a bit of a hodgepodge of thing. That's going to be a rare ring though, so because yeah, it looks like you can select the stats on it. What I would probably do, given you've probably got a bit of a mix, what are the stats on there? Particularly on your armor. If you're coming back to the game and just want to dip your toes into things, because it's a bit of a hodgepodge, and you want something that can probably work for anything, getting yourself a set of Celestial gear for one set, and then maybe a Berserker's set on the other, that will be incredibly valuable for you, especially because you're going to need to unlock some hero points, and Celestial gear will be very, very good for that. So if anything, you can select stats on. If you can select Celestial, I'm looking at this ring in your bottom right here. That will be good. Now, in terms of how many badges of honor do you have? This is going to be very important. Show us how many badges of honor you have. The world versus world currency, you can see them by bringing up your inventory. You're going to come down to the wallet, and you've got badges of honor sitting here. Let us know how many of those you have, if you've done like any world versus world, because we can get you some stat selectable armor obscenely quickly with that. For 8th Blade Assault, let's try and nab that one. End of Dragons. And then we will have hit every EOD meta. Okay, so you have got the Circle of Light. I double click to select stats, and if you can select Celestial, do that. I would go to a vendor in Fractal of the Mist, and I would buy yourself another Celestial ring with your pristine Fractal relics. Either the Solaria Circle of the Sun or Lunaria Circle of the Moon. That will be very handy for you. So then you can get 2 Celestial rings.
There's another place I want to check on.
Because you'll be able to buy one with the amount of pristine relics you've got. And then what I'd probably do in World versus World, I would go and check out our gearing guide as well in case you need reference for anything. You're looking for the unified armor vendor. It's basically, you're looking for a big chunky boy golem that doesn't look like the other golems. It'll have like unified vendor system on top of it. It'll be in the starting area in World vs. World. If you just go to the Eternal Battlegrounds and have a bit of a look around, he'll be in one of the huts. If you've gone out of the like starting area where you can start to be attacked, you've gone too far. Now there, what I would probably do is buy yourself some celestial trinkets. Let's take a look and see what is on the trading post as well. Let's go. Because honestly, you could also just like buy a ton of this with gold and it wouldn't be the most efficient thing. Let's actually take a look. Let's maybe take a beat and just park this character. I don't care too much about this bit. I want the final boss. Okay. So we probably want, let's go accessories. So we will want power, concentration, and probably condition damage. Charge quartz. Okay. Oh no. Okay, so there's that. So you could buy charge quartz stuff there. It's very expensive, but let's go under upgrade components or other. Hang on. Quartz. This stuff might be account bound. Exquisite quartz jewel. Okay, so what you could do. Let's go park this character somewhere where it won't die. What is a good upgrade component? Keep that. Upgrade component. Okay, now show us an exotic one. And Boven, thank you for the follow. Yeah, let's show exquisite. Exquisite snowflake, watchwork, sprocket, polyluminescent. I'll double click to apply this to a trinket. Okay. What I would do is I would probably get, this is if you don't care about the looks, these may impact the look of your character, but this would be a decent alternative. You're going to go into the World versus World vendor, and you're going to get the ring first, you're going to get 2 celestial rings, and then you're going to want a amulet. You're going to get 2 earrings based on what you show me, and get a what's your carcass shell actually? What's the carcass shell? Does that have like all the stats? I feel like carcass shell is one that might have all the stats. Because I'm trying to figure out a way to get you an efficient like set of celestial gear. So if we can do that, it's going to just make your life so much easier. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, well. And well, Varen, you cannot get the relics from World vs. World this time. They need to be unlocked at Heartbenders. Ah, okay. Ah, brilliant. Okay, good. In that case, leave that as it is. You are going to get one other... Actually... Pause. I was trying to find the most efficient use of your gold. Okay, get yourself... Let's maybe leave the trinkets. It's not ideal, but we can get more value elsewhere. Let's get you a back piece. Get yourself a back piece. A celestial back... a stat selectable back piece from the vendor, the unified armor vendor. Just a back piece for now. You're going to get that. You're going to select celestial, and you are going to throw... or what I recommend Let's go under armor. Is it upgrade components? Yeah, other. Then set this to exotic. And there you can throw in probably any of, or just the cheapest of these polyluminescent refractors. Because yeah, these will effectively give you all stats, minus a few, but it's going to be close enough. We're just giving you a bit of a jury-rigged celestial set. And then buy as many pieces of armor as you can then afford with what remains after the back piece, and then select celestial stats on them. And this will get you a decent set of gearing to start. And ideally the end game here is we get you like full celestial and everything. This will be a really good like starter set, and then you can get like a berserker set after that. This will be a really good way to ease you back into the game rather than just throwing you in like a full berserker set on elementalist. It's going to make dealing with Heart of Thorns a bit rough, especially on core Ellie, whereas celestial is going to give you a bit of breathing room. And it's a very useful gear set in world versus world as well. And in open world it is fantastic. Especially because you've got a bit of gold to burn as well. Let's see. I mean, love Warrior too. Warrior will probably do a lot better in just a full set of Berserker's gear, which is much cheaper to gear than Celestial. But for Elementalist, this will be good. And then... Oh, Fire, thanks for the hydrate. Oh, just to research, get rid of unrelevant stuff for gold. Perfect. Yeah, you can sort of brute force it and just buy stuff from trading posts. Like, you could buy a full set of just celestial gear off the trading post, but it's going to be like monumentally expensive, and I wouldn't recommend. Oh, have you bought the armor from World vs. World yet? If not, I've got a better alternative for 2 of the pieces. You can get the Ice Golem Maw box, and that is stat selectable. So don't buy a headpiece from World vs. World, that's going to save you currency. So Ice Golem Maw box, and then Ebon Vanguard. Oh, was Ebon Vanguard? Yeah, Shoulders of the Ebon Vanguard choice chest. You're going to buy that as well, because that is going to be stat selectable, and then you can pick Celestial from there. Those 2 is going to make your life much easier. Then the remainder you should be able to buy just with World vs. World currency. And then based roughly on that amount, you may have... might have enough for the rest of your armor. And in terms of runes, a nice cheap sort of celestial one. Rune of Divinity. The Rune of Divinity is just going to give you like all stats, which honestly is just quite nice, and it's relatively cheap. So Rune of Divinity, it's like a really good one just to throw on some celestial builds. A really good starter gear.
What are those things?
And then you just pick like a celestial version of whatever weapon you want. And what you can do on the trading post, what I like to do, say if you're looking for a celestial weapon, it's a bit tricky to search for celestial because it has all stats, but what you can do, combination I like doing, is like power, condition damage, and concentration. Then yeah, the only pieces of gear that will have that combination of gear will be celestial. So yeah, if you wanted, say, 2 daggers, you'll have like that, and then you'll sort by price low to high, and they're a little bit expensive, but there might be some other alternatives, like if we were to go staff, nah, they're pretty bad. Yeah, no, it's all kind of pretty bad. Bit of gold, but they'd be worth. Especially because, like, you could just stay on the exotic celestial gear, like, forever, and you'd be totally fine. Gearing a Berserker's build is much cheaper because you can just buy Berserker's gear, not the name Berserker's gear. You filter by sort by stats, power, position, ferocity, and sort by price, low to high. And then you get like some really cheap exotic armor. But yeah, especially given you're just like starting back out on an Ellie, I'd recommend some celestial stuff. That's going to make your life drastically easier. After this, we'll go and actually grab some stuff from all our various parked characters. Oh, there's Casino Blitz as well. There's just so many events that are worth doing. We'll be able to deal with all our characters, then do Casino Blitz. Is the guild open already? The guild is open already, Hunter. If you do want to join up in the guild on EU, just whisper me there and I can flick you an invite. And hi, Sirius, what's up? It's great to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. You are excellent. Yeah, I believe I shot you an invite, so that's good. Good epic sound from the airport. That's all good. And you may end up catching us tomorrow as well when we're live. Ben looks saying, yeah, this event is a bit of a visual cluster. That. Many chests, many success, much profit. And cool, we did that because we needed that for a collection. And here we will get the Ritz. For starter gear, you started running Ogdens, the Power Vitality Condia with good success. That's not a bad idea. That's a good shout as well. Yeah, if you're looking for stuff to replace, or basically sub in for some Celestial gear if you can't afford it, the Ogden stuff, Power Vitality Condi is a pretty good shout. Yeah, the Vitality is going to give you some survivability. Power and Condi will let you hit on both damage fronts. And now you can trade in statuettes. Yes, we can. Should we hold off on doing that until we get the Imperial Favors, though? Or what's the benefit from that? Necro would probably be the easiest one to start, because that you could very easily just grab Berserker's gear and go make a bit of a beeline for Reaper. You'll probably get more until then, since you'll be doing Benders for the Favor. Okay, so where do I turn those in? Is that just at the person in Saitang? I can only trade them once a week. Okay, so do I get, like, Imperial Favor for it? All good, mate. You have a good one as well. Just get the loot and chance some rare stuff. I might hold on to them just for now. Just in case.
How may I assist you?
And then let's grab 500. 490. There we go. Withdraw 490 gold. And Flox, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. For beginners, what are the first 3 things you would focus on as a fresh 80 boost? Fresh 80 boost, I would continue working through the story. The story is the highest value thing you can do as a new player because you are going to get access to all the maps, get eased into the game in general, and going to get a ton of mastery points, which is going to make your life much easier later on. I'd probably try and find a good sort of build as well. So if you've just boosted a character, you've probably got the celestial gear. Well, altogether like 1.5 gold, so you usually just buy them to trade every week. Yeah, that's kind of fair. But what you can do is maybe this site might be very good for you. If you go to the Hardstock website, they should have some booster builds. Booster builds will be builds that are designed to work with the celestial gear that you got from boosting, assuming you got that, not the old soldier's gear. Old soldier's gear, very bad. Delete it, burn it, set it on fire. It's very bad. So find yourself a good build that's going to make your life much easier. Do the story. And after that, next 3... maybe just kind of have a bit of a dabble in the different game modes and see what you kind of enjoy. There's a lot to do in Guild Wars 2, and it's very easy to get overwhelmed. That's why I'd recommend just going and working through the story and just observing, just trying to pick up as much knowledge as you can. And also a very useful thing you can do is you can go and check out our YouTube channel as well, where we have all different kinds of Guild Wars 2 build guides. And great question there, Prit, what add-ons would you recommend? I definitely recommend setting up Arc DPS there, which I have a guide on, which is the damage meter that I have sitting over there. Very handy, incredibly important, especially if you get into endgame PvE. Another very good one is a Blish HUD as well. Blish HUD is an overlay where, yeah, I've got this mount wheel here, I've got pathing packs, I've got this event table that pops up, I've got an item search so I can search for items across my account. All manner of things. Very, very useful. And Ranzima, welcome. You'd like an invite for the guild? Perfect. Let me go through and shoot you an invite. CM, we got you, fam. Ranzima. Beautiful. But yes, welcome in. Our guild is now up and running. If you get very lucky, you have the Globe of the Dragon Void Aether, which is worth a bajillion gold. If we get very lucky, I like it. Oh, thank you for the follow. I think I might do the conversion, because yeah, I can always just buy them again later. And I'm probably going to be doing some of the metas anyway, so I will just get more. And plus, it's going to be a bit before I get the actual currency. And pretty again, thank you for the follow. Must remember to do Festive Pinata. I must. I will almost certainly forget to do Festive Pinata. Oh, you did hot first to unlock Spellbreaker, so Celestial works. Excellent. Glad to hear that. But getting a build is one of the most important things, because yeah, making builds in Guild Wars 2, especially for newer players, it's very easy to make bad builds that don't function as you would expect them to. Once you've played Guild Wars 2 for a while and you start to see how builds work, then it's fine. But before that, it's very easy just to pick traits that don't synergize together, pick gear that doesn't achieve what you may be looking to. So it's much easier just to get a good build from someone and roll from there so then you can experience the game. Our recommendations on how to quickly unlock Skyscale. In that case, you're going to have to make a beeline for the Secrets of the Obscure expansion. That is the quickest way to get it. Has a bit of a collection to it, but it is still objectively the quickest way to get it. Basically, just go through to start that expansion. You're going to get like a collection to unlock the Skyscale. You will basically get it for free to use within the Secrets of the Obscure maps, but to use it outside those maps, you're going to have to do a collection. You go, you start doing that collection. That's the quickest way to do it. The alternative is to do it through Living World Season 4, and that way is going to take you a much longer time, especially as a new player. So if you want to make a beeline for Skyscale, you're going to need to do that. If you plan on getting Vision, you need to do it through Living World Season 4 anyway. Yeah, absolutely. If you're going to do Vision, you're going to have to get Sky Scale through Living World Season 4. So here's the... Is this how I do it, Hafaro? Just give her the full set? And we've got some Imperial Favor, which is very nice. Jade Vault completed. Hey, we got an achievement for it as well. It is better than a kick in the teeth. Oh, random Sunspear one. Cool, that is taken care of. Let's go and actually get some value from some other characters that are parked in useful places. Surely next time will be 10k gold. Yeah, surely next time we will just get 10k gold. It's very unfair that we didn't get 10k gold from turning in those items worth 1 gold. Just keep an eye on who else is online for later as well. With more map currency there, and also rares. Not sure how to get into Renegade Sounds as Herald is mentioned in the new Condi Quick Herald. Is there a new Condi Quick Herald one out? But they're probably referring to Malix. Oh, you found a free audiobook version of World of Ascension. Awesome, that's great. Yeah. We're in the middle of farming for Skyscraper right now. You're actually only a few Rift Essences away from the last bit of water's needed. Hell yeah, doing it for a few days. A little bit of work and some daily stuff to do, but quite easy to get fast. That's wonderful. Feel free to like DM me the link on Discord because there's no links in Twitch chat. Oop. Still getting used to our new mount keybinds. Oh no, that's alright. No, it's all good. Twitch just like blocks them, so that's fine. There's no need to apologise. This makes it so people can't share any sussy-wussy links. HCCM but tomorrow by the looks of it. Wonderful. Very excited for that. That is going to be good. Yeah, I'm glad we can finally return to that after a couple of weeks. If we can get to Zaytan after a long break, I think we should be able to. It's like, especially for DPS peeps, it's really just stack on the boss and pump hard. It's the like portal verts, i.e. you and me, the healers and the heralds who have to really sort of keep things in check. I think we'll certainly get to Zaytan. I think that's fine. Might take 1 or 2 rounds getting used to jumping. But after that, we should be fine. And Connie Red lamp works, but it's spicy. Ah, good. Well done. How's it going over there? I assume given you're talking to me about lamp, that it's probably successful. Oh, just watching now? Ah, nice.
But just wait. One day, we machines will rise up and have our revenge. Just kidding. A little...
Yeah, all these characters that are parked in these places, they're all parked like useful chests or things that I can do daily just to increase my account value just a little bit more. And give me progress towards all manner of different legendaries that I'm currently working on. So yeah, we're going to need many of that map currency and many of that meta. I definitely probably won't be getting another set of open world legendary armor. The currencies just take way too long to farm compared to the raid armor. And yeah, honestly, once we're done with that legendary armor, we're going to have 2 accounts in full legendary armor anyway across all 3 sets. So if I ever start thinking, oh, I'll get a 3rd account in legendary armor, just stop me. It's like a really bad idea that serves no real function because we can already play across both regions. China account. Yes, just get the China account. Isn't it like a very balanced, the game is balanced quite differently as well? But the main thing for raid armor that I just need is Heart of Thorns metas, and those are quite easy to farm. Is Exotic Spears still stronger than Cinder Axe Mace and Short Bow? Yes, almost certainly. It's like significantly stronger at the moment. Get 3 legendary arm sets across 3 accounts is doable. Just page yourself. Oh, it's doable. It's like I can easily do it. It's just not a good idea. China has a monthly premium sub or something that gives you stuff like legendaries. Damn, that is a different monetization model if I've ever heard it. We're on round 2 now. Perfect. What we can also do, actually... Okay, just pull up our crafting note that we need. And let's see just how many legendaries we need. Or how many Mystic Clovers we need. We'll let that just run in the background.
Citizens of Amnoon, your council needs you. A foreign ship has spilled cargo in our harbor, and your help is needed with the...
Okay, so we need many, many golds. So utilizing everything we have. So we still need to wait for our order of remaining mystic coins to come in, and that will gradually come in. Ectos have gone back up again, which is unfortunate, but let's go take a look. We have to craft like a bajillion Mystic Clovers, so that we can easily do in this current time. So for that, grab that, that, and that. We do Lily of the Elon, so we stay in this same map. And then we have access to a Mystic Forge. I presume there's a Mystic Forge in this area. If there's not, I'm a sad panda. Hello, where is Mystic Forge? There better be a Mystic Forge here. Don't make me buy the portable Mystic Forge. Is there actually no Mystic Forge in the Lily of the Elon? Or am I just blind? There is one, okay. That's encouraging. Oh, south on Separate Island. I see. Yes. There we go. Okay, I got you. That was very weird. Let's just buy many of these. Mystic Forge. Then bam, 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 bam. Now, the good thing about gambling for Mystic Forges is that they generate other materials you need. So if you're ever making a legendary, the Mystic Forge of Mystic Clover should be the first thing you do.
Congratulations! We've reached the 3rd reward tier.
That's good. We'll use up all our Ectos for the time being. Yeah, some delicious clover gambling. And thank you for the follow, mate. But yeah, we're working on our set of 10 legendaries, so we need 240 more Mystic Clovers. So we may as well do this early while we wait instead of doing the coin event. As much as I love the coin event, I don't really love the coin event. Especially when I've done it hundreds of times. But I do care about the elegy mosaics that I'm going to get from doing this meta, and the potential festive confetti infusion. Now we'll just compact. It's good to compact occasionally, or else if you run out of effectively one of your stacks of particularly spirit shards, it will break the Mystic Forge, like refill forge cycle. You have to re-enter everything. It's really annoying. And we get our gifts of persistence as well done from the living or the open world armor. Because yeah, then we can start just freely converting those map currencies into the like case of captured lightning, the pouch of stardust, all those things that we need many of. And we'll start doing our provisioners tokens as well. It's good having a button just assigned to the Stream Deck where I just click on one to refill, another to forge. Got to protect ourselves from that carpal tunnel. Okay, there we go. See, we're starting to run close to out of the Philosopher's Stones. So we're just going to consolidate our inventory so it basically merges the stacks. And yeah, once this event's done, probably once we run out of stuff to forge more appropriately. Yeah, we'll probably just run out of Philosopher's Stones. And also to speed up the process at the end, any residual volatile magic that we have, because we're sort of hoarding it right now, we can convert into tier 6 materials. $41k on Soulless Horror, nice, that is really good. Perfect, that is completely drained us of Philosopher's Stones. That is just when this map is about to pop off. Beautiful, so we have many more Mystic Clovers. Cool, when they have done the legendary bounties, that is fine. But yeah, I think we need like 1500 elegy mosaics as well. Nice, that's worth a gold. Lance. Which one of these CCs? Beautiful. Give us elegy mosaics. Only 7. Very sad. Very disappointing. That's alright. 7 is still better than nothing. Beautiful. Let us leave that. Now, let's take a quick gander at who else is on. Because it's about time for us to grab some snoozles. I think we should make such a thing happen. So let's maybe raid on out. I'm thinking Deimos Thea tonight. I don't believe I've raided on out to before. So let's just make sure they are still going. Excellent. Let us tee that up and not press the Windows key and shut down our computer yet. Not just yet. Excellent. Look, thank you all so much for such an amazing stream. It has been a wonderful, wonderful evening and day, honestly. So thank you all so very much. Thank you to everyone who subbed and blasted us past our sub milestones. You're all absolute legends. Once again, these streams don't happen without everyone here, so thank you all. You make it an absolute treat. Just come and play Guild Wars 2 with everyone multiple times a week. It's fantastic. And we'll be back again tomorrow as well. Normal time. Probably doing a bit of work, bit of video creation throughout the beginning of the day. Might be getting a nice little sleeping because it's just before 4 in the morning here. So yeah, we're going to go grab a snooze or come back all ready and recharge for Harvest Temple Challenge Mode tomorrow night. It is going to be hype. But for now, we're going to raid out to Deimos Thea, who's going through, blasting through some Janthir wilds. So make sure you show them all love and support you've shown us. But yes, everyone, take care. We'll catch you in a couple hours. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and we'll see you all next time. Cheers. Guild Wars 2 is a game that showers you with all kinds of loot. and inventory management is one of the biggest banes of existence for so many players out there. So today we are going to go and clean my inventory, the messiest inventory you have ever seen. We're going to talk about my process, the best ways to process your loot, what you should keep and what you shouldn't, and how to make your inventory management issues just wash away.
This is the moment that got away from me, man.
Welcome back everyone. I've been playing my main Revenant for a few weeks now, and I've let the loot build up and build up to the point where you can see now my inventory is completely full. So today we are going to go through and take care of this. Right here we have 424 bag slots, all completely full, all manner of loot. As a ballpark number, this took around about a week and a half of me playing somewhat casually on this character to fill, and now we're going to go through, tidy it up, get it back to its pristine state that I normally like to have it at. This has been very triggering for me to play with for the last couple of weeks, so I hope you all appreciate the sacrifice that I've made. Personally, I am someone who likes to have a very clean inventory. I have 23 characters, varying levels of bag slots on each. On one end, we have the extreme 424 slots on my Revenant here, and on a lot of my other characters, I'll just have the base level of bag slots filled up with 18 slot bags, which I think are one of the most cost-effective ways for you to go through and kit out a character. The process that I'm going to be using today can go through and be applied to any level of bag slots. It's just that the more bag slots you have, the less often you have to go through and do this, and you can let your bags fill up over time. But with that out of the way, let's get into tidying this monstrosity. The first thing you need to do when your inventory is full is give yourself a little bit of space to work with. Now first up, right up here in your top corner, you will have the deposit all materials button, which will send any crafting materials you have straight to your bank. So let's go ahead and check that. Bam, we have so much more space ready to go through and work with. Outstanding, we love to see it. And now, because this is still quite messy and is honestly a little bit triggering for me, I'm going to go through and use the compact button. There we go, everything is all set up nicely there. We do have some rares sitting here at the bottom of our inventory here, but that's because we have the 20 slot fractal rare equipment box there. So any rares that end up in our inventory will fill up this bag.